The bitter bell tolls, the night rings cold. Obscured moons bear witness to tragedy unfold. An innocent bard maid's life is stolen from under the nose of our brilliant investigators, and they can only grasp her with whatever comfort they can muster as she slips through their fingers like sand. Giving chase to her killer, they capture the assassin and brandish their questions like a knife to their throat. They appear to have apprehended their prime suspect, but something isn't right. It feels like a puzzle piece that doesn't quite fit, a key that fits in the lock but doesn't quite turn. Similar to the key the killer drops yet does not recognize. A key to a tower in the Old Fort District, a tower within which our investigators will finally pull loose the threads of a tapestry that obscures the truth. In following how this fabric of mystery is weaved, how all these threads tie together, and the method of their construction, hopefully, and before it's too late, they can find the one that pulls the strings. This is our last installment of our investigation miniseries, and I wish our intrepid investigators luck with their mission in Cupid and the Three-Arrowed Owl. Okay, we're live. Welcome, party and stream to the third, possibly last iteration of the Cupid miniseries. This one being called Cupid and the Three-Arrowed Owl. Last we left off, the party had captured what they thought was Cupid after the tragic... Yep.
Am I Cairo?
Oh?
I'm looking at the stream and I think I'm Cairo.
What? What do you mean?
Be very softly and be very pathetic, and you got it.
Oh, I'm sorry that I was run over by you. I'm such an inconvenience to you. I'm so sorry that you hit me with your car. I will pay for the bill to cleanse my guts off of your car.
Bong, sorry. Bong, sorry.
Back to being cool. My apologies. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so last we left off the party after the tragic murder of Talia. Yeah, it was Talia.
Queen fly high.
Yeah, hold on. Our queen fly. After the tragic murder of Talia, hold on. Let me bring my notes. I don't want to lose the plot or anything. My apologies. Just want to make sure I got my notes all correct. There we go. All right. So, after the tragic and murderous death of Talia Wicker, after the party determined that the possible murderer, this Cupid individual, comes into areas to stake out her next claim, as you found out, in the disguises of various other individuals, using some kind of magics, coming in, sitting in the same spot, and scoping out the area. After finding out that the current bar that you're staying at, the Crow? The Crow?
Oh shit, let me open my notes. So Consul Rasdin naked. There it is.
Yeah, that's your notes. The
Those
Sleepy
are
Crow.
my notes. The Sleepy Crow.
After determining that this individual, after interrogating a couple individuals in the Sleepy Crow, one of them being Talia Wicker and the bar owner as well, they determined that this individual comes into this bar similarly to what happens to poor High Council Rasdin prior to his death. An individual coming into the same spot, or a series of individuals, but acting very similar to each other, coming to the same exact spot, and then acting the same, taking only a sip of a drink, and then leaving within an hour. They determined that this person might show up that night, and so they decided to make a stakeout. They sent Talia home with Elliot, your guard private, under Cairo's watch, And determining that this would be best and safest for everybody, they waited for the person to come in. And as they did, they determined that this individual was using a message spell of some sort to communicate with somebody within the bar, or possibly doing so. And as they were communicating with somebody in the bar, they just tried to determine who it could have been. They scoped out a couple individuals that were possible, and as they sprung their trap, they created a commotion. This individual, the seedy individual in the corner, ran out in the form of an old man. As they ran out, they were running through the streets, running into poor Talia Wicker, who came back to pick up something that she left behind at the bar. She was stabbed to death, and as you tracked down her murderer into the sewers, you waylaid them, ambushed them, gave them no quarter, and only barely held yourselves back from murdering this murderous individual. Taking them into custody and questioning them, you find out that maybe this individual's possibly not this Cupid you're looking for. She seemed quite frazzled by the fact that by your accusations of her being Cupid. She is a member of the Shade, a member of this elite group of assassins called the Hunters. As you finish up your interrogation, Elliot finds you, and you bring yourselves back to the surface and take her into custody. On her person, you do find a key with a unique symbol that relates to a tower to an old, run-down tower in the center of the Old Fort District. But where we pick up is where we left off, with the party leaving off for the night, heading back to their respective places of home. You have Noir back to...
Y'all stayed at my place.
Oh yeah, sorry. Everybody went back to the Crossbones Company headquarters within Tridia. Similarly, in the Old Fort District. Yavianar had a quick discussion.
I was thoroughly embarrassed.
Yavianar was taken aside to have a quick discussion with his handler, and, well, the rest of everybody went to bed.
On my table, I think. My table, my floor, and my bed.
Yep.
It was very creative.
Yes. So, a long rest taken. The party awakens. What is the party's next course of action? You all awaken sore but fully rested in the interesting chambers of a Crossbone Company's headquarters.
It's not a frat bro's home, okay? It looks fine. It looks fine.
So,
but I'd imagine that we should head over for further interrogation of who we sacked, or do we want to figure out where the key is from?
I want breakfast.
Oh.
Yeah.
What would you like for breakfast? The most pertinent thing in an investigation of a serial killer.
I mean, is this like a cafeteria situation where everyone comes down to get breakfast, or do I get the privilege of having breakfast brought to me?
Let's see. Considering your rank, you can actually have breakfast brought to you by a lower member. But I mean, it's a little bit less like. I mean, you do have that privilege. But it's less formal. It's just something you can do because you have authority, essentially.
I just tell people because I want to. So, how many boiled eggs does everyone want?
2 and 4 slices of toast, please. Thank you.
Okay. With a stick of butter?
Yes, please.
Okay.
What about you, Angel?
I take the same, but without the butter.
Without the butter? All right.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to call someone down from the hallway and tells them to bring 12 boiled eggs, 8 slices of toast, and 1 stick of butter.
All right. A shard is called your way. One of the recruit of recruits, basically, basically an initiate, not even a full bone yet. And as Wagon, what? He seems confused for a moment.
Are you questioning my orders?
No, no. Okay, yeah, is that a guard?
Oh, no, he's playing dress up. It's his hobby. Cosplay. Never heard of it?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so 3 slices of toast, 4 hard-boiled eggs.
4 slices of toast.
4 slices of toast.
12 eggs.
12
eggs.
You want 12? Okay, 12 hard-boiled eggs. Okay.
Gotta get our
1 stick
protein
of butter.
somewhere.
And one stick of butter.
Yes.
So do you want the toast buttered already or not buttered?
Do you want the toast buttered or not buttered?
Oh, I mean, if it's not too much trouble, then unbuttered, please.
Unbuttered toast. 8
Okay.
unbuttered toast, 1 stick of butter, 12 eggs, hard-boiled, and salt.
Can they be sort of still soft and... Well, no, it's fine.
Yes, can they be sort of still soft, like give him a 2-minute roast?
I'll ask the cook.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm so
All right.
sorry if this is additional trouble.
It's just it's fine. He walks. It's like he does not expecting being. You think he might have been recruited pretty recently, and he wasn't expecting his first tasking to be being sent to go pick up breakfast for somebody.
It's an honorable task to be sent by an operator from a special task force to retrieve a dozen of boiled eggs.
So he goes. He grabs.
Absolutely. Duh.
He goes to grab your breakfast. Is there anything you wish to prep before heading out, or do you want to just have your breakfast and then bounce?
I would like to look into the assassin's pack that I confiscated from the person that we arrested last night.
Okay.
I want to see what's in there.
So first thing you notice is looking at in the assassin's pack, there does seem to be a small hole in the bottom of it, which is where the key fell out of. Beyond that, there is a series of vials and like what you assume to be potions and poisons within the bag, along with a small other little sachet. So go ahead and roll just a quick investigation check. And this will determine like how much of what is in there.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay,
18.
good stuff.
All right. So you find 2 vials of green liquid, not purple, but green liquid. You also have
Tempted to immediately make Cairo drink it. I'm just like, hey, what is this?
you can tell from your history, from your understanding, you can tell what this is a very basic toxin. This is not a complicated toxin. Basically, all it does is poison somebody. It doesn't even really add poison damage. It just inflicts the poison condition on somebody if they were to fail like a 12 Constitution saving throw. Hello, Alex. There is also 2 potions of minor healing. And there is a pouch of dust of tracelessness, which is like 2 uses of it to kind of hide your tracks as you go.
So just normal healing potions.
Yep.
2.
2.
Thank you. All right.
You do also find in there a small, little note with a bit of thieves' can written on it.
Ah, good that I can read that. What does it say?
So basically, it's essentially just. It's almost like a little like password moniker.
What is it?
It's basically just like a phrase. It says, "We are cloaked in shadow."
We are cloaked in shadow. He just reads it and goes, "Oh my god, basic."
Well,
Good to remember it. Good that I can read Thieves' Cant. One of my characters has to be able to.
one of your characters finally. It still shocks me that no one in the main party is a rogue and can read these can, because
I know, I fully expected Sayori to be a rogue. I just assumed
but-
all the time until
Nope.
Zero was just like, oh, she's not. And I was just like, she's huh?
she's not. She is
a
bard and
Palabard, I think.
she's
A
Palabard,
Palabard,
yeah.
right?
Palabard, yeah.
Well, now we know who we have to seek to teach us Thieves' Cant in the city.
Yeah, if Arden can handle it.
No! But,
Anyway, so
someone else can.
your breakfast is brought up as you were searching through the bag. You were given 13 hard-boiled eggs, 3 slices of toast, and 2 sticks of butter.
Was there a supply shortage in the kitchen? Or
This is what-
are you illiterate?
What? This is okay. Listen, you gave me a lot of numbers. Okay,
Oh, it's fine. I think he did really well for
Thank
what we
you.
asked. It was a lot of things.
I'm kind of overwhelmed. I just started like
it's okay.
yesterday. I used a lot of numbers. I was expecting more like fighting, and
I suggest that with my other superiors, you follow their orders down to a T and more accurately, because otherwise you're gonna have a piece of you cut off and served for breakfast.
Okay, hold on. Wait, what the hell? I need to go report to my handler. You caught me in the middle of.
Go.
Okay, all right, fine, bye. Welcome.
What are we gonna do with the extra egg now?
He runs away. These eggs are hard boiled. Like they are.
They are. How much damage do they do? Do they do 1d4 bludgeoning damage if I throw them at someone?
No, but they are as firm as you can get a hard boiled egg. They're like all the way through. They're dry. The yolk is like dry as you bite into it. It's just like it turns to like powder a little bit as you're chewing through.
What's with this? Mix up with a little water.
Right, you're gonna have to divide the slices of toast and the sticks of butter amongst yourselves.
How many slices of toast did we get?
3. Not even one full serving. 3 slices of toast.
My God. Okay. Well, that's fair enough. That's 1.5 for each. That is almost what we asked for. And how many sticks of butter?
2.
You got 2 sticks of butter.
2 whole sticks of butter.
You got this guy. You caught this guy literally in the hallway on his way down. Like he just got ready. He was probably already running late, and you caught him and told him to get your ass food and threw just a shit ton of numbers at him.
I should have ordered 4 sticks of butter, 8 slices of toast, and 12 eggs. Maybe he would have been able to, memorize that with his limited knowledge of mathematics, but...
The crossbow
This
company.
is why you don't just
Crossbow company
rely on
takes anybody. They take anybody. There is no minimum requirement.
It's like the police.
It's like a college that doesn't have any entry requirements, but then they make exams and they're just like, so, describe to me. How does one count 1 and 1 together?
What is the color red? Define
yourself.
Red. Just full on philosophy questions that they're just like.
I remember that one Tumblr post where there was like a dude in a philosophy exam and the question was, what is bravery? And they just wrote this and handed it in and they were like, oh my God, I was so brave for not giving an answer. Oh my God. I was just like, that shit didn't happen. You liar.
Honestly, I can see it though. Because college students for real are crazy. They are crazy. They will do anything to do the minimum, and if this is the minimum and can get them full credit, that they're doing it. This is real. I fully believe it. What is brave? This. Bam.
Seriously
done.
though, I understand.
In. Full credit.
Sorry, not to deviate too much because I don't know how much time we have, but like in engineering, and especially at least in my experience, the engineering courses, holy shit, just from the amount of homework they give you, it starts becoming like, what can I hand in blank and still get some credit for and still get a good grade? Because I have done that.
Y'all scare me. All of the people that I'm in my classes with, they're always like, oh yeah, I've not slept for 7 days. I brew my coffee with crack. So let's see if I make this exam work. And then they get like a 2.3 anyways, and you're just like, wow, this person is suicidal now. They are on the edge. Anything below a 2.0?
I got good grades, but I got good grades, but holy shit, that effort, I'm not gonna do that again. Anyway, back into trivia.
I'm going to claim the 5th egg for myself, and I just fucking peel them and swallow them in one go like a snake. I'm just like, can't fucking ingest this.
You got a couple eggshell bits in there, but you're just like just stomach it down. Just
listen, that's good for like your teeth and for plants. I'm like watering myself or something.
So the process of taking up nourishment actually starts in the mouth. So by chewing and putting, saliva onto the food, you actually start breaking it down in your mouth. So I would really suggest if you could potentially chew your food.
I don't know where you were raised, but I've eaten raw rat before, so your argument does not count.
Okay, sorry.
Apology You will be sorry eventually.
So,
Ominous?
oh, I was
Was
just
that a
asking.
threat?
No, I was just asking.
No.
I'm nervous.
You just saw a dude swallow 5x whole. That was a fucking threat. If the eating habits weren't bad enough for you.
So, where is the next party course of action? What would you like to do?
I'd say we go to the tower.
Do we know which tower?
Yes.
It's the old fort tower in the center of the city.
Yeah, let's go do that. Do we need to get any
Alright.
permissions before we do that, or?
Oh, no, nobody goes in there anyways. You just, like, need a key and balls. I have both. Don't know about you. Let's go.
What kind of balls? Like marble balls or stone? Or...
As
The one that I kick you in and then you scream really loudly.
as the party makes their blue, god damn it, Alex, god damn it.
Fuck you, Alex.
As the party makes their way out of the Crossbone Company fort headquarters, back out into the Old Fort District, the smells of the Old Fort District start meeting your noses. Very not good. As you make your way into the main foyer, Yavianar, you see your handler in the main foyer, handling business as he does, suave with his long, he has long, very deep, dark purple robes he wears, with this gaudy-esque white fur around the collar, of course, with cloaked over the shoulder.
You're doing my man so wrong. I'm like, he has great fashion sense. Velvet is like, he looks like he's from Party City.
just for this this area.
For the occasion.
Just for the occasion of being in the foyer.
Basement dweller.
Actually, this is his outfit he wears inside the building. He wouldn't be caught outside the building with this. But as he's floating around,
Morning robes, his pajamas.
I'm trying to remember his name.
Of my handler?
Yes, I am having a hard time today.
Meniel,
of course, Meniel. As you walk through the foyer, Meniel gives you a wave. Oh, are you heading out?
Yes, my lord. I have
course, and
received and read your letter.
Of course, and so the rest of the Cairo and Rasamir, you see that Meniel is actually quite a bit shorter than Yavianar. Like as he walks up, but Yavianar immediately starts to make himself like shorter, or at least somewhat smaller as he approaches. And are these your companions for this adventure? Mr. I'm assuming this is the charge. Cairo, is it? You would be the investigator that you has been assigned.
Yeah. Yes.
Cairo, pleasure to meet you. I am Meniel. He reaches out a hand. His hand is pale with these long, dark fingernails that reach out. He grabs. Pleasure to meet you. Well, I hope my pup is doing good in helping you with your search. And this is an interesting individual as well. What is your name?
Hi, I'm Rasamir. Nice to meet you.
Rasamir, very pretty, very interesting. And you are how are you helping this investigation?
I'm helping, yes.
Of course. Well, far be it for me to judge the decisions of your great council here. Well, I hope you will provide good assistance and your abilities are used very effectively. Well, if you need any other help and accommodations, please make sure to come my way. But for this investigation, Mr. Yavianar, my little pup would do just fine. No, if you'll excuse me. And he saunters on by. I would like Cairo, Rasamir to make
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it might as well be, honestly, knowing Meniel.
I know. Cairo's giving him a fat fucking side eye.
Would it be Arcana? Would it be like Perception?
1 second.
Oh yeah, I do have an exemplification of what he looks like.
Please
Hold
make
on,
a wisdom
let me
saving throw for me real quick.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
King.
No, make a wisdom saving throw. Yavi and Noir, you automatically failed this wisdom saving throw.
Oh, of course I do. I'm also gonna send the little art piece of him.
So, let's see here. Both of you, if any of you wishes to use the inspiration that Alex just gave you, you can, because you both still fail.
Version 4, right?
So much. He's
It's a
such
D4.
a good creation.
Okay, still fail, unfortunately.
Okay, then I won't.
Awesome.
There's no way I was gonna.
Oh no,
do-
lady rolled it. So with 1, you do succeed, Rasamir.
Oh,
you succeed.
18,
That bumps
you
you
need
to
to
18.
18.
Yep. So Rasamir, you as he walks away, you detect the glint of something just attempting to pierce your mind like an icy spear, and it glances off, barely off your off the fortitude and the walls of your mind that keep your presence safe. As it glances into your mind, it glances off your mind, you just get the thoughts of intriguement wash over you, of a third presence coming into or a second presence coming into your mind, and being intrigued before just glancing off and leaving.
Your
Cairo,
tadpole squirms with delight.
your tadpole squirms. Cairo, unfortunately for you, it has to do with Baldur's Gate. Don't worry. Cairo,
You'll get your tadpole too, baby boy.
Cairo,
Just wait.
you not quite as lucky, but you do not quite sense the presence as well either. You just sense something coming in for a moment and then leaving momentarily. You just feel like a wave, like a headache over your head, just like a migraine for a split second and then leaving. Yavianar, you understand this thought. You understand this feeling very well. Your thoughts are not your own. Your thoughts are your master's and your own. His detect thoughts is not to be resisted, nor are you capable of doing so while you have that collar on. He glances through your mind, gathers all the information that he needs to, and then he leaves with the familiar migraine being left behind.
At this point, he probably likes it. He's just like, ah. He's paying attention to me. Oh my god.
All right, one moment.
There it goes. I'm fucking sweating.
I can tell you're red.
Such a nosy little fellow we have over here.
A nosy little fella. That's one way to describe it. That is one way to describe it. Yeah. No, he's. I hope we fight him at some point because he's so good.
Okay.
He's so good.
Sorry, just double checking my
Old
notes.
ass man.
Anyway, so Menyel makes his way out, and you were left to your devices as you leave the area.
To the tower.
Okay.
I think it's the one that you marked with a. Is it the one that you marked with a P?
Yep. You make your way into
P for
the
tower. You know.
P for Patower.
Tower. The tower. Boil them, mash them, stick in your stew.
It's tower with a P. The P is silent.
Like Michael with a B.
Michael with
There's
a
a
B.
B?
There's a showing
Good old times.
showing our ages.
Showing our coolness more like.
Very fair.
You're like
very
10
fair.
years older than us anyway.
Who said that these concepts
Are you
were
guys
mutually
ready for?
exclusive?
Aren't you guys excited for Gen Alpha to be where you guys sit and start ragging on you like you rag on millennials? Aren't you excited? Aren't you ready for that? It's so good.
Gen Alpha is the bitches that come after us. Alpha?
Yeah.
Alpha?
Yeah, Gen
Did
Alpha.
you learn nothing? No.
Hey,
No.
you guys are just like the millennials. You're just like us. You have your own quirky phrases you say all the time. That's gonna just get dated at some point. That Gen Alpha is just gonna start making fun
but I
of.
don't put my
You're still
Hogwarts
gonna
house on
say
my
it. You're still
dating
gonna cling to
profile,
it.
okay? So I'm
You're still
superior.
you're still gonna say it. You're still gonna cling to these phrases. You'll try to, and then you'll hear the Gen Alpha phrases. You'll start to fit in by saying them, and then you'll fail.
You also appropriate AAVE and claim it's internet slang. It's the normal course of things. Oh my god,
it's
what
a
a
cycle
mess.
of life, really. Anyway,
As long as nobody makes me wear skinny jeans.
I'll still stick by them. Anyway.
Yeah, they'll stick by you too. You can't get that shit off.
Bitch, they don't stick on me. I paint them on.
That was a good one, okay? That was a good one.
They are my second skin, okay?
My second skin, okay? Just your tattoo artist, instead of putting second skin on you after your tattoo, they just wrap your shit in skinny jeans. Let's protect this.
All right, so you make your way into the Old Fort District, making your way through the town full of Crossbone Company members in deputized garb, essentially. Ham hock, different, not quite so unanimous in their uniform. Crossbone Company doesn't really have a uniform. Their uniform is a tattoo upon them and maybe a symbol that they wear or cloak or whatever. But these ones being deputized by the Pale Watch, they have various badges upon them. They wear the badges at different spots. Some of them wear them mockingly, like as earrings or whatever. But regardless, they are deputized, and they are...
We see one wearing it as a nose ring, and he keeps like blowing it up in the air, and it falls back down.
It's like way too big. It's like covering their mouth entirely. They have some level of authority here, and they keep watch. But this area is a little bit less ruly part of the city. As you make your way down south to the tower, the ruined tower, you come up to it. Not many people are around it. A couple cats, a homeless man is sleeping nearby. And you come up to the front door, and you do see the symbol.
I want to pet a cat.
You want to pet a cat? You can pet a cat. Go ahead and roll.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
Bro, if I roll in that one, that cat is
By
dead.
this fucking cat. The one
My
shot is
brother-
over.
My brother once rolled to pet a cat and rolled a nat one, and he just fucking smacked the shit out of it. So.
Wait, Mati?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you played D&D.
Well,
The two.
not
The
much
cat runs
better.
away. Leave it gentle. The cat runs
No,
away.
it does run away. These cats are a little skittish. Unfortunately, this area is a little bit crueler part of the city. And as you walk up with your hand, unfortunately, they smell something on you like wet dog or something like that, and they immediately begin to disperse. As much as you love cats, they don't seem to love you that much. Cats seem to make their way. They do seem to keep an eye on you from a distance, though. A couple cats here and there, just kind of hanging out. It's kind of like Cat City where you are.
Man, I
Couple-
might prefer
one
to
of
take an
them.
egg from breakfast and feed them. Like a bird mother. Alright, let's go to the tower.
Like,
All right.
vomited back up.
Oh my god. Okay.
Like a cat does.
You make your way to the tower. You come up to the front door of the tower. You take out the symbol, the key. The key has a symbol on it. It looks like a star or something like that. I can't remember what it specifically said, but we'll say it looks like a star. And the star symbol is above this door as well, covered in grime and moss, but pretty easy to see from a distance, hanging above this door, carved into the stone. Okay, you put the key into the door.
Yavianar failed a perception check. Rosimer failed a perception check.
I need to
failed a perception check.
I need to get like a soundboard operator. It's like I can like have all those sounds, so I can just like click that when I have y'all do passive perception. It's so funny.
So funny.
Anyway,
I open the door and immediately have an asthma attack, presuming the state of dustiness inside of that tower.
It opens in, and as you push the door in, there is a bit of dust that is unsettled that raises in the air for a moment. Immediately looking in, there is a foyer, like a central, chamber. And walking in, there are stairs that go partway up but are destroyed, and then continue to go up, like after a destroyed section with the hole that letting the sunlight in. Not very big. The hole in the wall. It's just like kind of like a crack, maybe like a foot wide at the widest. It's a brick tower, and the stairs that go up. I would like everybody to roll perception checks. as you enter the foyer of the tower.
That was a
I'm
joke,
actually
you know?
blind. I see nothing.
It was so close to a 16 too.
It was almost.
Did it roll?
Not
Did it
yet.
roll?
Yes. No.
Oh,
Yes.
Rasamir.
Actually, I see everything. I am all seeing.
You're just like,
Rasamir.
oh, Rossimer.
What you see is a delectable looking, cute little black cat hanging out in the hole way up high.
Nice.
That is what you see. Unfortunately, you don't see the small little like divot where the floor just isn't there, and it just kind of falls like a foot into like soil and a sunken part of the tower, and you fall a little fall flat about a couple feet into the tower for a moment, picking yourself up. No harm, no foul. Just didn't see the unsteady footing of the tower.
Whoopsie daisy.
Cairo, looking around, something is a touch off about this tower.
Everything
looking-
is off to me.
You're
Babes,
looking.
I have schizophrenia.
The voice are just like, damn, it's ugly in here. Who's the interior designer? They should
Who
be fired.
designed this place? Ew.
Ugly. This is hideous, actually.
Oh my god, it is disgusting in here.
My God, this tower is full of mold and rotten.
For how decrepit this tower is, there are parts of it that don't quite make sense for how decrepit this tower is. There is presence, even though the dust has been kicked up and there is dust here, there isn't as much in areas that would make sense. There is a path.
So like corners.
So corners and such have dust, but the main path has been disturbed before. Lightly disturbed, but disturbed before. And as you're looking up the walls, you notice that while the stairs themselves haven't been used for quite some time, there are various areas where the stone wall juts out a little bit, enough to be like hand grabs. And looking at them, you notice that they are completely clear dust. All the
Whoever we're waving at.
it was my wife. she just got home from work.
Welcome home, wife.
On a Sunday.
On a Sunday. That was my
Sunday.
first thought. I was just like, it's Sunday. What
She
the fuck?
started at 4 a.m.
You better be quiet as she gets some rest.
Yeah, she's gonna be getting some rest. Don't worry. She's gonna be taking some nap. Anyway,
Yeah.
so it
Okay,
and
okay.
as you, if you wished, you can go ahead, Kyra.
No, I just wanted to ask whether I can distinguish from the path, whether there's like footsteps, specifically, or if it's just like the path and it was walked over or it was disturbed.
As you're looking at the path itself, it does look like there is an even layer of dust, but it's almost too even. And thinking back to your investigative roots and thinking back to what this could be, you think maybe something was used to re-dust this area after it was traversed over, like dust of tracelessness would be possible for using this. It would bring it back to a reasonable level of filth, but it's imperfect, or in a way too perfect. It kind of makes
Dust
it
of
too even.
tracelessness is just like a fucking bunch of dust that you scoop up somewhere and toss everywhere.
It's a magic dust. It's supposed to remove traces of your footsteps, but it's
jar of dirt.
almost too perfect. It created an even, uniform layer of dust on this main path.
Between the fully dusted and the partly dusted, can I tell maybe a timeline? How long ago it could have been over dusted?
Go ahead and roll you can roll an investigation or intelligence check. I guess an investigation check would be the one to go with that.
It's never doing it on. Oh, it is.
Unfortunately, Dust of Tracelessness does remove a lot of the evidence of how long ago this would have been done. There might be other areas we can find that evidence, but unfortunately, where this Dust of Tracelessness was used, it pretty much coats it completely over. The evidence
Okay, and
of
what was the place that you said that had the dust fully removed? The handles?
So there are various bricks that jut out from on the interior wall.
Did it look like a boulder wall? Like, could you boulder up?
Yeah, you could boulder your way essentially up. You could climb and boulder your way up the tower, and it looks like there is a path you can kind of see meandering up to a broken part of the floor in the tower above, pretty high up, like 20 feet up.
Is there another path that continues, or is that the path?
There is possibly other ways that they could climb up, but you think that is probably the most direct path up to at least that floor up
whether
there.
whether there is stairs or a ladder or something like. Is this the traditional way to be climbing up this tower?
Oh, so the traditional way is a circular staircase that goes up, but it's broken partway through, but it continues after that broken part up to the
and where's the cat?
The cat's up in the cat's up, just kind of hanging out, looking inside. Just kind of curious about what's going on inside.
Does it say
up in the broken part?
A lot?
You can't tell. You can be cat.
Last question. Is the part where you can climb up the one that bridges the part where the stairs are broken?
So the part you can climb up is actually opposite of the stairs in an opposite area.
Isn't it like
where
from
there's
the bottom to the top?
Just from
like
the bottom.
It's an entire climbing trail.
It's just a 20-foot climb from the bottom, weaving up.
Spiral, then does the climb also go spiral?
No, so if there's a spiral staircase, I should have drawn this out. There's a spiral staircase.
Yeah. Oh, is it on this wall and not on the middle wall?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to fact check you on physics. I was like, that's not how space and time works. Okay.
No.
It's how it works in my homebrew D&D world. Anyways.
Okay, I point that out since I don't think anyone else has seen it. So you guys are blind.
Because you're blind. Little VR coming out there.
Let's put him back. Put him back.
I'm so excited for Skylar to meet Astarion. You have no idea.
I love him with my whole heart.
That is one of your personalities on the inside. Little Liari in there.
This Liari is me.
Nobody else saw it.
So I guess I'll put you in the right direction. Anyway, guys, are you seeing these stones? The dust on them is like fully gone. I think this was used to climb up. The whole time.
All right, let's go.
Have you seen the cat over there?
Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat.
Are you gonna try to talk to it again? It didn't work out that well the last one.
Pretty spunky today, aren't you?
No, let's climb up.
That's what I thought. He just like, while the other two usher ahead, he does look at the cat and go.
You just see its head go.
I love the cat. It's my favorite character.
Your favorite NPC is cat.
Yeah. I love you, Teddy, but All right, athletics check, I'm guessing?
Yes, this would be athletics or acrobatics check to climb this.
What if we are just very weak? Oh, never mind.
You could attempt to climb the stairs and just leap the gap in the stairs.
So do I take this or that or this or that?
I actually zoom up there. Like, I just like...
Yeah, Leonard doesn't even use the bricks.
So,
just like, 20 feet.
Two of you have no problem climbing this boulder.
Angel gets halfway, just falls down.
Can I try to catch him?
So, two of you begin to climb, almost racing each other a little bit on the way up to the top. You guys reach all the way to the top before you hear, down below, as Rosamir is literally like trying to like pincer grip two bricks,
an inch above the
just an inch on the off the ground, and is like already gotten themselves stuck. They can't like. They're having a hard time like reaching up to like grab another step. Like they go to reach up and like barely pull and they go back down.
Stop. Get back on the ground. We're getting you. Yeah. I'm gonna stomp the ground twice to see if it's stable enough for me to like put weight on it and draw someone up with a rope.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Bro, he's not clever. Why would you do that?
Ooh. If there's anywhere to, this is such a D&D rolls, nat 20s and nat 1s. Stomping the ground, you find actually a couple spots that were pretty weak without support, because your foot, like the wood goes like right below, but then you find a spot where there's like a rafter right below it that's still in reasonable condition. You stomp it, it's pretty solid, and you actually find a post up here at the end of the stairs that would have come up, like a wooden post that you test out, and it's solid. You tie the rope around and actually make it so it's a solid like anchor point, so you don't have to be the anchor.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the rope down, but I'm still just gonna call down and go, make like a little loop and step into it. I'll pull you up.
Should I help?
Yes.
Okay, I help.
I have flashbacks to when Kren was carrying Spring by his neck. Anyway, so Rasimir, you
assisted athletics roll, or do we get that with our 20 and 22?
I'll say so.
We're like amazing.
You make the loop. You put it down. Rasimir, how do you get into this loop? Do you just kind of step into it, or do you like wrap it around yourself?
I think you made like a tiny loop to step into it, so I'm gonna step in it and just like hold on tightly.
All right, easy enough. Okay, so Cairo and Yavinar, go ahead and you can either both roll athletics checks, or one you can roll an athletics check with advantage.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll mine, and if it's bad, we're gonna say it's with advantage.
Well, it is with advantage, so.
Yeah, just roll twice. You got a +6. What could?
Yeah, no, we're gonna roll twice.
Now it's a 1 or 7.
It's a 3. What the fuck? Come on! Our 22 and 20. Come on, make the DC lower. Also, Angel is tiny. He's really small. Come on!
You're both pulling, and somehow, some way, Rasimir is heavier than you anticipate. It's either that, or you and Kyra are just not working together, working as a good unit, coordinating very well. As you're pulling, Cairo is like you're both pulling at opposite kind of like cadences, so you're not both pulling at the same time. It's like you're pulling, but you're expecting Cairo to pull, so you slip a little bit, like Cairo pull, and Cairo's like, okay, fine. So Cairo immediately pulls. You're like, no, not right now. Wait till I. So.
Oh, maybe we should sing a song if we can time it to the song.
Okay, if we sing a song, do we get a third roll?
Yes, you get one more roll if you sing a song.
All right, sing a song, Cairo.
What song? What's a song that one could? What's a good beat?
My first thought was Arms of some.
The Bee Gees.
My first thought was Sweet Home Alabama, but you know.
Nah, Sweet Home Alabama is fantastic.
Sweet Home Alabama.
All right, roll again with advantage. Roll again with advantage. Okay, all right.
What the fuck?
You have advantage. Roll again. Oh wait, no, you already did roll. 13's fine.
I rolled again.
That's fine. Okay, there we go.
23,
All right,
23,
finally,
shut the fuck
with
up.
the cadence,
Wow.
with this cadence to this Alabama place you have no idea existed. Maybe it's Cairo's hick hometown. And
This is imaginary town where all the voices live.
Alabama.
My friend Peter and his sister Sweeter live in a town. They're married. It's in Alabama.
Oh, my voices are living in Alabama.
They keep telling me to fuck my sister, but I don't want to do it. Please.
Okay, so you pull Rasimir. You're finally pulled up in a nice consistent rate, and all three of you are now on the upper floor of this tower. As you're looking around,
Nice song.
Thank you.
It doesn't look like you're on the top floor of the tower. It looks like you're about 10 feet from the top floor, and there is one more circular staircase that leads up.
Is it broken?
No, this is a stone staircase that's built in, and it just leads up into the upper part of the tower.
Stunning. What do we see here, though? Is there any bookshelves I can investigate?
Roll perception check.
Perzeption. Wäre ja auch zu schön gewesen, ne?
Looking around, it just looks wrecked. Looks destroyed.
Damn, this place looks destroyed.
There's like there are bookshelves, but they're pretty much just like rotted out. You walk over to the books and they're all like waterlogged and then re-dried and then waterlogged again and re-dried because like rain can get in here. There's like tiny, like a couple bricks missing every now and again. You can just see to the outside where rainwater might have gotten in. Sorry, my wife is
This is for your wife.
Yeah. Oh, one second. I gotta let her know about something.
He's gotta let her know about something. She's like, oh my god, these people are so stupid. Like, I hate playing with them. Like, this fucking sucks. Like,
Fucking idiots can't even climb.
not the sweet home.
We're so unlucky with our rolls today. This is already paving the way to be a great session.
Really? Isn't it? Oh my god.
Like, 2 ones in a row just seems statistically like this is such a low chance.
I know. Also, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna be right back.
How dare you go to the bathroom?
I'll piss on your face next time.
Ooh. Don't threaten me with a good time. Sometimes you have to let the intrusive thoughts away.
I'm not sure if I like where this whole stream is going right now.
We are covering many, many different areas right now. We got the incest, we got some piss kings going on. Honestly, ooh, my surface is done.
And it just started.
It's also so fucking hot in here. I put the AC down on like 69. I have no clue what 69 F and C is. Alexa, what's 69 Fahrenheit in Celsius? See, that's not even hot. It's 20 degrees. Why am I sweating?
Excitement.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. I'm dying of excitement.
Absolutely. I actually got completely sunburned today, so that's also fun.
At least you guys had sun, though. That's a win.
It was very
Wasn't it,
sunny.
like, really cold for you guys?
Okay.
It was for like a few couple of weeks, then it got like really hot for a week, then again cold, now again kind of warm, and this weekend was also very sunny.
We've had a heat wave for the past 2.5 weeks, so we're at a steady 30 to 37 degrees.
Oh,
For reference,
awesome.
Velvet, that's 90 to 100.
I know what it's like over there right now.
So bad! Oh my god!
we just got
You're in a sweater.
we just got AC installed in our house, and we are very happy about it.
Lovely.
Oh,
Stunning.
it's so good. It's so fucking
Must be
good.
a blessing, huh?
Oh my god. I mean, I live in the Pacific Northwest, so it's not like it's crucial, but like the hottest we get in the summer is around like 90 95 degrees at like the
That's
peak.
Like 33, Skylar?
Yeah, approximately.
What?
95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's like 33 degrees.
I'm so good. I'm so like multilingual.
I know that 37 is 100.
Bilingual.
Makes no sense, but okay.
So,
I know.
as you're looking around this space, you see, I left off. There are a couple chairs. It looks like this was at one point a guard tower, like a barracks kind of tower, part of the fort that used to be here before it was enveloped by the city. There are like weapon training dummies up here that were put up in storage. There were crates possibly full of supplies and such that were left behind. Nothing of worth, essentially.
Something I'd loot though. Anyways.
I mean, if you want, you can take a couple rusty spears or daggers or whatever, some of the weaponry that was left behind.
That depends. If I hit someone with a rusty dagger, do they get tetanus?
I don't know, maybe.
Inflict tetanus.
Inflict tetanus.
Tetanus. Oh my god.
I bet they all had their shots though, right? Are shots a thing in Tridium?
No.
Are shots a thing in D&D?
No, not really. You can
And then you
have
have clerics around every corner that can just restore
Not
all of your
here.
health always.
not
So
here.
you can just like.
Tridia
Oh,
doesn't.
true.
Tridia does not like religion, so clerics are sparse in Tridia. Same thing with Antrosia.
I hate that.
They're just really out here being like,
Pyro
public
had shots.
healthcare?
Thank you.
No.
Anyway, so the room itself doesn't seem to your eyes to have much of value worth or note. But there are the stone stairs that kind of lead up, and there seems to be like a door at the top of the stairs, a couple feet in.
Let's do it.
It's probably let's go.
Let's
Okay.
ascend the stairs.
Okay, as you ascend the stairs, you come up to the door. The door does seem to be locked.
Can I try to use the tower key again?
You can. You bring up the tower key and you try inserting it in, and it jiggles, but it doesn't seem to unlock this door.
Oh, can I pick it?
Sure. Do you have lockpicking tools?
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, I was literally joking. Do I?
Mm. If you can pick it, I can kick it.
Wait, where would a lockpicking kit be in? Like in what sort of pack?
Should be in your kits.
Don't have one.
What is a component pouch? Literally just something you put components in?
Yeah,
Yes.
for spells.
Oh, cool. What's an adventuring pack? Never
It
mind,
has,
I know
like-
that there's one lockpicking thing in there.
No, it has like, campfire supplies, camping supplies. It's like
What's
a
a
camping bag.
manacle?
It's like those are cuffs.
I have a set
Yeah.
of those.
Yeah, because you're a guard. You have handcuffs.
wanna
they're
arrest the door?
handcuffs.
Arrest
I'm a
the
CJ
door?
major. Can I?
I mean, I think they're like
break it?
medieval cuffs, like not the ones with the chains, but the ones that are just literally like this.
It's just a piece of rope, actually. And you just
No, they're metal ones, and because you're also magic's a thing. They're cuffs that also go over the hands, so that a spellcaster can't use somatic components of spells. They can't cast spells with their hands.
You got yourself some little pals. All right. If nobody can pick it, I can kick it.
Okay. If you're gonna kick the door down.
Not yet.
Okay.
Can I just try to break the lock? Like just put the
Nah,
sword in
don't
and
do that.
wiggle it?
Investigate the fucking door. If there's someone coming in here regularly, I don't trust it. Last
Can I
time we opened the
investigate the
door,
door?
we were doused in acid almost.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
With advantage, because I'm looking to.
Sure. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
My immediate reaction is just like, I can't let that won't happen.
Wowzers.
Okay, 14. You're investigating this door, and curiously enough, as you're looking around it, the lock itself doesn't look like you're looking inside, and it looks like it's hard to explain. You've seen a lot of locks in your time. First and foremost, from what you can tell, the door from this side, you can't tell whether or not it's trapped. But as you're looking through the lock, you notice that there does seem to be something going on with the inside of this lock, and it is just a jumbled mess of broken pieces. This lock is not meant to actually unlock this door. It seems there might be another method of how whoever enters this door actually enters this door.
Force.
Open sesame.
I can detect magic.
Oh,
That helps.
Sure, if you want.
if you can ritual cast that, because I don't want you to waste your spell slot on that.
It's without a spell slot.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure. You can
sweet.
go ahead and cast detect magic, and it goes out. There doesn't seem to be anything magical about this door, but there is the residuals of the use of a spell on this door. You think there might have been a spell to open this door, but not to actually trap this door or anything. And within the next few feet of the area beyond the door, there doesn't seem to be anything magical happening. So there seems to be a very distinct lack of magic in the whole process of this, other than the use of a spell to manipulate this door.
So it seems almost to work like a portal?
Can't you also
I'd say-
detect the type of magic? So what school of magic is it from?
Yeah, let me bring that up. I never remember the schools of magic.
Me neither. I was really shocked when I was told to pick one for Gale. I was just
It is-
like, huh?
It is a transmutation spell.
Ooh. So turning something into something else. I mean, I guess to turn the door into a not door?
You can. I'll let somebody with that detect magic. You can roll a history or intelligence check, or maybe wisdom would work too. You can roll a wisdom check to see like just what makes intuitively the most sense to use on this door.
Is history okay as well?
Yeah, history's fine.
Okay.
Did you roll a 8? No. Somebody else can also roll if you describe it.
I would.
Listen, I'll try, but I'm not particularly clever.
Yeah, I'm also out of 0.
No clue. Try again, Cairo. You're our last hope.
Aww.
What the fuck? What the fuck? All three of us get an 8 and it
Petered on the 20.
None of you, none of you
8.
can quite discern what method is used to open this door, but it seems to be at the least a mundane door.
If it's not trapped, I'm kicking it.
All right, go ahead and roll a strength athletics check. Bang! It rocks back and forth. It does seem like it's sturdy, but not impervious. So it seems like you damaged it with one kick. Maybe another one will send it through.
Let's see.
All right, step back down the stairs a little bit, and leaping up off like the next step down, you just give it a good like single like front kick like with your heel, and you just take off the outer edge of the door entirely, and like the rest of it just kind of like hangs open essentially.
Sky, are you seeing an apparition or what's going on?
I saw a butterfly, you bitch.
Aw, that's so cute. An apparition. Anyways, the door is open. What do we see?
You see on the inside, strangely, a space at the top of the tower. The stairs first, you kind of go up. You see, it's like there's like 4 steps to go up to a platform, and as you walk up, as you're looking through the door, you see that there are sconces in the wall that are currently lit with candle flame. This area is completely covered from the outside. There is almost no actual way out, and it's very dark in here other than these little sconces.
Weird.
Is there a way for us later? Is there a way for us to put the door back so
it's kind of, it's kind of fucked. You have to figure out how to put the door back together.
Can anyone mend?
The person that we stole this key from is currently in police custody.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna come by.
I forgot that I'm like a legal person doing this. Like I'm so used to being some degenerate running around and doing illegal things. Like I'm not used to having the power of the law on my side. Okay,
you have a warrant. You do have a warrant.
This is new to me. I have a warrant.
Okay.
Fuck that door up.
Okay,
anyway.
So no, you just have, you do have to document it. It's paperwork. You have to document the shit you did, so like, they don't think somebody else tampered with it. But the area is enclosed and dark. If you wish, you can walk up the stairs.
I have dark vision. No, I'm kidding.
I do.
Yeah, I do too, but I don't think that's what Velvet needs from us.
I'm just saying that there are little fires, essentially, like little like candles and sconces. Actually, a lot of places around this facility.
I'm readying my weapon as I go up the stairs.
Okay, you walk up the stairs. The cold clacks of your boots on the stone stairs give way to creaks of a central wooden platform, and in this area there is a chandelier that hangs from the top. This area is very well kept, almost repaired even, compared to the rest of the tower. There are small little wall sconces, and there's tables and with various pieces of equipment. There's like 4 separate tables, each of them with their own thing. There's a large board on another area of the big chambered tower. It's like a vaulted ceiling part of the tower. And on this board, there are various like notes and sketches and images on top of a table. This board is on top of a table, and there's like wires, like red thread that goes from one spot to another, to another, to another.
Somebody live here.
That crazy.
Yeah, the conspiracy
it's
board.
a conspiracy board. Yeah.
What
It
do
looks
the
like-
notes
Can we
and
look
things
at it?
depict? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, first as you walk up there, you go over to the conspiracy board.
The other two do. I want to look at the tables.
Okay. So we'll start with Yavianar looking at the tables. Yavianar, go ahead and roll for me just a quick either perception or investigation check. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That was investigation, not bad. Okay, so as you're looking through these tables, the first one you look at looks to be an alchemy set. A large, complicated alchemy set for making a wide variety of things: potions, poultices, poisons, you name it. This alchemy set is here for it. This is a very complicated alchemy set requiring a pretty high level of knowledge to operate. Next to that,
Can I find any finished shit there?
with that investigation check, as you're looking around, you smell various acrid things. You smell various things, one of which is the presence of a couple bottles, and as you're looking at these bottles, you notice that put together they make alchemical fire, an oil that doesn't burn and it explodes when applied. This seems to be one of the main things made, on top of various acids which are manufactured here, with like the one being used when it's used against you. And you find one vial of such acid. It's basically just like a liquid acid in a glass vial, and it's meant to be thrown. And once it is exposed to air, it aerosols, becomes a gaseous cloud, like an acid cloud.
Okay, and the alchemical fire, if I poured all of those ingredients together, would that explode immediately? Or?
Well, you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can figure out how to mix it all together, or an alchemy check if you're proficient in alchemy.
There's an alchemy proficiency?
There is alchemy, like an alchemy. If you're proficient in alchemy, in an alchemy kit.
Bro, this is a stupid character I
So
have.
you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can understand this.
No, I cannot.
I mean, you don't know,
How many
but
ones could you possibly have
Here's the
in
thing.
one singular hour?
here's the thing. You're adventurous, and you have instinct. You're not entirely certain at all how this all mixes together, but I mean, you could try. It might work.
Try? Babes, what? Hello. Why are we trying?
I want to finish looking around first.
Okay. There are ingredients here. You notice the smell of alchemical fire. You notice that like that's essentially what's being made here. It's not all together though. You notice that there's 3 ingredients needed for it, and they're all here in reasonable amounts. You don't know how much it'll make. You don't know how much is going to be required. You don't know anything about the manufacturing process of this beyond like the ingredients needed. You kind of learn this.
That I know alchemical fire.
You know about alchemical fire because of Beniel, basically. Like Beniel was talking about it at some point through his notes and everything. But as far as the actual details, that kind of woo. So
It's just that like I definitely understood all of this. I'm scared to tell you that I didn't. He's just like, did
But
you
you have a
understand that?
You have a sensitive nose, and you recall its use in a couple applications. So as you move on to the second table next to it, it looks to be disguise material for various disguise kits, particularly
One of those
dyeing.
funny glasses with the mustache on it.
It's particularly meant for dyeing hair. So it's a hair dye kit, and it looks like the black hair dye is open and like knocked over intentionally. So like it's not
Remind
intentionally,
me,
but like
did the
knocked over.
person that we captured last night have black hair?
Yeah, short black hair.
Okay.
But it
Well,
looks like
that'll do it.
Cupid was blonde though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Presumably blonde. We don't know because Cupid was also a tiefling lady with like colored hair that wasn't black or blonde. I forgot.
So, the hair dye is over. The black hair dye is the one that seems to be like open. But as you're looking through, a couple other hair dye colors are open as well on top of the black. There's like a brown and a red hair dye that are also open.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
So this hair dye, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when a normal person in our universe ingests hair dye, they'd be really badly poisoned by ingesting it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take some of the hair dye.
Okay, sure. You can take a bottle of hair dye. Doesn't really matter what color. If you, yeah.
I'll take a bottle of hair dye. I'll smear it on someone or push it in their mouth. Thank you.
Okay, so there's that. So the next table next to that. So there is the alchemical table. There's a disguise kit table, and then there is a table full of various like weapon kits, like fletching tools to make unique arrows. This is crazy. Like there is like for a second you're confused. You have no idea what you're looking at, but then you start to put together. This is something like kind of weird fletching. Like these arrows seem to be made into like kit arrows. There's like various devices. You see one like metallic like cylinder that is empty, but you smell the smell of black powder on the inside of it. There's also other like kits that are put together. It seems like whoever was working here was manufacturing like weapons of some sort with a specific range and purpose. So it looks like some trick arrows were built here. Not much is left over other than just the scrap components. You can try putting stuff together similar to the alchemical stuff, but it's just kind of like the scrap components. All of it is kind of left out. And then I think that was all the tables other than the conspiracy board table. These were the other three tables. But there are also other things like daggers. The conspiracy board table is probably the most intriguing because it has a ton of things about it. Yavianar, I would like you to roll an intelligence check real quick.
Damn, aren't the other two looking at it too?
No, just this is just for the other three tables you looked at.
Okay.
I
Why are
won.
you so mean to me?
15.
Yay.
Something doesn't feel right about how these three tables are set up. Something doesn't feel right. You're looking at these three tables. Everything is out in the open. Everything's out there. There's like a dagger stuck in the table. All three hair dyes are just kind of like left open to be wafted in. The door you kicked in wasn't trapped at all that you could discern. And as you're walking through, you were just freely walking through this space without any harrying or any traps or anything like that. Something's off. Something's off about this space. You can't quite put your finger on it. I also want to point out along the walls, there are similar kind of paintings to all the murder sites, just all throughout the walls. Throughout the curvatured walls, there's just paintings similar to all the murder sites, cultish. You almost didn't notice them because you were so used to it, but like the light gives off in your dark vision, you do see the paintings all over the place. And something is hitting your nose. Some kind of smell is hitting your nose, kind of ambient throughout this entire space.
Does it feel like a performance of what a killer's like little base of operations would look like?
Performance is a word. It also feels very put together, constructed. But it's hard to tell whether it's constructed or if somebody's just insane. Because the thing is, it goes back and forth between someone who is insane with the paintings on the wall and someone who's very methodical and precise with all of the equipment being laid out, with all the stuff being laid out.
Could I, with my knowledge of the occult, I don't know, religion checks, make out whether it was like a work of passion or if it's just kind of a show?
Sure, go ahead and roll a religion check.
Yeah, I'm kind of not so good with rolling today.
Okay.
Listen, we're all looking at them. We're all looking at them.
You can roll with advantage because this is something also you do kind of understand.
And I mean, Yavianar will voice openly that he says that this feels performative. So.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
Oh, there we go. You're looking through it all and you're looking at all these symbols. Some of them correlate to the murder scenes, but some of them don't, and they don't really make sense. Some of it is written in thieves' cant, but again, it doesn't make sense. It's bird, flock, blood, murder, kill, just wild phrases thrown out and various symbologies, but none of them are the owl. The owl doesn't show up in very many of these symbols, if at all. And with what you can tell with your sense, I'll tell you what that means after Cairo's investigation of the conspiracy board. Because the only area where the owl shows up is right on the table. There is a small altar in front of the conspiracy board, just off to the left of the three-arrowed owl, this dark obsidian made figurine with three arrows sticking out of its back.
Ooh, I'm gonna send that to camp and add it to wares. Let's go.
of an owl with two red gems for its eye sockets in its eyes. With on top of a little wooden altar with various candles. All of these tables have candles on them, by the way, but all with various little candles sitting on it. And at the center of the table, it seems to be a journal that is open. Along with the conspiracy board. Cairo, roll an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, don't fall.
I'm nervous. My
Performance pressure.
Give me a second.
Okay, 10.
With advantage.
I know. I'm trying.
That's okay. Just want to remind you. 14.
I know. I'm just kidding. Sorry. I love you.
You're looking at the conspiracy board first, and you see various names written. Some of them you haven't seen, but all of the murder victims are written on here. All of them. They're all tied with thread. Around and around, you're following the thread of all these distant individuals. There is the shade, the pale watch written. There is the crown with a question mark. There are various things. All the threads seem to lead to a central figure. They start with an individual that you barely recognize, but you do recall from from the report of their capture of the Moonlit Minx. It is the last drawing of the Moonlit Minx as she was captured, and the last drawing of her alive. Underneath it is written "murdered," and tied to a black silhouette kind of black silhouette drawing with similar kind of like scary outline. Next to that is pinned the homeless man that was killed. But next to that is the image of a happy, the kind of a sketch drawing of the Moonlit Minx with a gentleman without an arm and two children. All of them X'd out except for a little girl. And those three that were the two, it seemed like the man and the little boy that were X'd out are circled and attached to the homeless man that was killed. All of them.
Are we thinking? Sorry, go on.
So this continues to lead on to a point where a shady individual, completely shaded out, that is linked to the murder of the Moonlit Minx, from what this board is saying, spiders out to various members that were killed, other than the merchant. The merchant is not on this board, I want to point out.
What does the little girl look like on the picture with the Moonlit Minx?
Little girl.
She has white hair and red eyes. And she has a big robot protector.
It is a monochrome drawing. It's not a colored sketch. Color drawing. It's very well done, done by an artist, but it's basically done in like pencil and graphite. The little girl seems to be of half elven nature. You can tell she seems to have light hair color from what the drawing looks like. You can't tell specifically.
A little bit curly, the hair?
A little bit curly. A little bit, yeah.
Because I'm reminded of a drawing that I didn't send to you of Miss Talia from the tavern.
So very like kind of curly blonde hair. Well, not blonde, but like light colored hair. You can assume blonde because of how the image looks, but you can't confirm blonde because it's not, colored in. As this conspiracy continues on, various members are led to each other. The first murder other than the homeless man being of the prior lieutenant, which is then tied to the handler at the inn, which is tied to spiders out to a couple other individuals you don't recall seeing being murdered, but you can assume possibly Shade members that were killed, but also tied to Mr. High Consul Rasdin. And then that spiders out to various other individuals, and this finally circles around to a central figure. The Grand Harbor Master himself sits at the center of this whole board.
I love how Skylar and I were both just like, what the fuck?
No. The Grand Harbor Master, the current one, is tied to the center of this board with all these threads of various individuals tying to him. And there is a pin with a word written above it, culprit.
All right. The Grand Harbor Master, if I recall correctly, wasn't he part of the entire Moonlit Minx business?
Yeah, he was the one who caught the Moonlit Minx shortly after shortly after she murdered the prior Grand Harbor Master. Very shortly after.
And that's how he even promoted Grand Harbor Master, because he was the one that caught her.
He was the prior Grand Harbor Master's aide. In front of you is this book that's open. And it says, basically right on the front of it, Manifesto.
Uh-huh.
So it's the psychopath. I'll write a manifesto.
Hey, nothing against Marx. I think he had great ideas.
So, it's up to you whether or not you want to read the manifesto, but it seems to be alluding, the pin board seems to be alluding to this grand conspiracy of a murder done, somebody who was accused of murder, and who the true murderer might be of the last Grand Harbor Master, and this whole chain of events that might have been sparked because of it.
How uncanny is the resemblance of Talia to the little girl?
Roll a history check.
Can I help?
Yeah.
Because I loved her for those 10 minutes that I knew her.
Nice.
If you were to imagine what she would look like as a little girl, from the little bit that you saw of her, it would look similar to what this little girl looks like. It's not perfect, but age can do many things. And this was 35 years ago.
Because I'm thinking, if that's the Moonlit Minx's family, and the homeless man that was circled was presumably also one of the men on the picture, and we were told by the person that we incarcerated that they were sent explicit.
The homeless man is not one of the people in the picture. Over his image is murderer, and he is tied to the adult man and the young boy.
So it's like a revenge kind of situation. So that person that did damage is now being, or what's it called when you give back what they took? Quid pro quo.
Reciprocated. That's reciprocation.
Sure.
Okay. No, what I'm thinking of is that's the Moonlit Minx's family. We were told explicitly by the person that we trapped yesterday that they were sent to kill Talia. It wasn't a, oh, she was here kind of thing. First she said, oh, she was there, she screamed, but then we pressed physically deeper, and they admitted that they were sent to kill her explicitly. So. Suspicious. But also the entire board, I don't believe it, because Velvet was just like, oh, it seems very orchestrated, it seems very performative, so I'm just like, you're lying.
Crunchies.
Or maybe it was an entire setup of the killer that we trapped yesterday to make things look sensical for law enforcement that doesn't really want to look deeper into the case. Wouldn't be the first time.
So what?
She's not on this board, is she?
Talia
The
is
one that
not.
we-
Talia is not on this board. Nor
No,
is
the person we trapped.
No,
The person you
the
trapped.
one that we trapped.
the one that you trapped is not on this board. No,
Okay.
at least not that you could tell. Maybe she's a little girl, and then she just made herself look different with dyed hair. But
Will we be able to tell? I mean, face structure stays the same.
you could bring
On
the
face
picture
part,
so you can get like a 1-to-1 comparison if you want to go take it and go look at her.
Oh yeah. Can we steal it? Oh, I have a warrant. Can we take the picture?
Yeah, you can take it.
What's gonna stop you? It's a fucking picture. You can even sign it and post it on Instagram. Be like, oh my god, guys, I'm such a good artist.
Wow, stealing credit. Kind
So-
of number.
It seems like there is conspiracy being alluded to, and the manifesto is on the table. Do you wish to take the manifesto or look through the manifesto while it's here?
Yeah. I wanted to read the manifesto.
So, looking through the manifesto, it seems to be the accruation of evidence of somebody doing their own investigation. This is starting a couple years ago. They entered into the city a couple years ago, starting out with figuring out who could have done this. They're convinced that the Moonlit Minx did not kill the Grand Harbor Master, and that whoever did this was the one that killed her family. She recalls the story of when she and her father and her brother fled when the Moonlit Minx was caught, evading who would come after them after the Grand Harbor Master was murdered. As they were out of town on their continuing out, maybe a couple days out, an assassin came for them and killed the father as he sent the two away to try and buy them time. The assassin caught up to the two siblings, the two children, and the little brother was murdered. And the little girl was also attempted to be murdered. But as she was pretending to be dead, she had a dagger in her possession, and she inflicted a near mortal blow on this assassin. And in his freak out, basically, he threw her into the river, into the Radvin. And as she tumbled in the Radvin, she thought she was going to die, barely surviving. Her leg was crushed. And as she washed up ashore onto the river, something communicated to her, something kept her alive. And then that's when the merchant found her. As the merchant picked her up and taught her his ways, she continued to worship this thing, known as the Three-Arrowed Owl. And as she proceeded to perform tasks for the merchant, she grew more and more capable in her abilities. And finally, she made her way back to, separated from the merchant, and made her way back to the city of Tridia to figure out this whole situation, as she's been alluded to and been told by the voices of her grand savior that there is much business left undone in Tridia, and many people that deserve to be taken care of for their actions against her. So as she proceeded to move within the city and investigate and make her way through, she found the killer. She had done no murders yet for a year. As she investigated, she found information, and there is one entry that the merchant found me. I'll have to get rid of him. The plans have to start now. And the merchant was then killed around that time. Then the homeless man was killed, with frantic writings celebrating the fact that she had found the killer of her dad and her little brother. Sad and alone, left behind by his organization, and now gleefully killed in the streets. No one would even miss him when he died. Then she found out that this lieutenant was there when the Grand Harbor Master captured Moonlit Minx. She went to go interrogate him, sleuthily found her way underneath the cellar, waiting for him when he went to go grab alcohol. Closed the cellar doors, trapped him in there, interrogating him, coming to find out that he was given a dead drop of a manifesto from the Moonlit Minx talking about how she planned to kill the Grand Harbor Master. She asked how he got a hold of this dead drop, and he was apparently given assignment by a Shade member, as he was in the pocket of the Shade, to take this manifesto, raid the Moonlit Minx's hideout, being this location you stand in, and then be with the Grand Harbor Master's aide at the Grand Harbor Master's office at this exact time to catch the killer of the Grand Harbor Master. Beyond that, they were tracking down this manifesto. They found the handler that gave the dead drop, being the handler that was killed at the Oak and Barrel Inn. The handler, after holding the handler's husband hostage, gave her the information she needed, and determined that High Consul Razdin came in and dropped off this manifesto, as he was a very, very, very good plagiarist and very good at writing documentation. He seemed quite proud. She found High Consul Razdin, scoped him out, disguised herself as Seabreeze, interrogated him, and found many, many, many more pieces of information, all of which led to various other members of the Shade, and confirming that the current Grand Harbor Master, was the mastermind of the prior Grand Harbor Master's death. That's basically where it leaves off.
I don't trust it.
So basically, it's just started off as this one person wanting revenge for having her family killed, and it turned into this really large.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
this person. Oh, and then this person. Oh, and then this person. So literally, you start
And
with
I
one.
didn't hear that wrong.
bam.
The leg of the person was crushed in the river while they were being washed. Come on.
Oh man, she had a limp.
Yeah, she did. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe it. I don't trust it. There is no way we're just flauntering into a hideout, quote unquote, that is just not trapped at all. You just need like a tiny little spell to open the door, and everything is nice and laid out for us, from poisons to alchemical fires to specialized weapons to drawings on the wall to an entire explanation of yes, I am the murderer. Like, it's...
I mean, you could also say that maybe she wanted to be found. Also, if this all kind of leads to Talia, she was assassinated. So,
Which makes sense.
she
She was
maybe
the one that
still alive.
killed all of them.
Maybe she's still alive. That was a trick, and she ran away because we think she's dead, and she was the culprit, and now she's gone. Or
We check the morgue.
Well, her
Let me
body's
phone
still
them real quick.
her body's at the bar. You can go check on it.
Yeah, we did bring it there ourselves.
Someone
into
should
the cold
have taken it from since then. We told Iliad about it,
That's true. You did tell Ellie about it.
so I'm
didn't-
pretty sure that body would be at a morgue right now.
Yeah.
Didn't the owner of the bar say he wanted to like keep it until he knew what to do about it, though, with like funeral shit and stuff?
He's trying to find her
that's why
family.
we're
He's trying to find
sending
any kind of
Elite.
family in the city to take the body and identify it and everything, because there's no one to identify the body.
and like the lady who
Not really
killed her. What about her? How is she related to all of this, and why does she have the key to this? If not to lead us
Here.
in here specifically, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yavianar, this is a good time to let you know that your nose picked up with that check. The smell of the alchemical fire and fire ingredients here at this alchemical table, you smell ambient in the entire room. And if you were to track down the source of this smell, as you walk closer to the symbols painted on the wall, it is laced with this alchemical fire throughout the entire area.
Oh,
Should we
what you're
go?
saying is we're in a kitchen with a gas leak and I'm about to light a cigarette?
Yeah,
There
this
are
does feel like a trap.
There are
kind of.
candles everywhere that seem to be burning down closer and closer and closer to their source, especially on the alchemical table that you came from.
Okay, let's grab the manifesto and go! Let's go. Let's immediately go.
Okay. You grab the manifesto.
Oh,
And you-
also, I tell everyone why we're going, so nobody knocks over a fucking candle.
You grab the manifesto. You pull up the manifesto, and as you pull the manifesto, there's a slight bit of tension. As attached to the bottom of the manifesto is a small fishing line wire that goes under the table and out towards a brazier, and it pulls the brazier off of its stand and immediately falls.
Can I try to catch it?
It's pretty far away. It's like 10 feet away.
If I
10,
throw
15 feet away.
myself with a really good dex check, can I at least try?
Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
You're good at acrobatics. Come on, though. Come on.
Great!
Dance for us.
Great, everybody!
Okay. You use your immediate instincts, and as you run towards it, the first thing you do is you take out one of your short swords and you cut the line so it's no longer applying tension, so it's falling a little bit slower. And as you walk up, you grab the line and you wrap it around the brazier and you pull up with the line. You don't have enough time to actually get to the brazier itself, but you think fast. You take the line, wrap it around the brazier, and you pull up, and so it stops at an angle.
You're just standing there like.
Also, you got good reflexes. Good reflexes.
The candles are still burning down.
Let's
Would
go.
you-
Blow them out.
You can try to blow them all out if you want. There's a lot of
Don't
candles.
blow on them! If the flame flickers a tiny little tad too far, we're
Okay, can I
dead.
do this?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. You walk around. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check to see how fast you can get all the candles to make sure they don't burn all the evidence down.
I help. I help. with
Okay,
that.
sure. Go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, you
roll
do
the-
help with that.
You can roll either your own roll or help Cairo roll with advantage. Okay.
You can roll your own roll. You can roll your own roll, darling.
You're trying. Well, there's a lot of candles. You're realizing there's a shit ton of candles in here. You guys are starting to realize there's a lot of candles in here, and then you also notice the chandelier is just kind of swaying and swaying, and you notice the chain of the
Did we not
chandelier.
notice this entire death threat situation? We're just like, wow, these candles are lovely. Oh, chemical fire?
You
Yeah,
notice-
that makes sense.
You notice that the chandelier itself is the chains that hold the chandelier up are actually undersized and seem to be kind of worn out a little bit, and it's swaying.
Angel, can you flap your wings to just blow out all the fucking candles, or just
create a
tornado in
Applying air to fire is not a good idea right now.
Oh, you're right. Can you create a gust of carbon dioxide air?
What do you guys do? What do you guys do?
Gas us?
What do you guys do? It seems like this place is rigged to blow.
Okay, but the immediate threat of the fires right now, of the brazier and shit, we did fix that, right?
Yes, you did.
The
There's
brazier
no.
is back up, right? Okay, every pony, we have the manuscript. Run!
Is there anything else you want? Is there anything else the party would like to pick up? You have a little bit of time. You think you have maybe a couple minutes to grab stuff. If you think there's anything else.
Whatever I can grab from the fucking board, I'm taking
Sure.
it
From the conspiracy.
Yeah, gotcha. Do you want
much
to know,
can we take?
do you want to know what the conspiracy board looks like in its current state before you do that, or?
But we had looked at it, so I'm pretty sure we'd know, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
What I'll say is
Not
go
like
ahead.
we
And,
can take a picture of it.
what I'll say is you can go ahead and roll an intelligence check to see how well you can recall the board, how well you imprint
Yeah,
information
because
of
we
the
have
board.
to redo the connection, so it makes sense. Wait, while Skydra's doing that, why
anyone
doesn't
smarter
Angel
than
just
me?
make little drawings of it if we have a few
Okay.
minutes?
You think you have the general sense, and I'll say with the manifesto itself, it does follow the logic of the board. So you could probably recreate the board with reasonable ease. There might be a couple things that you're gonna be like, I think it does like this, but you understand the central figure and the starting point for sure, and then the series of murders. The only part that is gonna be kind of confusing is the additional murders that you were not privy to. You think in total, actually, the number of people killed by Cupid ranges more in the 20 to 30 range. There are a lot more people that were murdered under the radar.
Respectable. That's a good size. Good job.
Can I try to take the owl statue?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll. I'll
It's
just say,
the room explodes.
I mean, you could just, I think you could just take it. There's nothing that's attaching this owl statue. You can just grab the owl statue. It's pretty heavy. It's made of obsidian, but you can take the owl statue.
I try, yes.
You are now in
Do you
Okay.
want
You
to,
pick
though?
this. The statue is about like yay tall, and you just pick it up, and you just now have this owl statue. It sends a cold shiver down your spine, as now you feel like as you're holding the statue, something is looking your way.
Awesome.
It's an owl. Its head is
Just like
obscenely
at
turned.
home. Let's go.
All right, you take
My
the
little
statue
pal.
and you run with it. Okay, nothing is attached to the owl statue. You just take it, you pick it up, and you run with it.
Actually, it triggered it, and everything is exploding because you took
Okay,
the owl statue.
you make
Wait,
your way
wait.
down. You make your way down the stairs. You're now in the lower floor. How do you get down from the lower floor to the first floor?
How far was the gap in the stairs?
The gap in the stairs. Are you talking about the gap in the actual stairs or the gap in the floor that you came through?
The broken stairs gap.
Oh, the gap. So the gap in the stairs is about 10 feet.
So you can jump that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 10 feet is not 10 meters. Especially since we're from up top,
10
it should be
meters.
easier to jump it.
It's like a
I was
fucking
just like,
40-foot
the entire stairway is gone. All right, you know what? I'm not taking the risk of climbing down. I'm sprinting the stairs.
Okay, you sprint down the stairs. As you're sprinting down the stairs, go ahead and make a acrobatics check. As before you get to the broken part, it seems the stairs aren't really that structurally sound. Okay. As you're running along, you
That's to go
feel
for the entire
you
stairs.
feel the squishy parts of the stairs, and you start to like, oh shit, and you start just like running along the edge closer to the wall where it's actually better supported, so you're not running on the unsupported parts. It's up to you whether or not you want to. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
The wall!
And I'll say that roll, you can basically just leap that gap pretty easy. And as you land on a spot closer to the stairs. It does look like the stairs right next to like the immediate 5 feet above and below are pretty squishy, but as long as they're on the inside, you won't fall through.
I'm going to be waiting
Sorry,
there,
outside.
and I'm going to assist the other people jumping across. I'm gonna catch them in case they jump too short.
Gotcha.
Oh, I
Okay.
would love to be caught by you.
Okay,
I jump.
Cairo, go ahead and roll an acrobatics or
Caro
athletics
just
check.
lets himself fall backwards.
Athletics or acrobatics check, and you can do so with
Can I
advantage.
fail it?
Do you want to choose to fail it?
No.
Depending on how badly you fail it, I can't even
Okay.
catch you.
Yep, you have
17.
You have advantage, so you can roll to see if you get any higher.
I wish I could save these advantages for
He wants
better
disadvantage.
times.
He wants to roll lower
17's
so he
good.
can get caught.
17's fine. As you leap, you don't really need the help too much, but you do land on a slightly squishy spot, and Yavianar grabs you and kind of like not throws you, but grabs your arm
I
like
do
full
throw.
forearm, and just like heaves you across to like the safe side. Okay, Rasamir, go ahead and roll an acrobatics or athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
The fuck did you get from
Right
here to
for-
Mississippi to back?
I don't know.
Huh? Whatever. Okay.
Okay. 16. Same deal. As you leap, you just go full arms out, and Yavianar, you have no choice but to grab him by the waist and then just kind of like throw him behind you.
We do like a little ballet pose.
Yeah, exactly. You do like a little pirouette, and you almost seem to your wings almost seem to slow your fall a little bit. Like you could have done that the entire time. You could have had to slow your fall the entire time as you land on the stairs and just gingerly skip your way back down.
All right, all of us get out of the tower.
All right, you're all out of the tower, and you're waiting for an explosion. Nothing yet. It seems like you put out enough. You put out enough of the fires that you have quite a bit of time before the explosion actually goes off. But you know it's probably gonna happen.
Okay, so immediately I want to the homeless person
Yeah, they're
that's
you still there.
sleeping next to the tower. I'm going up to them. I'm taking them by the shoulder. And I'm like, I don't even have time to explain it to them kindly, so I just put on my meanest face and I go, "Fuck off, far as your feet can carry you."
Okay, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Do I get advantage? Bro just woke up.
No.
Oh, come on. Intimidation.
At one, you actually stutter and trip.
It's a 13. It's fine.
All right, don't gotta do that. I'm leaving. It's not private property. Fucking. He seems more.
Do you have a
It seems like in an area full of people that basically do what you do all the time. Like, these guys are not like nice. The deputies basically do this all the time. He's just begrudging. It's not worth his time to deal with. He's like, "Argh," and he just gets up and groggily walks to another alleyway, presumably just to fall back asleep. So
Okay. But there's other than cats, there's nothing else in the area, right?
no one else is really in the area. But you do see as you're walking away from the tower in the distance, sir, as he's running up. as he's running up to you.
Go back! Go back!
What, sir?
Just go back! Go this turn around! Turn around and go.
The top of there's a flash of light behind you as an explosion rings out and various stone and wooden planks raise up and fall back down in the immediate area. I want everybody to roll dexterity saving throws. You will let this be with advantage because you all got pretty far away from the tower.
19.
Damn it. Whoosh, oh my
20, Rasimer!
Rasimer.
Gosh.
I'll say
11.
Yeah, so Cairo.
I'll say with a natural 20, Cairo, you are about to be hit by something, and then
No, I'm
Rasimer.
not the one with a natural 20.
No, but you're about to be hit and Rasimer helps you.
Rasimer grabs onto you like by the waist and just kind of ballet pirouettes you like the other direction, and like a piece of burning lumber lands in the nearby vicinity.
Okay, but what about Elliot though? He's okay though, right? Like he's far.
Yeah, he was
away.
far enough away.
I'm about to roll it.
You said he was at the end of the alley.
He has advantage. Okay. Sir! Oh, and he stops.
He's by a boulder.
You see him like sit there wide-eyed as like a piece of like large piece of lumber lands like right in front of him, like, and it's like on fire. He's like, sir!
Are you okay, Elliot?
I think
The expression.
so, sir.
Still alive? Still alive? Pulse? All good? He's just like, yeah.
I think so, sir.
Okay, good. Well, we did find a lot of.
Should we do something about that, sir?
So, what do we do about that? Fireman.
You see a couple
Brigade.
you see a couple Crossbow Company like deputies like looking up at like and look at each other
So
like,
is it an active fire hazard?
pieces of flaming lumber covered in alchemical fire have landed in a couple other spots.
Okay, and do I personally know whether people that are deputized or like on a like bone or more rank of the Crossbones Company know how to put out a fire?
I mean, you can order them to.
Yeah, but if I knew that they were completely incapable idiots and they would just commit arson.
You can order them to go get people that would help with the fire.
Yeah, I just
That's what they're
pointed at them
capable of
and just tell them, get that fire out by whatever means necessary.
They're just, come on, we gotta get the fire brigade, and they run and like shit, and they run over to the headquarters, presumably to call a fire brigade. Yeah.
Fire!
Then the various bells are being rung now to warn of the fire in the area, and people being evacuated. And it seems that a fire brigade will will show up, usually of wizard adepts that can use like control water and things like that to put out fire. So they will come and be able to take care of this.
All right, can we hide somewhere? I don't particularly want to be seen around an explosion.
Sir?
Do we? We had a warrant.
Sir?
We do have.
Yeah.
Was everything all right?
Yeah. I think so. We
Oh.
got a.
Sir, I have something to report. I have a couple of something to report, sir.
What?
I don't really know how to explain this, but you should head over to the Sleepy Crow.
How so? Why?
If Talia's body is gone, I'm shitting myself.
I came this morning to pick up the body and to document it, and it's gone.
Did the innkeeper tell you anything about anyone having picked it up, or?
I asked it. He doesn't recall, but there was somebody else on the night shift. But he said he doesn't recall anybody showing up to pick up the body or identify it or anything.
I turn around to the other two and I give them like a look, like a Yeah.
Yeah.
We should head to the Sleeping Crow.
Should we, by any chance, submit the evidence that we've just collected to a police station for safekeeping first?
Oh, I can take it, sir.
Hold on, Velvet.
Yeah.
Wait, I have to tell you this in private chat because
Okay.
otherwise I'll be fucked. Hold on.
How dare you? How literally dare you?
I'll text you on Discord.
Okay.
How dare you do that? Now I want to text Velvet too.
You can if you want.
Okay. I forgot that there's alcohol in this. I was wondering, I'm why the fuck am I feeling so strange? Well, maybe because I'm 600 milliliters into the screwdriver.
Oh my god. Don't drink and drive.
Oh no, I don't have to drive today. I also canceled my shift for tomorrow because I'm playing Elden Ring.
Slay. Now that your uncle pays for your food, you can do that easily.
No, I cook for him.
And he pays for the food.
No, I pay for it.
You should.
I'm an adult. I'm an adult though. Why the fuck is my chat with Velvet? How long has it been since we talked? Literally. Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna give Elliot a little bit of a look. And I'm just I think I should take it. I think if you were to accompany those two and lead them to the Sleepy Crow and help with the investigations, I'll bring it to the police station. I know my way around here way better than anyone else. I'll be quick.
I would really want you to come with us, though.
I'll be quick. 5 minutes. Let me sprint.
If that's okay with you, I mean.
Absolutely. No, I want Elliot to gain some job experience. I think he's also a little bit of a squeamish guy.
Okay.
So
that's so kind of you.
So just for clarification, am I going with? Who
You're
am I going
gonna come
with?
with us, if that's
okay.
You're gonna be an investigator, Elliot. And I think it's
near-death experience. Good for you.
Is that not a matter of heart to see what happened to Miss Talia after you took her home yesterday?
I suppose. But shouldn't
How
the
old is
evidence
he
be?
again?
Oh, he's
16.
He's 17, maybe.
Okay.
16, 17. Shouldn't the evidence be submitted by Pale Watch personnel, Sir Cairo?
I'm deputized.
He kind of counts right now because he helps with the whole. Oh my god. Because he helps with the investigation.
Oh, go ahead and roll just a quick persuasion check.
With advantage because Cairo is agreeing?
Yeah.
Me?
No, me, I think.
Okay. God. What is it? Intimidation? No, persuasion.
Persuasion.
I can roll as well. I mean, what are you gonna do? Defy my orders?
No, he'll follow the orders. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, do you want to tell me what the evidence said so we have at least some more?
Oh. Let me think. He's not pausing. This conversation is going in a flow. I just need to think about what I'm gonna say. He does tell him that we found evidence alluding to a possible culprit, but that he can't say it yet because we have no proof other than the manuscript.
Manifesto.
All right, sir. I trust your judgment, Mr. Cairo, and I'm sorry if I was rude, Mr. Yavianar. As
Not
you
at
say.
all. I understand. You're just doing your job. You're doing your duties. He's just gonna give him a shoulder pat. You're a good kid. I'll be right back.
2d4 damage for that fucking shoulder.
I break his shoulder. His arm just falls off.
Okay, so you
Break
pat his shoulder.
collarbone.
You pat his shoulder.
Yes, I am going to run off, I'm genuinely sprinting, run off in the direction of the next police station.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
go
I
submit.
really don't like that we're not taking the evidence ourselves. I really don't like that.
Well, Yavianar
Why
is.
are we doing that? Why are we giving them our evidence?
Oh, I forgot I'm the law.
Never mind. I don't know. I just my brain is the law is bad. And kind of
Also,
the law
yeah,
is good.
first of all, that, and second of all, if we get caught in the sewers and some of us fall into the water, the manuscript is ruined. It's better to put it on the station. We'll have access. It's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what if someone is corrupt? Do you know how corrupt Tridia is?
Fine.
This is why Cairo doesn't sleep at night, because he just thinks about all the people that are not doing their jobs. Can you bring it to my house?
I'm already gone.
I
Yeah,
know!
Yaviana runs off and sorry.
I knew Cairo had canon. He actually has an eidetic memory, so even if this gets destroyed, he can
There
just
is-
replicate it
you,
one by one.
you don't have the keen mind feat, which is that is what that is.
But I can't believe there's a word for that.
There
Keen
is
mind.
unfortunately a keen mind feat that you can have that gives you a photographic memory.
Yeah.
How could I have had that though? Like off the record?
No, I
This
don't
is
think you
great.
can
I want-
have it.
I think
it's-
have that. I need to know for future reference.
You can have it. All you need to do is when you're leveling up and getting a stat increase, you can take it. I think there's like there's no minimum requirement for it. You can just take it and it increases your intelligence by
Can
1.
Liari
and
have it?
if you want during
If
a
you
level
level
up,
up and choose not to do an ability,
Yeah, I haven't leveled him up,
feat.
which by the way, Velva, can we do that at some point? Level
Sure.
up my character sheet. Thank you.
I don't think you get an ability increase at leveling up to level
Oh
6.
no, probably not.
as
But
a
I just
fighter
don't know how
you
to
do.
level up.
I think as a fighter you do because as a fighter you get more ability score increases than
Oh, true.
other
Lae'zel
classes.
got a fucking score increase, and I was just like, huh?
Yeah. So you might be able
fuck?
to. So anyway, point being. So
That aside, I'm just
Yeah,
I don't know
Yeah.
how to trust the police, but you do that.
Yeah, you are the police, and I trust you, so I'm
So,
taking this to your colleagues.
Yaviana, are you taking all the evidence or just the manifesto?
All of it. I'm
Okay,
assuming
gotcha.
that we put the little pictures into the manifesto to keep
so
them
you
safe.
take the manifesto, you tuck it away, and you take it to the nearest police station. So
Yes.
Cairo and Rasamir, you follow Elliot back to the Sleepy Crow Inn, and the inn owner is like pale and not looking good. The Sleepy Crow Inn is closed to the public right now, and there are other guards there that are scouring, that are like that have taped off the place at Elliot's request, but they have not done a thorough investigation or anything. They're just like normal guards. And the inn owner is sitting there just like hand over his mouth, like cup of grog in hand basically, and just chugging it down.
So can I go talk to the inn owner?
Oh, Mr. Cairo.
Yeah, I heard about what happened.
I don't know how this
Why are you
happened.
talking like a white woman whose cousin's sister just died?
Could
Hi. I heard about
Cupid
what
could Cupid have
happened.
done this? How could this have happened?
So there's a few possibilities to this mystery. I can't relay all of them to you at the moment, but worry not, we'll have the situation figured out soon. And I just wanted to say that I really appreciate that you went ahead and took care of these things, even if it came to the ending that it did. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm assuming you want to see where the body was stored.
That's exactly what I was
All
going
right,
to ask.
follow me. Do you want to wait till your other companion comes?
Oh, he'll be right back. We can just go ahead.
All right.
What do you want
So-
me to wait? I don't know. We'll just go. It's fine.
He walks over to the cellar doors, which is where he stored the body. They're outside. He walks you outside over to the cellar doors. He unlocks it and he opens it up. When I came to this place, the doors were still locked. I don't understand how someone would have gotten a body out of there.
Well, people would work in very mysterious ways.
God
So-
works in mysterious ways.
There are aerating windows, but they're only this big, and there's bars, and a rat could barely make it through there.
But a druid in white shape could.
So as he guides you down, there is the table where the body was left behind, some minor blood stains from where the stab wound approximately, and left there is the silver charm that Talia had on her person on the table.
A little illusion charm. Interesting.
The charm,
Did it break off, or was it placed there? Like,
it seems like it wasn't broken off. It was placed there, and the locket. You can roll an investigation check for the details, but you can immediately tell that the locket is partly open.
Bro, what is up with our rolls today? Our rolls are shit.
I'm literally an investigator. So.
You're pretty focused on this whole situation. You're wondering how the hell this could have happened, and you walk up to the locket and you look at it, you pick it up and you're looking at it, or you're looking at it, and you notice that there is a substance on the inside of this locket that has kind of spilled out onto the table.
Crack cocaine.
It is dark brown. It's like dirt.
Poop.
It has a weird smell to it. Not a poop smell, but it does have a weird smell to it. Rossimere, you can roll either a religion or an investigation check.
Isn't here.
Oh. Poop.
Natural 20. Damn, you're bringing out the good in religion check. Okay. Rossimere, you walk up, you tap it, you rub it between your fingers, you give it a little taste.
I am appalled. I am shocked. I am disgusted.
That's so nasty.
Immediately you pick up that this is graveyard dirt. The smell has remnants of dead body on the inside, graveyard dirt, which also with the nat 20 pings to mind, what could graveyard dirt be used for?
Reviving the undead.
Not quite reviving.
Reawakening?
Usually it's a substance in feign death. The spell feign death.
Oh mein Gott, Alter. Scheiß Talia einfach hier am Rumrennen wie eine Kriminelle. Fucking totgestellt. Wie so ein scheiß Anglerfisch oder welche. Es gibt irgendwelche Fische, die das machen.
Yeah.
I love that Evan always agrees with what we say when we speak German. He's just like, yeah, we could say anything.
No, I'm thinking my association was that there is a kind of fish that can do that. You can use pufferfish poison to feign your deaths as like a normal person in this world and real life. You can use pufferfish poison to lower your vitals to an undetectable point.
Rossimere, you know graveyard dirt is the ingredient you need to, as a component,
it's his favorite, to go on eggs.
Feign death. You can choose the verb.
Yeah, I'm telling it.
Talia hired the person to pretend to kill them.
Probably. At least that's what I think.
Am I back at this point?
We can say that you've made your way back as Cairo and Rossimere are sitting there.
Sprinting.
Yeah, I'm like.
You make your way down. You make your way down just as you see Rossimere going.
What are you eating?
Poop bird. Actually, I think that's from a graveyard, and actually I have even worse news. So, I know...
Graveyard dirt.
Yeah, I know a little bit like on the theoretical side of magic, and she might have, I don't know, staged her death.
Oh, so we are back at this point then.
The fact that
Would you say this is a good confirmation? Do you think it is? That was an English sentence.
Pretty much. I could also, I could use detect damage. detect damage again.
On Elliot, his shoulder is broken in 3 points.
to like see the scroll of magic on it.
Let me see. Yeah, it is a necromancy spell that was used.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so pretty much sure about it.
Okay, so we're saying, why are the police stations so strewn out across the city? If I'm getting chased down by a murderer at night, I'm not gonna make it. Good God. We're saying that she possibly hired a girl from last night to pretend to have killed her. She had no reason to come back to the tavern other than to pretend she was murdered with purple worm toxin. Okay. Let's kill her.
Yeah, you know, I was already confused about why she left her house after we sent her there, so it all just kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
okay, I just want to... Wait. Can I have water?
She's... Both the bartender and Elliot are like floored as they're overhearing this conversation. Wait,
Talia's?
Possibly a serial killer. She have water. I'll take any water.
He turns around. He walks over to a jug and just like hands you a jug from the cellar. Like a jug of water in the cellar.
Thank you. You're just gonna chuck it down and just go, oh.
I walked a murderer back home.
You've definitely walked more than one murderer back home.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Cairo, I'm so sorry. I should have picked up on this.
What? No. Do you think I'm a murderer, Elliot?
Your mic is off, Cairo.
Oh no, I didn't even say anything.
Okay.
I was appalled.
Mm-hmm.
And then I closed my mouth again because I was like, wow, the verb is spinning.
It's like that meme of that one K-pop idol going,
Where do we find her, sir?
oh god.
well, oh man, damn it.
Isn't there a spell? Angel, you're gonna have to put me up on this. I'm not a magician guy, but I think there's a spell that you can use to track people by their personal possessions. Isn't there?
Well, maybe.
Is there,
Not
Velvet?
that I know.
Yeah, there is, but it's whether or not you guys have the spell.
Oh, I know who has the spell. I'm just gonna come begging with my tail tucked.
You can do that if you want. He would have the spell available.
He has any spell available. He just does whatever the fuck he wants. Well, first of all, I need confirmation from Masamer that it exists. So. Is there a spell like that?
It's
Angel?
locate object, I believe. Yeah.
Locate object? Isn't it locate person?
I don't think there's a locate person. You can locate an object that a person has on their person.
Okay, so that we know that the person is carrying.
Yes.
All right, sweet. And would that be a viable option for us right now?
Well, she doesn't have her necklace,
Her
so
amulet.
you couldn't use the amulet. But there's other items she had on her. You could try rolling a history check to see if there's other objects she had on her that you could use to
There's
find
the
out where she
cane and
is.
there's the glasses, but I don't know if she... Let's roll it. The rest of the party is hopefully contributing their histories to this, so I can roll with advantage.
Absolutely.
This is a
Do
group
it.
effort.
Yep, go ahead and roll a history
wait,
check.
what is your...
I have a +3 on history, but my rolls are shit, so it's a 10.
Cairo, you can also roll a history check. You were
I have
up close.
+0 in history.
Oh, okay,
so...
well, you were up close and personal with her as well, so you can roll a history check to see if you recall any other information that would be.
Oh, yeah.
prudent.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Oof. I wanted to ask whether I recall her last words.
Mm-hmm. You can. Go ahead and. I'll say
Yeah,
you
what are
recall. You recall her last words. They were, "Father, please." As she grabbed her amulet and she reached up to the sky, and now recalling back, that was not calling to her father. That was calling to the owl,
Deity.
and that was her ritual casting. That was her
Bingo.
casting. That was her somatic components. She was saying a verbal, somatic, and material components for feigned death. At that
That's
moment.
Crazy.
Can I I'm still having the old statue, by the way, or do you take it? Did you take it also to the police station?
Oh no, you have the statue. I
You
didn't
have the
Yeah,
statue.
I have it. I'm petting it like a little bit, and I'm actually also trying to remember how she looks like, if that's okay, or
say-
if she might have took something of
Absolutely.
hers.
Go ahead and roll a history check as well.
Should I roll as well, or is that all I needed to know?
18.
18's pretty good.
I'll roll.
13.
I'm a 13.
You're trying to. So I'll say you recall Cairo from the thing. You're trying to piece together information, and you're trying to figure out how did the key get on. Then you remember Talia had her hands on her killer when the killer stabbed into Talia up against the wall. It's very easy to discern that possibly at that point the key could have been pickpocketed onto the other murderous person at that moment in time when she was quote unquote murdered.
And she did say that she had no idea how the key got there.
Yeah.
And there was a hole in the bottom of her pouch where you could just cut it and slip it through. So, oh my god. Bruh. This is the first time I'm watching a little crime show and I'm just like shocked who's the murderer.
This is some Fitzek
I'm so
style
mad.
writing.
I was so fair from the fucking start, and
You
now
were?
she's just getting away.
Yeah. And we even have someone with schizophrenia, so another Fitzek box
I will
is
say,
ticked.
though, with the 18, you do recall that her glasses were also on the drawing of her. So
Yeah.
those were a key component of her person.
So she's blind.
Well, she needs
And
glasses
she
at
might
least.
still have
Well,
them on.
Fuck
Yeah.
you.
You are blind.
So you can
I
use
am blind.
those.
I can't even see
If
a
you can, if
reaction
you can
to my
find
joke
somebody,
right now.
if you can find somebody to cast a locate object spell for you, they can tell you exactly where Talia is at this moment in time.
Okay, so the thing is, I do know someone who can, but I will take any other option that you have to offer before I
Oh,
ask.
who do you have? That would be lovely.
You sure none of your cops, investigator friends can?
Oh, I mean, we could ask, but I mean, if you have an accessible way, you are a great asset to this investigation. You don't seem very happy about this. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Angel, by any chance, any cult friends or something?
They're all dead now.
They're all dead.
Oh,
Well-
I'm so sorry.
It's
my
okay. They wanted that, so it's okay.
Ooh, my congratulations. Good job.
Anyway, so
Anyway.
Yavianar, do you go to your source?
I do go to my source.
For the sake of brevity, you make your way to the Crossbone Company. At this point, Ellie's gonna split off from you. Like, I'll go warn. I'll go report this to the lead to the lieutenant, and we'll start looking out for Talia.
Good idea.
All right.
You don't
so
want to go in there.
he makes his way out. Yeah. Cairo.
No, it's the media player that just randomly opened on the surface. That's also dying.
You want to watch a movie, little friend? No, not really.
As you make your way over to Crossbow Companies, you're in Manuel's office, and Manuel is just sitting in his chair. Hello. What can I do to Oh, welcome back. It's only been a couple of hours. I heard there was a fire over where you were just investigating.
Yes, unfortunately.
Made quite a mess. I had to clean up.
Yes. We did find some evidence, though, and we have a hint
Good.
who Cupid could be, my lord. We took the evidence to the law enforcement, of course.
Of course.
Of course. And we were hoping that maybe one last time you could help us with our investigations with your magical prowess, my lord.
You flatter me. I would love to offer my services, of course, for a small pittance, of course.
Of course, my lord. What do you ask?
Mr. Cairo. He stands up. You.
He stands up. He's just like, wait.
He's not that tall. Yeah. Your
Is he taller than
employers.
me though?
How
Uh,
tall is Cairo?
How tall is Cairo?
169.
I think he's like 3 or 4 centimeters. Yeah, he's around your height. He's not much taller at all.
No.
Hi.
I assume your employers are satisfied with the services the Crossbone Company is providing, but I wish to strengthen this relationship. So, in exchange for this cooperation, I would love to have a little chat with your leadership.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
Of course, I just want you to report that we assisted in very, very many ways, and that this would be a very great asset. Euthanized.
I don't make that expression, but oh, that's fishy.
The voices do. They're like,
I am
Oh,
sure you are an honest person, as he touches your shoulder, and you are true to your word. So, if you can make me this promise,
Yeah.
you give me your word.
Yes.
Good. And he gives you like a couple light cheek pats. He's wearing not the cloak this time. He is actually wearing a more like light colored, like almost too holy looking for his vibe he gives off. Kind of like nice fitting white and gold robes, with like various like patches and such. Yeah. With various like medals and such as well. Then I will perform
do
what you
I
need.
know this behavior?
Oh, It is. He is working the magic right now. So,
All right.
he walks over to his desk. He takes out a book. So, what do you need me to do for you?
My lord, we have found that the suspect is possibly wearing an item of personal value to them that they have been wearing since childhood, a pair of glasses.
Do you have a image of this item?
Shit, we did hand that picture in, but Rasimer can draw really well.
Can you just describe
We
it?
should
If you,
have just kept it on us.
don't worry.
Anyway.
If you would just describe it for me, I'm sure that will do just fine.
My lord, if you need to see it.
I have very good memory and very good eyes and a great imagination. So, just a description shall do.
I mean, do we manage to accurately describe her
Yeah, just
glasses?
go
I
ahead
think you
and- go
described
ahead and
her
roll.
as like
I will say the glasses are simple enough. You can just describe it. And as he's thinking, yes, I think I can picture them in my very creative mind. It will be quite challenging, but I am very talented.
yes,
So-
my lord, you are.
He opens his book. And he brings out a couple objects, a couple gems and ingredients, and he will ritual cast locate object. And he will think for a moment. That is strange. They are on the move. These glasses are on the move. Very, very rapidly, very rapidly. Do you have a map of the city?
Pyro, I bet you have a map of the
Good,
city.
good.
I'm pretty sure I would, right? It's not in my inventory, but I feel like I would have
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, you're a cop. You have to show people the way all the time. They're like, where is the toilet?
So it would seem they are moving from this location to this location. So you look at the map, and I will find the
I
right
love his
screen.
evil German homosexual accent so much.
I know, right? It's so good, especially now that I know what he looks like. Chef's
He's
kiss.
hot, isn't he?
Little
I'm
grimy man.
sorry if I'm
Yeah.
messing up the accent, but
No,
No,
you're
the
doing
accent
really
is
good.
perfect. The accent is just fine.
When are we taking a break? I need to pee.
we are going to take a break right
can't
after
you
this.
just ask the same thing? Once we've gotten the markers on the map and left
Don't worry,
Meniel, we'll
because-
go.
Yeah, you're
I
gonna.
pushed the break agenda because
Don't worry, we're gonna be.
You did just extra 700 milliliters of totally not alcoholic beverage.
Don't worry, we're
I
almost
don't know
there.
why I keep doing this.
Because as he points the location, you notice the location is eerily close to a location that you would know, Cairo, from the
No,
reports.
my home.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and
It
hide your
is-
husband too.
Hold on. The Grand Harbor Master's estate
Oh,
is right over here. I'm gonna draw this in a couple.
Here.
I'm gonna draw this in a couple circles.
Can't get this map to work. I'm so fucking mad. This map is so big.
Sorry.
you do know that you can scoot around on the map by right-clicking, right?
What?
You can
No.
drag around across the map with using right-click.
No, it doesn't work for me.
You can use the middle mouse button. You hold
does
it
work.
and-
Oh my god, I forgot what right is.
I forgot what right is. Okay,
It's the
that's
middle finger button.
amazing.
this
Well, you're welcome, bucko.
this is the Grand Harbor Master's estate in the green square, and
Okay.
the object is moving rapidly back from somewhere in this main path to right about here.
Is it moving towards or away from the...
It's moving towards, but it's stopping at that location, it would seem.
Okay, can you like fucking... Is it like this?
No, it's moving from the. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
Okay.
It has stopped at that location. Very curious.
Well, I suppose we do have to find a quick way to get there.
See
Interesting.
what?
They are not moving at this moment in time. So either they are stopped in the middle of the street or under.
Oh. This
Cairo, you recognize that location as the location where the Moonlit Minx was captured. On her way out and attempting to escape.
love that a friend of mine who's watching the stream right now, shout out to Hannah, keeps sending funny cat pictures alluding to the campaign, and she's memeing the fuck out of Sky.
As
discovering
you
the
are
right
told,
click.
as you are told this information, bursting through the doors, attempting to be grabbed by various members of Crossbone Company who are guarding the place, is Elliot. His helmet is gone. He is razzled. Cairo, sir, please, I need to tell him something.
Elliot, what's the matter?
Goodness.
Cairo, Sir
Yes?
Cairo.
Yes? Yeah, forget that. What?
The Harvester was on his way to the prison to interrogate the suspect. You brought minimal guard. I don't know why, but the guard are dead. The Grand Harvemaster's gone.
And we take a break.
Always with the fucking timing. Okay.
At least it's a break and not see you guys in 3 to 6 weeks.
See you guys in 7 to 8 business months.
All right. Business months. All right. We'll see you guys in a minute.
Oh, can I turn my camera off or will I get shanked for it?
You'll get shanked.
You can just
I
cover
don't
it.
have
That's
a
fine.
stick. I don't have anything to.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. That's fine.
Guard,
Little drape.
napkin.
There you go. That works. All right. We'll be right back.
There we go.
Okay, gotta piss.
So, hold on. Repeat for me again what exactly possessed you to put piss in my coffee. I really want to make sure I understood you correctly. Yeah, I know the order I gave you, but I don't know how that translates, how you get from point A to point piss in my coffee. Are you fucking serious? Or get... Go back to the factory. What's your fucking manners? I swear to God.
Okay, so basically we are assuming that Talia is about to assassinate the mayor in the sewers.
Pretty much.
Alright guys, speed run. Today is the marathon day.
Are you gonna be able to run? Are you okay? You ran
Me?
earlier. Yep. Ooh.
So, the good news is you know exactly where she is.
Let's go.
The bad news is it's like fucking 2 hours from here.
Not quite. You could always run.
Mit der DB, mit den Verspätungen und so, weißt du, da kommt man nicht pünktlich an, ne?
Ja, nee, also das kannst du eigentlich vergessen. Und es fällen ja schon wieder die ganze Zeit Züge aus wegen der Busse hier in fucking Ulm, Alter, ne?
Elliot's like, sir, I can get to a station and I can write message to a bunch of others to go and search that area.
Now,
Your
I
cops
don't know
not have
whether
forces.
that's... Ouch. Now, the only thing I'm wondering is if we make too much...
Of a ruckus.
Yeah, that would scare... like something off her into moving even faster. Like if she knows or if she thinks, oh, they haven't figured it out and she can just do whatever she wants, she might take her time with it. But if we rouse everything, like she'd be like, oh shit, let me just do blah blah blah, blah and then go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a fair point.
As a specialized task force, I would assume that the 3 of us are 100% qualified to hunt her down. You, Elliot, definitely are not coming with us.
Are you sure? I could be there for the final.
I prefer you to be alive.
All right, but if you need any support, just send a message somehow, and I'll get support down there. Is there a
We'll be
time?
sure of
Is there a timing? There's a time frame that you want me to send further support down? Let you go first, and then I'll send more support, or
12 hours.
An hour? 12 hours?
We have
The
to
fuck
get
we need-
there.
Yeah, well, what do we need 12 hours for? That's half a day.
12 hours. 12 hours is great.
In 12 hours, we can bleed out. I'm just saying.
How about like 2 hours?
two
Yeah,
hours?
but
That sounds
like,
good.
How long do we need to get there, Velvet?
I
Realistically,
would
like
say to get to the exact spot on top of the surface, you probably would need about 45 minutes, half an hour. If you were like, if you could make it shorter if you would like huff it.
Yeah, we're booking it.
So I'm saying you could probably get there.
Maybe
if
we
you were
can
like,
even get some horses.
that's my
Also,
thought.
if you get
Aren't you a
horses,
cop?
if you get horses and you ride your way down there, maybe 10 minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes, you can be there.
Yeah.
Let's
Easy.
do 2
Elliot.
hours.
Can you get us some horses?
Yeah, absolutely, sir. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll get you some horses.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right.
See, we'll be so fast.
You procure you a bunch of horses. Menyel gives.
While that's going on, I'm gonna apologize like 27 times to Menyel for the trouble
fine.
of
This is
someone breaking in.
This is entertaining, and I think the price is worth the effort. So, make sure you get them. Be
Yes,
successful, Yavina.
yes, sir.
I'm sure we will be.
You can leave. And if there is need for any further support, you know how to reach out.
Who may I reach out to? Emerald?
No, I think something a little bit faster and more succinct would be in order.
Yes, sir.
Just reach out to me, and I will get them.
Thank you, sir. I will let you know when it comes down to the grits. And the...
But I trust
Yes.
you to be able to handle it, so.
Yes, I will do
Ta-ta.
my best, sir. Just boast 27 times
Yeah.
walking back out of the room.
So, at the front of the Crossbone Company headquarters, there are 3 horses ready for you.
What are they like?
There are 3
Describe
horses.
the horses.
Whatever you imagine within reason is their horses.
Okay, I want a unicorn.
A unicorn.
And of course, it's
What the fuck? Oh, fuck out of my brain! We have the same mental illness in different flavors. What is
So-
wrong with you?
as
I
you
always wanted
board,
a unicorn.
as you board your horses, you begin to make your way to the location. Now you make your way to the location on the surface, but you still have to figure out a way to get underneath the city to this spot.
While we ride, I want to look out for sewer holes.
Yep. As you
What are
ride
they
along,
called?
go manhole covers or sewer
Thank you,
entrances?
yes.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check as you're riding along.
Mm.
You have a
Man,
hard time.
I love horses so much. I'm really distracted by my unicorn right now.
Other
so.
people can make perception checks to see if they can find
I
a
would like-
good entry point.
I would like to do that, yes. Because I see many things with that plus
Okay.
4.
All right, 15 and 17. Yavianar, you're still kind of distracted from the words of your mentor, your handler. As you continue on, Cairo and Rasimir, you begin to pass the crime scene of where the Grand Harbor Master was taken. His carriage is in shambles. It seems like the side.
Bodies?
Oh, there's 2 dead guards. Two dead guards
Check
and
your
one.
Discord, Velvet. Check your Discord.
Ah.
2 dead guards?
Two dead elite guards of his personal
Elite.
guard. He usually travels with at least 4.
And it was only 2?
Or there's 2 that are maybe underneath the surface.
True. There could be 2 below the surface that like tracked. Or it was all a setup.
So, 2 guards. It was said that he traveled light with light guards for whatever reason. So these 2 guards are dead, from what you can tell, and it looks like they were hit hard and hit fast. The side of the carriage is blown out, as if something was shot into it and exploded, opening up the carriage for anybody to be taken out. And you can see that there is a small bloodstain trail being dragged over to a location that is like a full door hatch that was opened and then closed, possibly to bring him into under the city.
Oh, that sounds good. I think we know where to go. And I think this time maybe there's no traps. Considering that they were dragging a body.
That'd be nice. I mean, if they know that the traps are there, they can literally just walk around them.
I mean, a bucket trap? Can you walk around a bucket trap?
They
Well,
might
you
have
could have not
prepared
armed
it like
it.
beforehand and then set it up again.
You do
Be
know
careful.
you do know this person has been in the city for at least a couple years, so.
Hmm.
So, do you dismount and go through that entrance, or do you try to find another entrance to go in?
I would like to use, like, it's on road level, right?
Yeah.
Can I make a horse kick in a door?
Sure, you can make a horse kick in a door.
They have a lot more kicking force than I do,
Sure.
so I'd like my horse to rear end the door, please.
We just sit there and poke the butt until maybe it'll
You're just
kick
like,
out.
hey, hey, hey. You can add +5 on that strength stack because I want to shy a horse.
Isn't it opening?
Let me see.
There we go. Okay, I got it. What's the stats, you fucking maniac? Give me the stats.
Do you want a riding horse? Then it's a 16 for strength, so
16.
+3.
+3, okay. Okay.
And they can use their hoofs as a melee weapon for 2d4 +3 bludgeoning damage.
All right, not too bad, because as you turn your horse around, are you on the horse or are you off the horse making a kick?
On it, you fly off the horse.
I get flung. No, I'm off the horse directing it backwards.
Okay, you direct it backwards. You have it kick in the door. It does successfully kick open the door, and then you hear a snap as a arrow seems to hit the horse in the butt as a crossbow trap had been triggered, and the horse immediately takes. How much health does the draft horse have?
Oh my god, let me.
Enough.
It has a total of 15 hit points.
15. I'm gonna roll a con save first. There's no way it would succeed. Okay. It takes 11 points of poison damage, and it is considered poisoned as it begins to stumble away from the door.
Well,
It's 11 points. What does poison do as a condition? Is it
Gives them-
1d4 damage per turn, or?
No, it's in this case it's
Okay.
disadvantage on the poison gives them is disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws.
That's okay. The horse is alive, which is all that matters, and we are not poisoned. All right, everyone.
that was such a good call.
Yeah, it was a good call. I have rations, so I'm just gonna pretend that I have like sugar cubes or something. I wanna.
It
I
just
want to
kind of
offer the horse a treat.
just lays down and starts like heavy breathing on the side of the road.
I'm gonna leave some treats for the horse, and it can stay with his
It's
horse.
very
friends.
sick. It is very sick.
Are you gonna regurgitate some of the eggs?
Yeah, I'm just like.
Okay. Okay, so do you proceed into the?
Snake. I'm sorry, horse. I'm sorry.
Okay, do you proceed into the catacombs below?
I would like to note that. Shite, I don't think I even have a shield, do I?
No, you don't.
No,
You do
I
not have a
don't.
shield.
All right. I do have my weapons ready then.
Okay. All right. You make your way under the city through the catacombs. You're making your way through. You see. I would like everybody to roll perception or investigation to see if you can follow the trail of Cupid. This is relatively fresh. You caught it pretty quick.
Got a 2 Oh
Pretty
my
good.
god, 17.
Pretty-
Why did it roll twice? Oh no, that was from the other one. Never mind.
Yeah.
And you got a
All right.
21, so I think we're fine.
You're 21?
Both through this. Both through the sight of Cairo and the smell of Yavianar and Rasimir's undying support.
He smells?
And Rasimir's undying moral support.
Whoa, doesn't
You
smell
find your
good,
way
let me tell
through.
you that much.
You find your way through, and you do see the Cupid could not keep a clean trail, and it doesn't seem like Cupid was too terribly concerned of keeping a clean trail. It does seem like the individual, the Grand Harbor Master, was dragged through the sewer waters quite a distance, so that helps hide the trail a bit.
Bro is so getting tetanus.
But it seems like there are stains and markings and pretty obvious areas where the body was dragged, and you're following the path relatively well. They could not have gone that far. After another 10-20 minutes of weaving your way through, go ahead and roll another perception or investigation check.
$17.
17.
21.
21 is
Is it
great.
rolling?
Come on, Skylar, roll a 7.
All right,
Aw.
very, very good. So, Yavianar, you rolled high enough to keep on the trail, while Rasamir and Cairo, you rolled high enough to notice that there is another series of things that are off about this area. And as you're walking through, you notice way in the distance the glint of, you notice barely the glint of something, and it looks to be a series of crossbows set up far in the distance past a turn that you would take. And right as Yavianar is about to cross the threshold, you grab a hold of him and you pull him back. It seems there is a series of wires, strung all the way across this, one every couple inches, that if you were to run into, it might set off a series of traps all at once.
Okay, but we can tiptoe over them?
No, it's like stacked, right?
So it seems like they are like
like stairs.
kind of like, so like it looks like they're one's like the laser trap or whatever, like a laser trap. There's like various wires strung out. So like somebody who knows would be able to go weave in and out. But
I turn into liquid. And it just
Yeah. Can we throw something at it and just trigger all of it?
yeah, if you want to, you just
and
have to stay out of the way.
How are they set up? Are they like set parallel or like this?
It looks
or...
like there is a couple of them. It looks like set up in like a pattern. It's like a cross pattern. So it'd be like an X cross pattern of bolts that would fly in your direction.
Okay, and if they're set up like this, does that mean that if you go into like the sewer water kind of trail, you'd be out of?
You might be able to, yeah. You can roll to see how well you can hide from that.
That's so nasty, but do we want to try that? It's probably the quickest and easiest option to just hide in the sewer water and cut the wires as we go.
I would have thrown something at it. TBH.
You can throw something at it, but it doesn't guarantee that you won't be accidentally within the exact range of the crossbow that shoots.
Well, I do have a shield, so like if I just and then throw something and then hide
You can,
the
if you want, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to hide behind you, which means I'm gonna lay flat on the floor like a fucking plank, you short-ass bitch.
Same.
Okay, so do you throw and then let it go?
Yeah,
But then it's not disarmed, it's just triggered.
Yeah,
Who knows
so
that there are
you're
not
just
two
triggering.
bolts in there?
So what do you throw to
I would just do
trigger
it for all of them. I'm throwing my
No, I
My
mean, if you
eyesore.
trip the wire once, who says that there's not a second bolt in the crossbow that'll shoot the second time you touch the same wire? Just throw a dagger or something.
No, I'm trying to sever all of the.
Yeah. So do you throw a dagger to do it?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I throw my
'cause I was
sword.
So you sword?
I was
Oh yeah,
hoping
you can
that it would
summon it.
throw
You can,
up.
you can,
It would
you can
throw.
yeah.
Yeah, I can just summon it back and
Yeah.
then do it again.
you make your attack. I
I
won't
got
make you
my
roll.
shield ready.
I won't make you
letting
roll an
you
attack
know.
roll because you're basically just throwing it down. I would like all of you. You know what? I'm just gonna say the sequence of events. So you throw it. Cleaves through all of them, and as it cleaves through all of them, you just hear a series of tong 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 tong, as 5 bolts make their way in your direction. I'm gonna roll some attack rolls.
But they're with disadvantage, right? Because I'm.
behind cover.
Did we ever rest? We rested, right?
You got a long
We did
rest,
a
yeah.
We
long
had a
rest,
long rest,
which
Yeah.
means we have full health, right?
full health and
Yep.
full
Yeah.
resources.
So
I was
4 of
confused
them,
for a second.
4 of them whiz right by you because you're all sitting in a central point. And as one of them hits your shield, you hear a sound. It's a as you look, and one of the bolts that's hit your shield has a metal canister with a fuse in the back that is slowly coiling towards the metal canister.
Throw the shield
Throw
in
the
the sewer
shield.
water.
You throw it into the water.
Into the water.
Yeah, but like further away from us, so even if
Okay,
it does explode, it'll.
roll a ranged attack roll. Just make it a roll d20, add your dexterity modifier.
You're asking
It's
shit of me.
basically throw a dexterity check. You can just throw a
Yes.
dexterity check.
That'll be +2, 12.
12. Okay, you throw it and it begins to like spin on like the edge right next to the water, and and as it gets close to the nub,
It'll. Oh, bless.
Do the arrows behind us hit a wall and go off?
Yeah, it's around this time you hear.
Oh,
Lovely.
you're some pyromaniacs. Huh. All
Is
right,
everyone
let's go.
okay?
Yes, let's go.
You do all hear some rumbling as it seems wherever they hit, it seems to have kind of caved in.
Stop. We're gonna get trapped down here.
Oh yeah! Nein, Leute, jetzt mal schnell
Okay.
weiter. Was? Pro ans
So-
Werk.
You make your way through, and you make your way up to the left, down to more catacombs. And as you make your way into a main chamber, you feel like you're getting close. You're using your sense of direction. You feel like you're getting close to the location. As you round the corner,
I'm
you
gonna
find
note that Cairo did pick his shield back up.
Yeah, duh. It's
Yeah,
my
you-
guard shield.
pick it back up, and you have the arrow bolted stuck in it. There's no fuse or anything, and whatever's inside, maybe not waterlogged or not, but you have this bolt with a trick canister on it.
Can I just pull it out?
Yeah.
No.
Do I have to roll something for it? I
No.
don't trust you.
I'm just asking if you want to keep it or do you want to toss it?
The shield?
No, the bolt.
The
The bolt
bolt.
with the canister on it.
Do we
That
want to keep
probably has gunpowder or something akin to it in it, so if you want to set up a bomb. On
Do we
her?
want to keep it?
Yeah. Duh.
Sure,
I'm not carrying it, but you can keep it.
I'll keep it.
Okay. So you have an explosive bolt. So
Cool.
Sweet.
as you're running through,
Alabama.
you come up to what looks to be a really small, narrow aqueduct chamber that leads ahead. As you run up, I want everybody to roll another investigation or perception check.
How small? Is it so small that I have to duck again?
No, but you have to be single file to go through it.
We're doing a lot of 21s here.
Yeah, you're doing good.
We're doing really good. Let's wait for our combat rolls, every pony.
As everybody walks up, Yavi and Nar, you smell the familiar smell of alchemic of
Alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire. And you halt and you look up, and hanging gently in the darkest crevice of the archway, there are small little vials full of what you assume to be alchemist fire just hanging above you.
Okay, what does it tell me? Does it tell me if I just go through the aqueduct chamber very slowly, I'll be fine? Or does
Yeah,
it tell
if
me
you-
that no matter what I do, I'll trip
You
it
can
up?
walk if you walk through carefully and you duck low enough, or you can grab them and sever them one by one. It would just take some time, but you can do that as you're going through.
They're flasks of alchemist fire,
They're
correct?
flasks of alchemist fire, and there's also a tripwire about waist height right in front of you.
Can the small ones reach the dangling bottles on the ceiling?
They could. Yeah, it's not a very tall ceiling.
Because then I'm saying one of the small ones should go through the wire and cut that shit off, because I don't think I'll find a way to fit past the wire.
Okay.
I'm just too big.
All right. So, I will also say with the high enough roll, let's see, Rossamir, you also see another crossbow bolt way in the distance, another like hung crossbow, hanging a bit about where the flasks hang,
Flasks.
with an arrow that seems to have like a little fire on the end of it.
I feel so bad for every single bitch that has to clean these sewers. Like, imagine you're just like, oh man, my plumbing is broken, please go down there, and suddenly your house is on fire, the plumber is dead.
Cairo, with this information in mind, it seems like what the intention of this is that the crossbow bolt will go off and ignite the strings as it goes, and the alchemist fire will explode mid-air as they're falling down. And they're all tied together, so you have to be careful. But if you're going to cut off these alchemist fires, because it might trigger the rest of them effectively.
That's what's killing me, though. Is she not dragging a person with her? How does
Yeah.
she get through here with a person?
The wire itself is waist high, so she would have been able to drag it underneath and just slow drag him through prone. Basically.
Idea. Why
We
don't
could just
we
crawl underneath it, just like.
You could just
Yeah,
crawl.
why don't we could just crawl underneath it, and if we still wanted to disable the wire, because I don't know if I'm gonna get past it easily, we just hold up the shield, trigger the crossbow, and catch the arrow. Because if it's that slim, it's shield width. It's gonna
It
hit
is.
the shield.
Yeah.
For sure.
I can trigger them if you guys want me to.
Yeah, but stand far at a distance, because I don't want that shit to go through your shield. That would be really unfortunate.
I'm prepared to die.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm prepared to make sacrifices.
So,
Some of you
what do
may
you do?
die.
What do you do about the situation?
Well, I guess it's sort of same approach as previously. Try to be behind my shield and then just throw the sword to
So you're-
sever whatever wires are
So
in
you're
its
just
path.
gonna let the trap go off?
Yeah, I think it's best if we have a clear path in and out.
Yes, but very clearly said, you go through the wire first, and then hold the shield up before cutting it.
At the other end of the hall where the arrow is,
Yeah.
basically, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so go ahead and just roll for me a quick,
I'm gonna take a few steps back.
we'll say just a quick dexterity check with advantage. The DC will not be high for you to just crawl on your belly through sewage.
Yikes.
Oh, that's fine.
That's another 21.
That's fine. All right, you're on your stomach and your chin, you're like keeping your mouth above the sewage water, but you're having to be on your belly as you're crawling through. You see all the dangling little vials of alchemist fire hanging above, and you also notice that the sides of the wall here are also coated in it all the way down. So this entire tunnel would be an endless tunnel of flame if you let this trap go off as intended.
Incineration station.
Then let's not do that, huh?
As you make your way to the
Only if
first,
we'll catch it.
as you make your way to the first like kind of catch point, the door before it continues on in a non-trapped hallway that you can determine for sure it's a non-trapped hallway into a large chamber. You bring up the shield, and I want you just to make a quick attack roll.
We get fucking speed alive.
10's fine. 10's fine. You reach up and you see where the wire comes in, and you just basically trigger it with your sword, and it's
Into the sewage. Into the sewage.
Yep.
Thank God nobody here takes explosive shits. That would be really awful. Okay, so the rest of us can walk through pretty much fine now?
Yep.
Okay. Trap disarmed. I'm just gonna...
Oh, you're welcome. I don't say that.
Thank you.
I don't say that, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I do say thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, your
Traps
standards
disarmed.
are like below the sewage system at this point.
Make
They
your
are.
way towards the central chamber. Is there anything else any of you wish to do? Because you feel like this is a location that...
Weapons at the ready and falling into my defensive stance.
Gotcha. All right. As you enter through the main chamber, let me take you to what you see.
Parrying stance +2 to my AC. Oh, baby! Is this like... Question, Velvet, your stances, are they feats?
I guess technically they would be.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering if I could give Ardent one of these stances at some point, because they're just so handy. Oh my god.
You would just have
if
to-
he ever gets to do something in combat again, that is.
I would say you would just have to find somebody to... you have to give me a good reason as to why you would know it, that's all. But that's not
Yeah,
a big
fair.
deal. It's pretty easy.
He just remembers. He's just like, ah damn, I used to be good at this.
All right, hold on. There we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to put the butter back in the fridge.
Bro,
So,
don't
what is the
throw
marching
that
order?
away. Throw that away.
Kyra's in the front. What is the marching order of everybody else?
I'll stand behind Cairo.
Okay.
Wait, real quick. Is this bad when butter melts a little bit?
No, it's fine. You can just put it back in the fridge.
Good. Would've sucked if it
Can
lost
Cairo and I not have switched positions?
If you want, you can do that beforehand. If you want, you,
I'm just asking Cairo if he'd like to be behind me
Do you have a
running in
shield?
combat. No, I don't, but I still think my AC is going to be higher than you.
My AC is 18.
Mine is 22.
What the fuck? You go up front, bitch.
I chose a really great magical item, and I will fight tooth and nail to get that shit in the main campaign.
okay, easy enough. You scoot forward, and you are in the front. We sit.
Half of mine. Rosimer, no.
Oh, Rosamir, no.
Oh, God. He's a little
11.
squishy baby.
Okay, so
Well, can Ross not be in the middle then, please?
Oh, yeah, damaged.
I can also stand behind. It's okay.
Well, no.
I
What
mean,
if something
if
comes
something
from
comes
behind?
from the back.
That's what she said.
Allow the DP double combat pose, please.
so. Oh my god.
Flop,
So.
flop.
Double
my Christ.
pose. What are y'all creeps thinking, huh? Huh?
Okay.
Double protection.
Double yeah.
Peppermint is what you were trying to say, huh?
All right.
Wow,
So
wow.
I'm gonna put this guy in as the Grand Harbor Master. As you make your way into the chamber,
Is that
this,
a black orb?
that is a
Oh
obscure.
no, it's a hooded figure.
It's a hooded
My bad.
figure. As you
My
make
bad.
your
I
way
thought it
up
was
to
like a
this
scrying eye.
central chamber, you see the Grand Harbor Master, his mouth bound, wounds abound, all the way down. He's looking woozy, his eyes are wide, and he looks not amazing. Behind him,
Does he usually
he's-
look amazing?
he's a noble. He's the noble of nobles, basically, of the mainland.
Yeah, but like, does he like look amazing? Like, wait, let me check that sheet real quick.
He is
do
an
that my way.
older. He's an older human man.
He looks like a person.
He looks kind of normal, average. He's a larger set man, not like overweight, but like he's meant to be large. And as he sits there in this noble garb that's now blood-stained, sewage-stained, he has 3 crossbow bolts sticking out of the back of his shoulder blade.
Oh, 3 in here?
Yeah.
Oh, familiar.
And as he kneels at the precipice of a well-like chamber with a rope tied around his neck, behind him, holding just off on balance, but if they were to let go, it would be off and they would possibly fall. The Grand Harbor Master would fall, is a hooded figure with 2 shining glass panes.
Man, that is so awkward. I think people with glasses look significantly less intimidating.
The hood is pulled back and you see curly blonde hair tied up, cute bangs, and you see one leg is completely off from the other. It's almost has like a reversed jointed stance, as if it's an animal leg, no longer human.
Is it like a bird leg?
It's like a bird leg.
Hoot, hoot, bitch.
Well, you made it here faster than I expected.
Thank you.
Sorry, 1 second.
We did try our best.
We did try our best. Okay, so which of us has range spells to cut the rope so that he doesn't get choked
I'm
to death?
thinking, I'm reading.
Anyone got feather fall on hand by any chance? That would be great.
No, I don't think so. I forgot that I have spells. I hate those.
I love being a fighter. I'm just like,
I have a weapon. I can use weapon. Now I need to think, and my other surface died, so now I need to use this one. So I can't even see you guys as I try to read through my spells. Listen. The scooter is fucking me up right now.
please check your butter to the fridge while Velvet is gone.
I mean, can't get more liquidy than this, so...
If it's already liquidy, I wouldn't put it back in the fridge at all.
It's not even that much, it's like just this much left. It's like a cube of butter.
Yeah, then throw it out. It's not that much left.
That's like a solid 5 more toast.
And diarrhea.
Ooh, I have
With your
oh my god, I have
molten-ass
so
butter.
many cool spells.
Okay, sorry.
now.
So,
We made it here faster than she thought.
faster than I expected. You really are good investigators. You can come in. As she's looking at Yavianar and sees Kyra kind of like peeking out behind. I'm assuming you found my home.
About that.
So you did find it.
Yes.
And you were able to avoid the present I left behind.
It was very charming that you did leave it for us.
Well, I figured you'd be fine. But I got what I wanted out of this, mostly. Almost. And did you read what I left behind for you?
Your confessional?
My purpose. My life was
Quite the
ruined.
purpose.
At a young age, I witnessed my brother and father die. All because of a greedy man. As she tightens the noose a little bit and she like shakes him over the hole. Was about to be caught for the other things he was doing. For the work he was performing. For a shady organization. You see, little Baron here. Oh, he was a naughty boy. He had his hands in many pies and was in deep with the pocket of the shade. And his boss was about to find out. And this poor human, fallacy-ridden man was short on time compared to his elven boss. He would die before he would see the seed, so it all worked out.
made a deal, planted a false manifesto on my aunt. The Shade hired her to commit one grand heist, the final of her career, then her brother would be let off the hook. And then she was framed. A murder she did not commit, and she was killed in her cell before she had her final say. And you would come to defend him. The corruption in this town goes so far. Farther than him. He may be the head of a snake or hydra.
But if you cut it off to Morgro,
Maybe if I'm fast enough. So,
hold on me.
so, my question is, are you for true justice, or are you for this poor excuse?
God, I hate you for doing this to me. I would like to try and throw my hand axe at the hand that is holding the noose.
Okay, go ahead
And try to sever, aiming for the rope so that he doesn't get like his neck broken if he falls.
So, you don't know how deep this well is.
I do know that his neck is gonna get broken either way, and otherwise he might get out of it with a broken foot.
You can roll an investigation check to see how much slack is on the rope.
Okay.
Or you can ask her. You have a moment to ask her questions or talk to her, so.
Deep is your love. No, how deep is the...
How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is
We were thinking of two different
love?
songs.
Mm.
I really need to learn.
Okay.
So,
How deep is the well?
So you can tell from the rope, the slack on the rope, that it's not long enough to snap his neck. She wants him to strangle to death.
So she'd physically strangle him to death?
No. She wants him to hang and strangle to death. The fall he would take is not enough to actually snap his neck. It would be enough for him to start hanging in the hole and suffocating.
There's a difference? I fully assume that if someone falls with their body weight into a noose, their neck would just be snapped.
It seems like there's a way that it's kind of like made so it's not free falling initially. It's kind of like a gentle fall, just like a gentle. It's kind of like a slip fall down for a moment, and then he can just be
so if
hanging
he were
there.
to fall, we'd have like 1 or 2 turns to sever
You would
the rope.
you would have a couple rounds to figure that out. Now, how deep the well is, though, these could be anywhere from like only 10 feet deep to like 50 feet deep, and just be like exiting out into the channel. And so it could be like a ricochet all the way down out into the channel.
Can any of you like create a floor? You fucking magic men.
Can I... okay, hold on. What is keeping him up right now? Is it her holding him?
She is holding him.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she lets go, he will
let's not
fall
do that.
into the hole.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah, then
just
don't throw
giving-
anything at her hand, please.
Giving you guys a heads up, if you're thinking about charm spells, she is of half-elven heritage and cannot be magically
I don't have any
charmed.
charm things. I only have
Well,
fear things.
she would just have advantage on the saving throw.
Yeah.
She can't be
but
put to
that's
sleep.
That's just for a charm. Well, no, we can't because she let go.
Yeah, but we can still like cut him loose and just pull him back out. Just really quickly, like whoop, whoop.
No, let's talk. Let's talk. I'm a law enforcement officer,
Sure.
so let me just...
Okay. I'm gonna step aside and I'm gonna let you talk, but my weapons are readied and my parrying stance is on. You do those
parrying
persuasion rolls. I've talked 4 enemies into killing themselves in Baldur's Gate.
So,
It's my
Cairo,
favorite stat. It's so good.
she's observing you. She is not overly concerned of you stepping into the space. She's just standing there.
I understand that you're upset. Wanting revenge is natural. If you feel wronged, you want the other person to be wronged too, to balance out how it made you feel, how it impacted your life. I understand that. I get it. But by staying on the path that you're treading, that you're treading on right now, it's not gonna make it better. It's not gonna, even if you do this now, will it feel like you won? It won't. But if you let us handle it from here, we can make sure that he gets charged with the right things. He gets punished for what he's done. And he lives with the consequences of it. Because that's living with consequences is what you've been doing. He only gets to die for them. He doesn't have to suffer like you did.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
That was a good speech.
I'm out of my fucking mind, y'all. Please.
You're just saying, listen, girly, I'm 7 milliliters in and I know what I'm talking about. Trust me. Oh!
I can't see them.
It was a nat 1 and then
and a 12.
a 12.
Stop.
She looks at you for a moment. I understand what you were trying to do. And I've considered the consequences. I know my parents won't be brought back.
Depends on what
I
kind
know.
of magic you try.
I know that my emotions will not be completely sated by this. That's why I don't plan on making it out of this whole situation. This is my final retribution. You want to know what else I know, Cairo? The chances of him seeing a fair trial are slim to 0. You are the first and only Pale Watch member I can safely say is not horrifyingly corrupt in some way or another. And there may be more like you, but they're not above you. They never are. They never will be. There's a great filter of filth, a reverse of what should be, filtering out the clean and letting only the dirty rise. Sit atop and crush. I have no faith in this system. I have no faith in redemption. I have no faith in your justice. True justice would be to let him strangle to death here and feed the rats.
I throw my sword to sever the rope.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, but you're going to be
I might as
using
well be the one to serve
D20.
justice. Let this man die.
a D20 with just your dexterity modifier.
I am seeing this correctly, though. If I were to throw it, he will fall to his death, right?
Possibly. Very, 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 very likely.
You can't kill the Grand Harbor Master.
But, I mean, if he fell, 13 plus... What did you say?
2.
+2.
2, your dexterity modifier.
How do you know what
15.
it is?
Because you said it last time you made this throw. Is it 2?
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You throw the sword. As you throw it, it cycles through the air. She sees you throw it. You hear her go, no. And she tries to parry it off. Okay. It does hit her. So go ahead and roll a little bit of damage, because she wants to end this a very specific way. She's fanatic at this point.
While she's distracted, can I lurch at her to attack?
What is your movement?
What is my movement? That's a really great question. 30, and I need to do the
Halved.
measurement. Oh, because it's
you're in
difficult to
parry.
wrong?
Because you're in parrying
Oh,
stance.
because I'm parrying stance. True.
Dang. I thought I was gonna do some shit.
Yeah, you did
almost
think you were gonna do some shit.
Unfortunately, the AC was a little bit higher, and well, it wasn't that the AC was higher, but she really, really, really wants to end this a specific way.
Okay,
And
in that case, I'm still gonna approach until here regardless, which is half my movement.
I do tell her that. Then at least let someone else do it so you have a chance to not have this on your hands.
Roll a persuasion check.
Not that she thinks I wanted to hit her.
Are you being genuine, or are you
14.
being deceitful?
I am being genuine.
Okay, gotcha. I
I'm
was
being
just
genuine.
asking because it depends. It changes the rule.
It is a 14.
I have had no end of blood on my hands. My first murder was when I was 11.
She's gotta kill herself.
Fine.
This is what I want on my hands. Otherwise, the rest of it makes no sense. Now, are you going to let me do this?
No. I'm gonna attack
I was
her.
just like, dang, yeah, I get it.
So,
I
Kyra,
am
are
now
you going
within reach of her.
are you going to help Talia with this, or are you going to prevent Talia from doing this?
Me?
No. Is your name Cairo?
Kyra.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said
I'm sorry,
party.
I'm kidding.
My bad.
That's so tough because for what I want her to get her revenge because I know what it's like to sit with this feeling of like, oh man, I wish I could have done something. But I also
The
don't want
mayor.
but I also don't want the others to like get in trouble for it. But if she does it, then it isn't on our hands because we can just corroborate our story and be like, she already killed him by the time we got there. Oh, never mind. It's one dude can read minds. No,
You
I
also have
don't.
zone of truth, read minds, detect thoughts.
I don't stand. Oh, this is so tough. Are you
mean,
actually
regardless.
attacking right now?
Yeah, regardless of what your choice is, I am going to launch at her and attack her.
So the sequence of events goes like this. First and foremost, Yavi and Nar, I want you to roll an initiative roll, just to see if you go before Talia does what she does.
Yeah, she's not surprised
want
anymore
you in
because
case
fucking
you wanna,
Cairo threw his shit.
Sorry, what's up? What's up, Kyra?
Can I roll an initiative too to see whether, like, just in case? I don't know
Yeah.
whether I want to end it.
That's
You
up
can
to
try
you.
battle.
You can try to battle. I will say everybody roll initiative.
15.
15. You're making good
20.
arguments, but you're talking to somebody who has been planning.
Another 15 from Rosimer. I have a +3 on dexterity, so I go first.
Okay, so. Oh, Jesus. Nosy, leave that. No.
Leave it.
Leave it. Leave it.
Leave it.
Oh, I do leave it.
Good, leave it. Good, leave it.
Okay, so it is Cairo. Nice 20, Cairo. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let me think about this.
Oh, you can't think about this. Then I'm gonna take my turn, though. Whoa.
And then I like the moral dilemma that I have Sky under now.
Yeah, me too. Thank God I don't have that. I don't have morals.
Okay.
There's a train track, and on one side is 3 people, and on the other side is 1 person. What do? I don't know. Make the train drift. Kill all 4 of them.
Kill all 4 of them.
God.
Okay.
Because he knows that they're so corrupt. So, like, he knows that even if they killed her now and saved him, he would not stand trial. And that really ticks him off. But he also doesn't want her to die thinking it was all in vain. Like, this is terrible.
The true villain was the government all along.
It is.
And I
Okay,
also
I've
like
made up
that
my mind.
both of your
I'm turning
companions
against
are like, hey, I don't care if both just fucking died over here.
Rosimer's just like, oh, I want them to die. What are you talking about?
So
She wants
Okay.
him dead, we want her dead. Let's go.
So if Cairo isn't moving, is it my turn?
Well, no,
No.
I am turning against you.
Cupid rolled a
Against
20.
me?
Cupid rolled a 28.
Jesus.
That's a dexterous person right there.
Very dexterous with alert.
Oh my God, they have the +5 initiative feature and can't be surprised.
They
Oh
have a
my
lot of
God.
things that add to their initiative, unfortunately. So let's see here. This would be. So as you go out to attack, immediately you see a couple things happen. She locks in to you, and all of a sudden, you feel everything plunge into darkness. As from her, a mist of darkness waves out. Magical darkness. As that happens, everything is black.
And I have disadvantage on all of my vision-based
Hold on,
throws,
I need
correct?
to... Yeah, hold on. I need to change everything again, because apparently nothing got saved for this.
I hate magical darkness, unless it's me who's emitting it, then I love it.
Hold on, I gotta fix all this crap, because it didn't do good. I didn't fix it for all the things I need to do. Okay. This is being shown on the stream, by the way. There's a cool thing being shown on the stream right now. Okay.
Oh my god, that is cool!
As you sit there, the last thing you see of Talia, as she throws her glasses and the darkness envelops, her hood almost seems to automatically pull over.
Put this in the fridge.
And the last thing you see of her, as she is glaring at you, are two red eyes.
Also, why am I Cairo again? Sorry, but... Ooh.
Miss.
Ooh, that's cool, but I'm also
Squeeze it.
Hold on, I'm fixing it. Don't worry, it's gonna be broken again. It's gonna be broken again for a second. Nosy,
so
leave it.
awesome. Oh my god.
It gets cooler, but I gotta fix all this stuff again. There we go. Now
My parrying stance abilities still all apply though, correct? None of them is vision based. Okay, good.
Sorry.
Doritos. Bye.
There we go. My apologies. Didn't realize how to fix all of this at the same time.
Oh, that is cute. I love it.
Weird question.
Yes.
Does my echo also need sight and is affected by magical darkness because it's not a creature?
I would say yes, because it still needs to be able to see what it's fighting.
Sucks.
As
That
much
would
as
have
you
been
do.
so cool.
So, enveloped in magical darkness, that is her turn. As her action she does is push the Grand Harbor Master down. You hear rope slide across the stone, and then so,
Rip.
you have what you have. So you have. I will say
Choking
from
takes
your
forever though.
yeah,
Yeah,
you have like 5 rounds before he dies.
Is
So-
pulling him up an action, a bonus action, or a free object interaction?
I would say it would be an action because you're pulling up weight. Sorry, buddy.
Yoink.
It would be you're pulling up weight, and it would be a check to see how well you can actually pull him up.
Okay. Man, now I gotta read all of this shit again.
I know.
Okay, so that is the end of Cupid's turn, and Cupid is going to move in an area that you cannot see.
But Cupid let go, right?
Huh?
Yes. Yes, they did let go.
Yeah, Cupid let go. So Cupid is not in that space in the wall, but she is not in an area that you can see.
Do spells still work in the dark, like when you can't see the person?
Except
You-
when
you-
they're vision based.
Yeah.
So that's
Anything
so.
for, if it's like a target you can see within 60 feet of you.
I will say
Well, it
what
doesn't
it
say
is.
anything that it is
is-
seeing. It's just like anything in a radius.
I will say
What is the spell?
Anything like fucking fear or hunger of Hadar.
there we go.
I still think that that's vision based. It should be in the spell components.
Well-
Isn't there a spell
there's a
component
V.
that says
If it's
V
a-
as in vision?
Unless it's a target you can see, you can just cast it in an area. If it's an area effect, you don't have to see necessarily. You can also just pinpoint, like, I want to hit this spot, and it'll explode in that area like a fireball. You can point to a spot, and then it'll just explode.
Okay, that one says you can see.
It might hit me though. Just a warning. Please
That's the
don't
point.
kill me.
That's the point.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Okay,
Oh, don't
so
worry about
next
it.
up is Cairo.
Let me read my spells real quick. They're so small, I gotta lean in. Can I zoom? Oh, I can zoom. Okay, cool.
Wait, I need to find that fucking Velvet. I need to ask you a question again.
Yeah, so
Can't see.
The music makes me so tense.
For me, it's the ending theme of Elden Ring.
You are so ignorant to Velvet's arts. How dare
I'm
you?
sorry. I was sitting in silence for the first 3 hours. I don't know why I did that. I was alone with my thoughts. Okay.
Do your thing.
okay. So Cairo, what are you doing?
I kind of want to cast Hunger of Hadar because I want everyone to just be like slowed down for a second.
Okay.
Like be dealing with your own kind of fucking nightmares for a moment while I figure this out on
Okay.
an ethical level.
Okay, so where is Hunger of Hadar centered, and what is its description? I know it's like in an area, and then people are slowed.
Yeah.
So what is
I'm
the saving?
sending it into the chats, I believe.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay, cool. Open a gateway to the dark between a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness, and so double blind.
So it's double blind. Yeah.
Centered on a point within with
And
range.
slurping noises. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Oh
The
yeah.
void
Oh my
creates a
god.
warp.
It's the fucking spell from the fucking fight and the fucking cult towers against the fucking lady.
I see.
Oh, I hated that spell.
Oh, they're just blind. There's no saving throw for that, and they have to succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Of 50. So
Or
that's
take
my dex
damage.
saving throw, right? Oh my goodness, there's a moth! Ah!
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
so
moth.
you cast it. Where do you center it?
I center it. But what is 150 feet? How much is that?
Oh, you can. That's anywhere in the spot.
the
You can
whole
put it.
area,
you can put,
isn't
yeah,
it?
you can put it anywhere in this area.
Yeah, I put it in the center. It should be the entirety of it, right?
It's a
150
20-foot.
feet.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
150 is just the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the
So,
sphere.
Oh, not the diameter. Okay.
okay, sweet. So that basically encompasses the entire
The
center
entire. Yeah.
of this chamber.
Oh my god. That's
So
large.
like,
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Put it further down.
Which
you
one?
want
So
it further
Angel
down?
is in it too.
Oh, Angel in it too.
Yeah. I'm
I
trying to
see.
get all of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like the right there. I'm hoping I get Cupid too, but I don't know where she is, so.
You do not know where she is.
What if it's the range 150 feet?
The range is like
The
where you can
range.
put where you can center it,
yeah.
and then the actual
Like how far can you shoot an arrow? That's range.
Oh, and then it's the 20-foot
Yeah,
radius.
around that-
And then,
around that
yeah,
point.
the sphere is 20
I was
feet.
like, dang, that's a diameter of
So now-
350 feet. That's like a lot. That's a neighborhood.
Yavianar, all of a sudden the area you're encompassed in is filled with whispers of all of Cairo's inner voices, along
Ooh,
with
stunning.
slurping sounds of the wet hands trying
so
to
they're
grab
not only talking to me, they're also fucking. God damn it!
wet inky hands trying to grab you and pull you and just hold on to you, desperately trying to call out from whatever space they're in.
Okay, I get a dex saving throw.
Yeah. So that is the start of your turn.
But then at the
Yavianar.
start of your turn, you have to take cold damage.
Yeah, it's a dex save or take half.
What?
No, any creature
Oh.
that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage.
Oh, yeah,
That
you just
ends
take
the turn can do a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay, so you take 2d6 cold damage. So you
Okay.
can roll that, Cairo.
Okay.
You roll the 2d6.
Oh, shit, okay.
Damn.
11.
11. Good
Take
start.
11 points of cold damage.
I feel so bad.
As you
don't feel bad.
As you feel the
You're about
icy,
to feel even worse.
as you feel the icy grip, like almost freezing your legs.
Okay. I have movement. How much?
It's difficult terrain, so you basically only have 10 feet.
Okay, that should be enough to move me. Wait, from here to there. Okay, I can step right out of the sphere, which I'm going
can.
to be doing. And then, so I can't see the darkness on my screen right now. Where is the darkness? How much does it encompass?
So the darkness itself is just the bigger one is both the bigger one and the smaller one. So basically, the smaller circle is the darkness cast by Cupid, and the bigger one is the darkness cast by Cairo.
Okay, so right now I'm not in darkness and not in difficult terrain.
Nope.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to manifest my echo, and I can do that within a radius of 15 feet. So where do I put it? I can put it right here, right? Would that be a valid spot for me to
that's
put
fine.
my echo? Like, does it fit there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna do that. And I want to see, so my proficiency bonus, and I can spend 3 hit dice on top. Let me just fucking roll with my good dice. I won't
Go
trust
for it.
nobody. Okay,
I
my
did
hit
not-
dice is a d10.
I didn't expect Cairo to be like, fuck the system.
Yeah, literally.
He works in the system. He knows how fucked it is.
Okay, count with me. 10 plus 5
5.
plus 9 is a total of
24.
10 plus 4. 24 plus 1 because that's the obligatory
25,
1
yep.
hit point. 25 hit points with an AC of 17. And it has all of my abilities and does whatever the fuck I want it to. So, do I get a token
That is
for my
so
echo?
neat.
Huh? Yeah. I'll just do a duplicate of you with a little mark on it.
Yeah, thank you. That's good enough. Man, now I need to keep my character sheet open. It's down to the crown.
And then you'll have a little blue mark on you. There we go.
Okay. All right. In that case, the echo also falls into a parrying stance like me,
Gotcha.
increasing its AC for another 2, which is now a 19 total. And we're just gonna wait out there after I fucking split myself in half,
Yep.
like a normal person.
A piece of you, a piece of your essence and your energies are taken out of you to call forth an echo of you from another plane, another kind of existence, an alternate timeline. And this one is more scarred. As Manuel has a really fun sense of humor, this one is the one that looks like what happens if you fail your tasks and assignments. One side of the head is scarred, you're missing an eye, your lower jaw is stitched up and into your mouth so you can no longer speak or confirm or speak out of turn. This is the worst possible version of you.
No wonder its hit points are so low.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted the echo to be in this corner. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it otherwise touches the spell, and I'm not taking
Yep.
risks.
Gotcha.
Okay, thank you.
So that is the end of Yavianar's turn. Rasamir, what would you like to do? First, you take 2d6 cold damage. Kyra, if you want to re-roll that.
Can I just say to use the 11 again?
No.
No,
up to you.
just roll it.
Sicko.
5 points of cold damage, Rasamir, you take first and foremost.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, babes.
No, I'm sorry.
You're gonna be sorry.
As
know.
Rasimir takes damage, he first off squeals a little bit, like a like a pig, something like that, and then it's becoming really quiet in this room.
Oh, good.
And you hear almost like a growl, like a very deep, cold growl coming out of the area he's standing in. And you hear a voice. It's not his voice. It's a different.
Damage! You've taken damage! It's time!
It's a very bad voice, and it sounds very pissed, and she's standing there like, you fucking don't. And it casts automatically almost daylight.
Daylights.
What?
Okay.
And yeah, with that, I'd say it's no longer dark.
Yes.
Yeah,
in
you know
here.
what? Daylight does basically knock out darkness.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, also as it's getting light, you can see that Rasimir doesn't look like himself anymore as well. His prior white wings are like starting to turn black at the center of where the wings come from, like very slow, and like you see the like veins almost spreading across the wings, and they're turning black, and his bright yellow eyes are also starting to glow in a green, weird kind of way.
So I just that's awesome, but I just read the spell description. If any of the spells in this area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is not only undarknessed, it's dispelled.
oh,
So Hunger of Hadar is
Hunger of Hadar
dispelled.
and darkness are dispelled.
That's
And
As-
the daylight is a 60-foot radius, so you can
It's
just
the whole
place it
thing.
in the middle of the room, and the
It's the whole thing.
entire room.
As you hear this voice come out, it's almost as if it's a cacophony of multiple voices, nearly enchanting in the way it almost pulls you into it, as the cacophony voices like say, "You dare!" As this voice, this small bit of light comes out, as this pale, cold, silver-like sunlight envelops the room. The darkness is dissipated, and you hear the screams of pain in your voice, Cairo, in your head, Cairo, as your voices are shunted right back into your head, as Hunger of Hadar is dispelled along with darkness.
Bro, my heart is racing. That is so cool.
As you see,
That is so cool.
as
oh
you
my
see
God.
Rasimir, every other feather is now black and dripping with ichor and ink like substance, and there is the forming of pieces of a halo, almost like a broken halo above their head.
Oh my god.
Also, like he's breathing very heavily, like he barely took any damage, but he's breathing heavily, and he's staring right at Cairo.
Yikes.
And with that, actually, my turn ends.
That
Okay.
makes 3 of us that are now angrily staring
And
at Cairo.
with that, the stealth of Cupid is broken, for sure. And you see Cupid has made her way to the back part of the room in the edge of her darkness, and she's just, and you see her full form now, her black cloaked form with various armors, with a leather armor set, like a studded leather armor set with purplish kind of hue over it, and her left leg a normal human leg, but her right the doubled back bird owl-like leg with talons almost being kept up, kind of like a flamingo leg for now, like as if she's ready to strike it at a moment, with these big jet black talons sticking out, and her red eyes are now shaking in sunlight.
Can I talk to her? Just like say, like, can I yell something?
Well, it is Cupid's turn now.
Dang.
Wait, no.
Not yet.
It's the lair action first. As she leaps back.
What action?
Lair action. As she leaps back onto the surface.
Bro, I'm so glad to not be standing in the water. I don't trust the layer.
The solid surface. And she looks. You will not keep me. She grabs a bolt out and she holds out an ignited bolt. She aims it down at the water, and she fires and. Actually, sorry, no, not at the water. She aims up and fires, and a large, like, jug of something falls into the water that's on fire, and all of a sudden catching the entire area on fire.
Like
Not the
the only
entire
one in
area.
water.
Yeah. I am asking, I do count as standing outside the water right now.
You do.
Right? Oh my
Oh my
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Angel is too. I'm the only one in the water.
Yeah,
And I'm
you
the only
could've
one
done
outside
too.
to help her. That's crazy. See how that goes?
I'm sorry, dude. Cairo might just not make
damn.
it.
He might.
Hold on.
Wait, that makes me think though, that's kind of stupid. The
What?
rope's gonna burn too.
No. It's the rope is attached to the rock itself.
Oh my god, I got deported.
Hold on. I'm fixing it.
Supported by 6. I broke the chair.
Oh my god, now I'm deported again. This was how I was standing. There. Oh my god, it's all on fire now.
Okay, so you're Cairo. I'll let you make a dexterity saving throw real quick for me, and you can choose to hop over to a solid surface if you succeed.
The floor is lava, but literally.
12. Okay, so you're only gonna take. Let's see.
20 points of damage.
You take three points of fire damage as you avoid. You hop up and you do like a whole split across the above the water over it as your fire's being licked. You can use if you wish. You can use your movement to move to the ledge opposite Rasimir.
Did I freeze?
You did.
Yeah, you did freeze. I thought you were just contemplating.
Oh, did I fuck up the border?
No,
you're
you're gonna
fine.
come back
You're
since you turn on the camera now.
Oh no.
You just
I
loaded.
broke it.
You broke it.
Oh no! There, you're back.
So did you want to
Did I
move
break
your?
the screen?
No, you're fine. Did you want to move your character to across from Rasimir?
No, I think I want to be near us. I don't want to be next to the echo.
Oh, you can also be in the fire. That's your choice.
I can't move my. Oh wait, hold on.
Should be able to.
Select a move. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll go over here.
Okay, gotcha.
Rasimir, I'm terrified of you.
Oh, both of us, baby. You're about to be
You
sandwiched.
look across and you see that the face
I
of
need to commit a
Rasimir
murder.
is just, not looking good. And you see like this broken-esque kind of like halo-esque crown over, just kind of hanging over Rasimir's head. So, next up is going to be the rest of Cupid's turn. We'll say that was Cupid's action and turn to ignite the fire. And Cupid is going to... Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for Yavi and Noir to get back here. So how you guys liking the fight so far?
I feel so bad for turning.
I mean, you can choose to
Okay.
double back on your turning if you want.
Well, I just want everyone to live, except for the old man. He does definitely need to die, and it does definitely need to look like we just didn't get there in time. Like, oopsies.
That daylight was so clutch. That cleaned up
That was
so much mess.
fucking cool. Oh
That
my
cleaned
god.
up so much mess. You have no idea. Oh my god.
I was
God.
thinking about doing it on accident because Rasimir doesn't know shit, like he doesn't know how to cast anything. So like on accident, but taking damage was kind of helping.
Okay,
was-
my bad. I just had to kill a really gross bug.
That's fine. That was such a good use of daylight, though. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That might be
Oh my God.
that might be one of the plays of all time, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so
Is it my turn?
not yet. Cupid is about to do something. Cupid is going to see the conflict between you all and cast invisibility on herself.
Dang. Not bad.
She just doesn't like to be seen. Period.
It's fine. As soon as she makes an attack or casts a spell, she's gonna be visible again. So I'm not really
Yep.
concerned.
She just doesn't
I
want to
love
be
how
seen
she
right
just
now.
disappears. She's just like. Bye.
Well, can't you see her walking in the water?
You could if she walked in the water.
I think also does invisibility and when you take damage?
No. You have to make
No,
a concentration check. You do have to make a concentration check.
yeah.
If you fail the concentration
Okay.
check, Okay, so next up is Cairo. Cairo, you just see this big blinding ball of like, not warm, very chilling, almost like eerie lighting daylight, just kind of singeing out this kind of gray daylight. Unless, Rasimir, Psycho-chan, what is your daylight? What do you want your daylight to actually look like?
It would look almost like a sun, but at this point more like an eclipse. Like the sun is black, but it still irradiates like
That's
bright light.
cool.
So
That's
red
way cooler.
eclipsed sunlight. Ooh, that's
That is
awesome.
way cooler.
Let's look into it, everyone. Don't wear your glasses. Trust me, it's fine.
That matches a lot. That matches a lot better. So this the whole room is tinged in this red kind of glow sunlight.
I want the darkness back, y'all. This shit's creepy.
You almost even hear like a choir, like a church choir that's just a bit off.
Or are you just not moving? Oh, he's just not moving. Okay.
Okay, Cairo, you're up. What would you like to do?
I don't know.
You can choose.
You made a really bad choice.
Everyone in here is still available. You can try talking. You can try doing something.
I can't see you anymore. God damn it. Okay.
You can talk into the room to Cupid if you wish to speak to her still. She is here.
I also want to talk to you. I'm also terrified of making my surface freeze again because it was when I was clicking through the my spells. I also want to talk to you guys because like
I'll let you make 2 mini conversations if you want.
Yeah, why not? Just do both.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys first. Because you guys are adamant about like saving this old man and killing her, right? Like this is what you guys are. Wait, what is your goal?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Anyway, what is your goal? Never mind, you just want all of them dead.
Yeah, like I don't really care about the guy, but you can convince me to care.
I don't think Skylar cares about the guy. He just cares about Cupid.
Yeah,
No, I care about the guy too. I care that he dies. Like that's
That's a kind of caring. Fair enough.
Okay, how am I gonna phrase this in a brief? It wouldn't make much sense if we tried to stop her from completing her goal. Because if we do put a stop to it, then nothing is gonna change at all. If we take this man with us now and bring him to the station along with the evidence, nothing is gonna happen at all, really. He is high enough in the hierarchy of the city to just let it die out. He can continue doing whatever he does without consequences, but she will face consequences. Even if she doesn't die, or if she does die, she will be marked as this monster who did it for no reason at all. They will not. Oh my god, Alexa. They will not.
Not a persuasion check.
They will not tell her story the way it is supposed to be. And I think she could tell her story if she chooses to, or she can choose this end for herself, but he can't live.
So you're telling me that if Cupid dies, nobody will believe the corruption of the city?
Corruption can't be fixed. None of us can fix the corruption, but we can help one person come to an inner peace that she was working towards.
This politician killed one person. She killed about a dozen. Why does she deserve to die, to live? Not.
I'm not. She will face the consequences of her actions, but
Is the death penalty a thing in Tridia?
Oh yeah. Oh
I was
yeah.
about to say, he will face the consequences of her actions, but he won't. He created her, and he will keep creating people like her.
I doubt it. Plenty of people at their families got murdered and turned out wonderfully normal. She created herself, and she needs to die.
If you want to, we can kill him as well.
I don't care.
I'm obsessed with you.
Yeah, now you
It's
now,
spring. It's the spring era. It's just like, why should I care if someone's father dies?
now Rasamir is like overly calm, like too calm compared to like how Rasamir was before. There is not much giddiness left over.
Is that your talk?
I mean, I want I don't even know what I want. What do I want?
Do you
want
still
for her-
want to talk to Cupid?
No. I'm
So-
okay.
Good.
You've expressed that you would like the Grand Hovermaster to face this punishment. Do you care if how Cupid faces her punishment? Would you step in the way of them killing Cupid?
I feel like she's gonna kill herself after this. The way she worded it, I feel like she's gonna do that and then just whoop. So personally, I just want her to have a moment to do this the way she wants to do it. However she wants to do it, and then
Okay, so let me clarify that. Do you stand between us attempting to kill Cupid early?
yes.
All right.
Okay. Cairo, is there anything else you wish to do for your turn?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cast shield on myself.
Okay, that's fine. Just
Valid.
I'm probably gonna need
Valid.
this. Cairo, you're looking around and you see that the two of them are now a little bit more intent on killing Cupid. One much more so than the other, but the other one is a little bit more intent on harming you right now. So, now that's the end of that. Yavianar, it is your turn.
Yes. So let me open my character sheet. I am going to move my echo and make it take my action. I can move my echo independently from myself. It just has to mimic my actions.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move it to stand right here. In the meantime, I'm going to take my 15 feet of movement to go around here.
Okay.
And then while I can't actively make an attack action against a goal, I'm assuming that I'm still allowed to make my echo take the attack action with me.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to do that. And because I chose... whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from your echo's position. Or I can attack in my echo's place, so I don't attack, but my echo does, meaning my echo gets the 3 attacks that I usually get, correct?
I think
Because I have a fighter attack, I have the additional fighter attack, and I have the double wielder offhand attack. That's 3.
If you wish. Yes, I think so.
Yes.
Okay. But you will have no attacks on your end.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm staying in my parrying stance and staying aware, but my echo is gonna attack Cairo 3 times.
All right. So roll 3 attack rolls.
Yes.
No advantage or anything like that. Just 3 attack rolls. And Cairo is
Okay.
shielded, so Cairo you have +5 to your AC, I believe.
Shield gives +5? I thought it gives +2.
+5.
Ooh. All right. Well,
It's a
let's see
great
how
spell.
these attacks
It's a
then.
really good spell for protecting yourself.
Well, depending on how you upcast it, I think level 1 only gives you +2 AC. So.
There's no upcasting for shield. Like upcasting
Seriously?
upcasting just means you can cast
Alderstein
it.
has been lying to me. Why do I only get 2 when I cast shield? What the fuck?
Okay, so
Lies. Okay, since I'm double wielding, I can't wield my longsword. I have to wield my short sword, correct?
yep, your short swords.
1, 2, 3.
None of
Wow.
None of them.
Wow,
So,
that is pathetic.
as you
Oh my god.
What
as
the
you
fuck? I told you wait for my combat rolls. That is so
As you-
mean.
as your echo, this mutilated version of yourself makes 3 vicious attacks. Cairo almost effortlessly just kind of sits there and just starts just like parries them off. Not even with his sword, just with the shield, just like parries them off, no problem. As his focus is making sure to ensure that Cupid's wrath is
How
enabled.
did I roll a 3, a 2, and a 4 in a row?
That's statistically, it doesn't even seem possible.
No,
But
it literally
it happened.
doesn't. Well, it doesn't matter because my echo is going to stand in his way, and if he tries to move past my echo or away from it, quote unquote disengage, I still get to make opportunity attacks towards him.
Because you have Sen. Oh, because you have your thing allows you to.
I am allowed to make my opportunity attack reaction through my echo if I so
Yeah.
choose to.
Yeah. So
Just warning you, Cairo.
next up is
But that's
Rasa.
also against the, what's a triggering attack?
If you move outside of melee range.
Okay, so it is an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I still have that +5 if I were to
Yes.
move
Oh
away
yeah,
from
you do. It's
Yeah,
until
you
the
do.
it's
as
until your
long
turn.
as long as you hold concentration on your shield, you have that.
Oh,
Is
this
it-
was just a reaction. This
It's
wasn't
not.
even...
Yeah, it's just a reaction, but that's okay. We can say you did it as a. If you want, you can keep it, or you can just say like, well, let's say you spent it. You have a +5 to your AC. You're looking okay. Unless you wanted to hold on to it, and because you didn't understand that it was a reaction.
I thought it was an action.
No, it's a reaction. So you could say, if you wanted to, you could use that as a reaction after learning what the attack rules are.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rasamir, it's your turn.
Yes, I'm actually going to turn to Javiana and going to ask something.
Okay.
So, killing those two slowly is our goal.
Referring to Cupid and the Grand Harbor Master?
Or
Yes.
Cupid and me.
Okay.
Why do you attack the scared guard over there?
He stands in the way of what my master commands. It is that I ensure that Cupid is dead, and we cannot trust Cupid's death based on what we have seen. She has feigned her death before. She may feign her death again.
So her death is priority.
Her death is my life.
Okay. And yeah, she's still invisible. So that's
Yeah, she unfortunately is.
Unless any of us see invisibility, that would be really convenient.
I don't think I do.
No,
No.
probably not. I have like 17 potions of that because I'm scared to spend them.
You can try rolling a perception check to see if you can get the general area she is so you can attempt to make an attack.
You can see shit-stained footsteps on the ground.
I would like to do that.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Yep.
18.
Ooh,
It's pretty
stunning.
good. Pretty good. You're looking around and you are pretty sure Cupid is sitting right about... Your attack will still be with disadvantage, but you can actually make your attack with certainty that she is sitting right there.
A girly
Okay.
spot right next to me.
Then I'm going to extend out my hands like in kind of that direction and fire two Eldritch Blasts
Sweet.
in her direction.
Beautiful.
Wait,
Go ahead
is an
and roll.
Eldritch Blast even a 100% hit?
No. That's 2 attack rolls.
No, that's, yeah, Magic Missile
Two
is
attack rolls, yeah.
100% hit. All right, let's go. Let's get her.
You have to do both on disadvantage, like the first one, like
See.
that.
Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Hold on. 16 will hit. Just hit.
Okay,
Hey, her armor
so
class is low.
that's the first one.
Mhm.
7
7
damage.
7's pretty good.
Concentration throw.
Okay. Yep. Okay,
Yeah,
so
and the second one will be 13.
Yeah, doesn't hit them.
well, let me see. So she does maintain concentration, so the second one won't hit. So you blast with both your blasts. What do your Eldritch Blasts look like? I'm just curious. It's just a beam of light.
Yeah, like it's a black light glowing greenish in color.
Love it.
God damn.
2 blasts go for the general area as you bring out your hand and you open it calmly and as some blood stains the wall behind this invisible force.
Blood.
All right,
I was
7
coughing.
damage. 7 damage.
Okay, dann sei halt krank.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. And is that the end of your turn, Yavianar? You have your bonus action you can still use if you wish.
You mean Rasamir?
Rasamir, yeah.
Yep, that's all.
Okay, gotcha. All right, back up to the top of the round order. Cupid is going to initiate another lair action. Will she? Trying to see if
I hate
it's...
nothing more than area of attacks and like environment turns. That shit sucks.
Yeah, well, she's trapped this place to all hell, so...
She has. Luke, it's a trap. It's a trap. I want a burger.
You know what?
Talk
She's
to me about
actually...
food. I'm hungry.
She's going to hold off on that, and she's going to move right about here. She will
back to
break.
there.
She will break invisibility, and she's going to attempt to make a sneak attack against you, Yaginar.
Okay.
This is going to be either. These are low rolls. What's your AC?
Hold on, let me read that first. Okay, no, this, I can't do that. Okay, my attack is, my AC is 22.
She does miss. She rolls a 19.
Thank fucking God!
She rolls a 19 as she comes out of her invisibility, almost like a shroud of feather, like a pair of wings unfold, and her cloak unfolds, and she brings out her crossbow, and she fires, and it comes your way, and you bring up your blaze just in time to skid it across. To skid it across right by your face. You almost feel like scratch. Almost like not deep enough to do any serious damage, but she scratches across your cheek, and it sinks about an inch deep into the stone behind you.
An inch? That's some force.
She goes, and then she's going to then cast.
That's the noise he makes.
She's going to use her bonus action to cast Hex upon you.
Oh, come
as she
on.
points with her hand, and you feel like these whirl of feathers
Do
around
I not
you.
get a saving throw?
Nope. If she hits, she deals an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay, that's all though.
Yeah.
And it's okay. It's like Hunter's Mark. You can't avoid it.
Yeah.
That's a shame. All right.
All right. She is then going to end her turn there. She can't do anything else, and she will be done there. Okay. Yeah, damn. It's good that didn't hit, because there's a lot of things you should have done. Okay, that's the end of that turn.
I don't like the way you say that.
Next up is Cairo.
Oh, more dilemmas. How many turns until the old guy's dead?
You have like
one more.
Two more.
Two more? It's only the third round.
After this round, it's two more.
Okay, how often can I cast shield? Oh, it's not. Do I cast it? It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
You can't stack cast shield.
You can't cast.
Well,
Your
it's
shield.
only for one round though, so like gone now.
Yeah. So you can cast
So
as a
I can have
reaction.
an action, but then also cast as a reaction again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so complicated. Where's my fighter? Liari. Save me.
Liari can do all this too technically, he just doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't know what to do because I don't want to fight any of you guys. I don't want to fight you guys. I don't want to fight. Yeah, your stuff came. I don't want to fight
if
you guys.
If you stop trying to stop me from fighting Cupid, I'll stop fighting you. I want Cupid dead. That's
I'm not
all.
stopping you.
Oh, you've been trying to. You did just cast Hunger of Hadar on me to slow my movement, give me 2d6 cold damage, and shroud me in magical darkness, so I couldn't lay a pinky finger on Cupid. I consider that stopping.
What the fuck did you order?
I don't know, a blow-up doll?
Oh my
Fucking
god,
take your turn.
no, he got like 4 packages. I think I'll cast something for everyone to have fun with.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, let me read this real quick.
You really want us to kill you, right? Because the more you damage Yavinar and Brasimir, the more they're gonna damage you. That's the consequences of your actions.
Something that will take the attacks that are dealt against me and deflect it. So should I just keep using shield? I don't know. Oh no! Can I just use mirror image?
You can use mirror image. Yeah, that's not
duplicate
concentration.
myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam! Let's go.
All right.
I don't know if your mirror image can float though. Yeah, I think they float, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you sit there, you wave your sword, and as you do, 3 images all appear in the same space, rotating around you as if they were all also fighting in the similar space and just shifting around. So now whenever somebody makes an attack roll against you, and if they hit, they will hit one of the mirror images. You have to roll the dice to see which one they hit. If
And
they
then
hit you
can I still do shield again because it's a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or wait, is mirror image a concentration?
Shield's not concentration.
Shield is just a reaction.
Okay.
It just does it.
Shield's
I know nothing.
Shield is not a concentration spell.
Okay, so then I do that again.
Bro, it's like after midnight. What does that mean for my attacks?
That I have a +5 on my AC, and if you succeed,
No, I know
you don't
shield. I'm trying to read mirror image.
Oh yeah, that's what I was getting at. So if you do it
Basically, if you do an attack, Cairo
oh, no,
rolls.
okay, its AC is equal to 10 plus my dexterity, which is 2, which we all know now.
So, if they roll a 12 or above, they hit one of the clones.
Okay, and once all 3 clones are dead, I can hit the main guy again.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm not using shield for now. Well, because I don't know how often I can use shield.
Fair enough.
So I'm not going to do that for now,
Okay.
because it's going to hit all those 3 first, and then
Yeah.
I can do that again.
Pretty much.
Okay, but do
Y'all,
we
I
roll
have
the
no
spell
clue about
save?
any of this.
Fair enough. Do we roll the spell save DC now? Because there is a spell save DC on this, where I can just be unaffected.
What? I just want to be one with a sword and a shield.
It says spell save DC 15. What does that mean? Do I get to roll a saving throw?
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll.
No, I mean the spell save DC. What save is this? Is this a wisdom saving throw?
There's nowhere that says a save.
Yeah, there is nothing that says.
Where does it say spell save DC?
It might have been a
Does it
mistake.
just say that everywhere?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ah, fair enough. All right, it's good that I have 3 attacks. Let's go.
Okay, so Cairo, is that the end of your turn, or do you wish to attempt to convince any further?
Attacking, what's your name again?
Yeah, Vienna.
Yaviana.
Yavianar. I always think it starts with a V, so I keep thinking Vianar, and then it's literally just a ya in front of it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
so I'm not attacking Yavianar. I'm literally just doing these precautions to potentially not die.
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
not attacking you. Just letting you know.
Are you saying that to me, that you're not trying to antagonize me?
Sure, I'm not trying to attack you.
Then why did you do it?
That was one spell for everything. For all
One
of
spell
us.
for everything? Are you kidding me? I stood right in the range. You could have killed me.
No, I
And you
couldn't
tried.
have. I couldn't have killed you.
Truly. Well then, as long as you're not on my side, you stand against me.
Oh, dang.
Aw, dang, shucks.
Boo, 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 boo. Is it my turn?
Yes. Yes, it is your turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna move a few steps closer to Cupid.
He is baby, ignore him.
He's way boy. Okay, and I'm gonna roll 3 attack rolls from my
Okay.
Echo's position.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
Yeah.
Against
This
me?
time. What the fuck? No, I'm
Yeah.
rolling with my normal dice. Fuck this shit.
So that was 1 miss.
I'm rolling with this normal D20
Okay.
because I don't
Just
believe
be-
it.
Just be up and up.
Okay, so that's a 10 plus 6, 16,
16.
and the 16 plus 6, 22.
Okay, so I think 2 of those will hit mirror images.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, now I get to fucking roll damage. What's my damage die on this?
I'm pretty sure you don't deal damage
6.
you just dissipate the mirror images.
Oh, you just dissipate them?
Yeah, I don't think they have health.
I don't think
they
they
don't
have
health.
health.
Yeah, the duplicate is destroyed. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 2 less mirror images.
So two copies effectively just fight each other. Like just your copy hits 2 other copies.
Yep. It's great here.
Okay.
Since I didn't move my mirror image, I still have a bonus action. Do I want to do anything with my bonus action? Let me think about
I
that
want
real
to see
quick.
what you bought.
Okay.
Can I, with my bonus action, douse my own blades with basic poison?
Yes, I'll let you do that. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. Then
So-
I will douse my blades with basic.
Gotcha.
No, it's
So-
not the poison. Yes, it is the poison. I want them to
so-
be poisoned.
So it would be they'll last for like 1 attack each.
That's fair enough for my next attack.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of your turn, that is Rasamir.
Cool. I am
Rostamir
going...
grabs fucking Cairo, douses him into the sewage. Yoink.
I would actually walk my full-on walking distance as close as I can get to Cupid.
Okay.
How far would it be?
Are you
30
walking
feet?
along the water, or are you just going to go around? Yeah, 30
I
feet.
think around.
Okay, so
Yeah,
1,
then you'd
2,
get to
3.
like a quarter to
Yeah,
like
you
to
get
like
here.
3
That's
p.m.
fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay. So from here, oh my god, that's exactly 30 feet. Okay, awesome. Cool.
That's so good.
He's going to look at Cupid and just whisper, die. and casts Blight.
Okay, so that's a Constitution saving throw.
Of 16 or higher.
16.
Fail it.
Oh.
Fail it. Fail it.
Her Constitution is not that high.
Fail it. Fail it. Fail it.
That is 8. She rolls an 8.
Yeah. So she takes 27 damage.
7 necrotic damage.
You
Oh my god.
and you just say the command die, and all of a sudden you hear a shriek, almost like an owl shriek, coming from Cupid as her body contorts into a huddled stance for a moment, every muscle in her body tensing as she spits out black ichor for a moment, taking a serious amount of damage.
That's beautiful.
Not yet. She looks towards Rosamir now. All right. So now
I'm
it is
done.
okay. Now it is Cupid's
Time to
turn.
die.
Gotcha. So Cupid.
I love all the shit that is not on.
Goes to Jupiter to get stupider.
Let's see here. Okay. Yep. So, the good news for y'all is that she basically cannot hide unless she jumps into the water.
And burns?
Yeah.
She might intentionally take burning damage to do this. So, oh, I need to roll a concentration check.
Oh, true.
She fails the concentration check. Hex is dissipated from Yavianar.
Girasimer.
She is going to actually jump into the water to attempt to hide.
Girl.
She will take.
Strong. 2d6?
She will take, 2d6 fire damage. A lot of damage. Okay. And then she is going to hide. Okay. So I will let Rosamir and Yavianar roll perception checks to see if you can tell where she is, so that you can avoid a stealth attack.
Don't fail me. 18.
18, okay.
Ah, it's a 1.
It's a 1, okay. So, Yavianar, you have a pretty good idea, but Rosamir, the target in question, does not know where
Am
Cupid
I
is.
allowed to use my reaction since I didn't take a reaction this turn
I
to
will
point
say
out where she is?
This attack is coming out of... attack is coming pretty quick, so I'm gonna say, unfortunately, not. So she's
Fair
gonna make a
enough.
sneak
Worth
attack
a try.
against Rosamir.
Can I use a reaction
For what?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
after she attacks me?
Oh, sure. What would you? Okay. So she rolls a total of a lot. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Just
That'll do it.
flying out from the water, like leaping from beneath the water and coated in oily flame. She is on fire, and she's not putting out the fire on her to fire a crossbow bolt in your direction. You take, first and foremost,
The fact that none of us is like capable of healing. I have healing potions too.
I
wow.
can restore 7 hit points.
I don't like how many dice this bitch is throwing right
So
now.
you take 19 points of piercing damage, which is very lucky, but she is also
For a
going
sneak
to
attack.
use a bardic inspiration to deal an additional amount of psychic damage. Yep.
Bro, this entire party is resistant to psychic damage. The shit we've seen.
So another 13 points of psychic damage.
13, that's
Amazing.
respectable.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my reaction, and he's just going to swear a little bit and then cast Hellish Rebuke.
Sweet. Okay.
Eh.
So that is a dex save on my end, right?
Yeah, I'll 16.
Oh yeah, 16. Oh shit, it's a fucking Why is she out of the water?
23 fire damage? Well, she's still on fire. She leaped out of the water to
Oh.
get Yeah.
Okay.
It's 23 fire damage. Okay,
Did you fail the save?
let me see. That's a dex save? No shot. Yeah, she failed. She will use her reaction to take half damage anyway, but that is still 12 points or 11 points of fire damage. Pretty serious.
She's on fire actively, so she's gonna continue taking fire
Yeah.
damage, right?
As she hits, she lands on the ground. All of a sudden, this red flame it hits her, or whatever color you decide.
It's black, actually.
A black, nice.
Like, it was red first from the water and the trap, and now she's also surrounded by black flames.
She is taking a lot of disfiguring amount of damage too, so she's not looking good right now. She's looking not great. Okay, that will be the end of Cupid's turn. Cairo, you're up.
I wish I wasn't.
I know, right? Okay, that's this one round left, and then one more round, and then he's dead, right?
Yep.
Oh God.
I'm not jumping into the water to save him.
I'm not either. I do nothing.
I like to imagine the Grand
I'm
Harbor.
not attacking Cupid. I'm not attacking you guys. I literally just stand there.
What you
use
don't
shield.
see is the Grand Harbor Master sitting there, slowly his life force draining from him, hearing everybody talk about how they are not going to save him.
Listen, that's what you get for being a dick.
Oh,
Exactly.
dude. Oh,
I love that we
no.
like align in our goals, and yet it's just a time shift in our goals. It's like we all want, well, like, at the end of the day, they're both gonna die, but we just don't agree in the timeline of it. So we're like infighting, and I love that because we all have the same goals, just not quite.
One of you wants to make sure Cupid dies. The other one wants to make sure that Cupid sees their realization. So, and then
Yeah, so I don't
Rossamer,
really know what
Rossamer
else
is
I
just
could do.
Rossamer is
for the
just
ride.
straight up insulted. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether I just want something that can keep one of you guys from. Well, how does she look? Can I see how poorly she's doing right now?
She is definitely like hurt, but she's not showing it on her face. Even while in fire, she's not showing hurt because she sees her goal within grasp. So her fanaticism has completely overtaken her. She is fairly excited to see the final death of the Grand Harbor Master, and so that kind of fanaticism and tenacity is completely overtaking any kind of visual
So she also
show of
wouldn't
pain.
like it if someone like killed him from a distance. Like
Yes.
she would not be.
She would
happy
be
about that.
feral over that. You already know that. She has her own way that she's been planning for years to kill this guy. And so if somebody else did it for her, that would be absolutely, that would set her over the edge, basically. We're talking about somebody who has been planning and seething in anger and been supported by a occultist deity for like the better part of 30 years. So Cairo.
How many level 4 spells can I even cast?
How many level 4
Are you
spell
talking
slots
about-
do you have?
I don't know. Oh, 2.
2.
Yeah, then you can cast. Wait, so 2 more. 2 more.
Oh, lovely. Oh, that was 3. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I mean, you can always upcast your spells to get more damage out of them.
Yeah.
Aren't you a warlock?
It's Warlock and I think you're
As a
Warlock.
warlock, you always cast at the highest level, aren't you?
Yeah. Wait,
Oh,
Cairo,
yeah.
are you a pure Warlock or are you Warlock fighter? Let's see.
Are you Warlock?
Oh, just Warlock? Okay, so you only had 2 spell slots.
Yeah, so now you can only have 1 left because you upcast the Hadar.
No, I had that one at level 3. Otherwise, the daylight wouldn't have dispelled it. Because if
Okay.
it was spells 3 and
You know,
below,
we'll
if
say-
it had been 4,
we'll say-
it would not have been dispelled by
Yeah,
daylight.
we'll say it's fine because I
We'll say
think
you
technically
have-
then you would have.
We'll say you have another spell. Well, I'll give you
Yeah.
another spell because
Yeah.
that was my mistake. I should have kept the arms of Hadar out. So I'll give you one more spell you can use.
Because otherwise we'd have to change the course of the entire battle
I'm
all
not
over
gonna do
again.
that. Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
So
No,
that was my
thanks.
bad. I forgot. I forgot you were warlock. That technically would have been you.
Yeah, no.
Your arms would have stayed
I
out.
hate
but
playing warlocks. I did it once. I'll never do it again. I hate that shit so much.
I love warlocks.
Yeah,
Warlocks
this
are
is
sick.
difficult.
Warlocks are
Yeah,
sick.
exactly. I mean, they're really sick.
on,
Don't
this
get me
is
wrong.
how
The
many
concept is
people?
awesome, but the thinking, nah.
Evocations are where shit starts getting real nice. You start getting shit like. My favorite combination is like the demon sight plus darkness being able to cast, and you can see in magical darkness, but no one else can, and then you just fucking kick ass, take names. It's just
That's why I love that you made it so that any person that like evokes magical darkness can see within their own darkness. Otherwise, I
Within
think it's
their
so
own,
stupid.
yeah. Within
It's
their
so
own.
stupid.
I only have that for a tiefling thing because that's unique to the tieflings that can do that. Not everybody else can. Tieflings are the only ones that can do that. But it's only their own. It's only their own. So if another tiefling casts darkness and you're both in each other's darkness, it's useless.
You're both just like, sit, where you at? I really like the combination. I mean, this is a boring combination, but I like Hex followed by Magic Missile because Magic Missile is an auto hit. And with each missile, you do the additional damage, which is delicious.
Kyra.
Yeah, I wanted to ask whether can I summon Aberration and then use it to defend Cupid until the dude is dead? Or
If you
can she
want
survive
to.
2 more rounds? Can I gauge whether she can survive 2 more rounds of fucking these psychopaths?
Against the two of them, with how much damage they're doing, probably not.
Okay, so then I would like to summon that and then command it, because it uses my verbal commands, I believe.
Yeah.
It obeys your
place. Because the range, like how far away from you can you summon the aberration? Before you cast it and you don't get what you want, because this is a 60-foot distance.
It's a 90 feet range.
Okay.
So I can cast it 90 feet ahead of me, right?
Yep. You can cast it anywhere in the space,
Anywhere
basically.
in this room. You could
Okay,
even use
so
it to save the Grand Harbor Master and be Harrow the hero of the city, but nah.
No. Who'd want to do that? I'll summon Aberration and place it in front of her, only to... Oh, yeah, it does ask you at what level you want to cast it. It didn't do that for the other one, Hunger of Hadar. It only asked...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should
Okay,
have
this
done
is
that.
level 4 conjuration, so you don't really have a choice.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay,
Yeah, I'll
what
do that. Cast it in front of Cupid.
What the fuck do you summon? Because you can summon a lot of things.
Yeah,
I know. It's everything fear-based. We went through this. It's everything terrible. You can cast anything that's
You could summon
terrible.
a fucking beholderkin. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, shit, I need to look at what these are.
So it's either a small beholder, which is a big floating eye with teeth and a mouth
With
and
the
a bunch of
hydra hair
smaller
and shit.
small eye stalks, or a slide, which is like a big evil toad, or
Okay.
a star spawn. I have no idea what the fuck a star spawn is.
I'll Google
Googling
it.
it.
That sounds cute though.
Star spawn.
Probably not cute.
Oh no!
Oh, it's like a starry serpent.
Oh,
Apparently, according to the little picture I just found, but I cannot find a stat block for the star spawn.
I did.
Here in the unofficial bestiary, it has a strength of what?
just summon crazy shit.
I'll do that one. I think I like this one.
Okay.
Star
If that's the
spawn?
one, is that the one?
Star spawn
I'm not-
5e.
That is crazy strong. What the fuck? It's a huge aberration too.
I
So
feel
this is
that
like
can't
twice
be-
the size of Cupid. You
can't be
cannot fit it
right.
on the ledge. That's crazy.
What is the
That's
stat block?
crazy.
Hold on. It must be a smaller one. I mean, it's
Yeah, it
level 4
has to
though.
be a small star spawn. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, that seems a little much.
Hold on, I think I have some stats.
Yeah, I love how
Oh.
we're all just like, it's fucking 30 past minute. I'm just like, what the fuck is a star spawn?
That's
Sorry about that, guys.
CR21? No way. No shot you can summon that. That is
No.
absurd. That is
He
absurd.
will summon
I'm gonna-
duration. They all have like the same, like armor class 11, hit points 40.
No, because the one I saw had a fucking armor class of 19.
It was a 21 CR.
Yeah,
Like,
that's crazy. There is no way.
If it's summon aberration, like
Yeah.
the spell, then it says like the aberration, like the spirit has like its own stats, and then
Okay.
the only like differences are the attacks and the actions. Like,
Okay, gotcha.
And floods have regeneration, star spawns
Yeah,
have
okay,
whispering
so-
aura, something like that.
Okay, so
It
it's
is
40
a
health.
medium
It's 40,
aberration
okay.
with an armor class 11 plus 4, so 15.
Jesus.
Hit points 40, speed
That sounds more right.
30, and yeah, okay, I'm gonna link this
Okay, I can
full
see it. I can
description
see
of
it.
the
Okay,
spell.
gotcha. All right, I'm gonna make a little copy of. Okay, Jesus Christ. That scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the fuck? Here's the wiki.link to the spell, which also describes the stats of the creature that you can summon.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you summon this serpent. It does fly. The star spawn serpent. What does your star spawn look like? It's like a serpent with a bunch of stars within it. So.
Okay, so it is, I don't know, it's giving Deathrite Bird from Elden Ring, so it looks
Gotcha.
very... Oh no, I'm frozen again!
Yeah, you are frozen again. I wouldn't have mentioned it, but... Why is it in my way, too? Like, that's just stupid.
It's okay. Sorry about the long game, by the way, guys. Been trying to.
Don't worry, I
there
want
we
to
go.
finish this shit. I don't want you to
so
dead.
it's like pitch black, but then it has that star speckle, like it looks like the night sky within it, and then it just has some flames going off of it that are not really
Gotcha.
flames. Like there's nothing coming off of it that.
Yeah, it's like a. We'll call it like the mist, like the like the hand of God, like clouds and stuff, kind of like coming off of it. All right.
And
Summoning-
the verbal command is just to protect her for now.
Gotcha. At first she's like concerned, but then she sees that it's not lethal, and then she just starts to let out.
Yeah, she's laughing at you. You're looking real dumb right now.
She's going kind of insane. She's going kind of insane at this point.
She is insane, but let's give her. She can have her final bravado. They're gonna die, but like.
Okay.
Let's give her that. Shit.
Next up is going to be. Let's see. Yep. So.
All right.
Rasamir.
So
Oh, sorry,
if I
Yavianar.
read the little stat block that I opened for the crazy fucking serpent just now, it does have fear aura as a feat, doesn't it? So that is anyone within 20 feet of it must succeed a 17 saving throw or be frightened. Correct?
Start of each of aberration's turns. Each creature within 5 feet of the aberration must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, within 5 feet of it. Well, great.
two.
Okay, and in that case, I'm not gonna get too close to the serpent. I'm just gonna inch my way over here, which is
Okay.
not within 5 feet of the serpent. And once again, I'm going to make my attacks through my echo because I'm trying to, Oh, concentration. Wonderful. I'm gonna try breaking that. So it's 3 attack rolls.
Okay.
Wow, great. 7 plus 6 is 14. Does hit the last mirror.
Hits the
image.
last mirror, but it won't hit Cairo. So.
Yeah, but the last mirror image would have been hit by the first attack roll regardless, so the next 2 are against Cairo.
Yeah.
Correct?
But what was the first one? What was your first roll?
14. That does hit
14
the mirror
total.
image.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, second
Sorry,
attack
Sky,
roll
your
is...
camera keeps freezing.
Yeah.
No, it's because I'm Googling.
Oh, I see.
Stop Googling. Ask me to do it. The second attack roll is a 23 to hit.
Does hit, I think. It's up to.
Unless... Can he cast shield still as a reaction?
No, that requires. Yeah, that requires spell slots, and I don't think you can cast shield at will.
Yeah, you have to cast... okay, so that hits. 4... Wait, what's my fucking damage on these blades?
What did you roll? I don't want to look
23.
at...
23. Oh, you can't look. I'm using my normal dice because what the fuck. So what's my... now I forgot to check what the damage bonus on this is. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. My poison doesn't count because
No, 'cause
it's
it's
on
not
my
coded to
blades,
your-
not my
yeah.
echo blades.
Yeah,
It's still a 5 plus 3, so 8 damage.
8. So go ahead and roll
First concentration save.
I want to go out of my fucking Discord window. Wait, what am I rolling?
A
roll
concentration
a
saving
d20.
throw.
Yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw, basically.
Okay, I hope I don't freeze. Constitution. Hold on, sorry.
You're fine.
Constitution. Constitution?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Oh god.
That succeeds.
Close.
That does succeed.
Very close.
Is 10 or above. So
Okay, the second attack is
I
a
froze
24 to
again!
hit.
24.
Yes.
24 does
I
hit.
rolled a 17 and an 18, so sorry. And that's another 4 plus 3, 7 points of piercing damage. So
Okay.
a total of 15 piercing damage inflicted by my echo. Wait, it's still within.
15.
Measure something. Yes, it is still within 60 feet. Thank God.
Oh yeah, it has to be within 60 feet. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it
if
goes
it's outside of 60
bye-bye.
feet, it just dissipates. So, another concentration saving throw, please.
We can also roll for it if you
I
need.
f- Maybe you should close some tabs.
Let me see. I could probably roll for them if they need.
Yeah, it's just a d20 plus 2.
Is it just +2? It's a Constitution saving throw.
It says Constitution save in Klammern, like bracketed 2. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay, succeeded.
That succeeds.
Sorry. Trying to break your concentration there, hun.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Since I still have movement, I don't trust this bitch. I'm gonna move into the corner because that aligns me with the serpent, which should technically put me in half cover unless Cupid moves, correct?
Yeah, or unless Cupid has like sharpshooter or something.
I don't like the way you say that. Does Cupid have sharpshooter, darling?
Maybe.
Fuck you.
Cupid is a pretty talented assassin. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, and if Cairo had just aligned with our purpose, she'd be dead. But alas.
So,
Alright, I'm still in my parrying stance. I've maintained everything. End of my turn, thank you.
Gotcha. All right, Cupid. No, it's Rosamir. Sorry, Rosamir.
Yeah, it is
Aw,
Rasamir's turn. I was about to be like... Oh, Skylar left. He's gonna be
Yeah.
back.
Hopefully.
On
I was
his
about-
phone, probably.
I was about to be like, how'd you get that Rosamir shirt? Because it looks like you have like the Rosamir brand is like I didn't think that was necessary, but like it's cool.
I really do love the eyes, though. That's a really cool frame.
I'm glad because that took a second to figure out.
It's so cool.
Quick question. Like, could I potentially summon my weapon as a bonus action, even though it's an action?
I'll let it be a bonus action. That's fine. That's fine for this.
Okay, because I'm probably not even gonna use it, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, of course.
So fair.
I know, because as a bonus action, then he will just huddle over a little bit and starts to gag.
Oh, good.
And then reaches with his hand like in his mouth.
Eating his breakfast eggs.
Then he reaches in his mouth and takes out a whole fucking longsword. It's also like you see small like those dark black greenish flames
Love
around
it.
the longsword, and he takes out his hacked weapon,
Sweet.
longsword of wounding. Yes.
Long sword of wounding. That is.
Wow, you're really out here for the necrotic damage, ain't
crazy.
you?
It's all about necrotic damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, okay, Skylar has returned. Can you hear us, Sky?
Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo,
I
there
can
we go.
hear you. Okay, do you just want to keep your camera off for the rest?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Let me
okay.
just rearrange something real quick then. No big deal.
I think the only difference is that I'm Cairo and he's Krabianar.
Yeah, I just gotta move you over.
Lovely.
No,
Okay,
wait, Jimmy is Krabianar.
Yeah, I know. But I'm fixing that, don't worry. Don't worry,
And
Mom.
after he takes out his sword, he's going to cast Eldritch Blast again 2 times.
Gotcha.
Slay.
Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls. No disadvantage or nothing, just straight up attack rolls.
And the first one is a 27, the other one is a 25.
Yeah, those hit.
Were you attacking?
Cupid again.
Cupid.
Yeah.
I guess roll your damages, cause that shit hit.
That definitely hits.
7 and 6 and 6, so 12.
6 and 6, so 12
King
points.
was fine,
Hey.
but like, it was 2 1s right now for attack.
Yeah.
Would it be
But hey,
10?
it's 12 damage is 12 damage.
12 damage
It
is
could
12
have been
damage.
30.
That's brutal still, though. As you hold out your hand. Again, you summon your sword. So, Cairo, just to reiterate how Rasmir summoned his sword. Rasmir did you just reach in, or was there like smoke or something that came out first before you reached into your...
He was kind of gagging, and it was just like dripping from his mouth before
Black
he
bile.
just in there, and pulled it out.
Pulled out this...
Together with a lot of liquid.
Yeah, pulled out this long sword with green flames licking off of it.
Yeah, join the Serpent King as family. Let's go.
All right. So, next up
we
is
will devour
Cupid.
the very gods.
Next up is Cupid. So, Cupid is going to kind of just go all out. This is the last round here.
Luckily, I'm not a target because I'm a friend. I
So,
hope.
Cupid.
I pray.
Cupid is going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level. So I need Yavianar and Rasmir to roll, I think, wisdom saving throws for me real quick.
Wisdom saving throws. Oh yeah, no way. Nope. I'm held tenderly.
I think I might
It's
be
really
okay.
funny though, because when I first started playing D&D, I thought Hold Person was like a charm spell, like a hug. No. You can just hug people.
That's hilarious, though.
Unfortunately,
It won't
this
roll.
ain't bad.
Oh, great.
No, this was just
You
a
don't have
Yavi.
to, you're
This is just a
fine.
Yavianar and
Oh shit. Okay. Cool.
So let's see here. Just want to make sure it's wisdom and not... Yeah, wisdom save. Okay, cool. So, who rolled what? So it was... Oh, 25.
I had a 10, so I failed.
Yeah, no, so 23. Yeah, Rasamir, you succeed. You were fine. But yeah,
Play.
Yavianar is held. Yavianar, you feel the claws of an owl hold you in place, like talons holding you in place, and then you just hear whisper in your voice, "Go for the kill," in like this demonic howling voice in your ear. And then you see her kind of panting and ready to go. She is going to. This is going to be insane, but she is going to use.
But why do you take, like, just quick question between, why do you take so much pleasure in torturing and killing my characters constantly?
It wouldn't have been
Blue
you.
Dragon, the cocaine bears,
It
Cupid.
wouldn't have been you if Rosmer also failed, because Rosmer was the last. It was a larger threat.
Just do it.
Well,
Oh, let me roll my 27 damage dice first. Sorry,
Rasmus-
Percy, so
well,
that's 1d10,
'cause the problem-
2d10, 3d10.
The expression on his little face.
I'm sorry, Velvet.
We
So-
love you, baby, with your little face.
as a
looking on
bonus
that.
action, Cupid is going to take out a vial, but with a like point on the end. My bad. Sorry, buddy.
Tell me
With
it's not purple worm.
No. But it has a
It's
point on the end of
worse.
it, and she stabs into her own leg, and all of a sudden she's under the effects of haste,
Ooh, scheiße.
and she's going to use that to make 2 more attacks, because this is kind of an improved haste, but it has a much shorter fuse. So she's going
Crack
to
cocaine.
basically, she's going to make 2 attacks. The first will be against you, Yavianar, because it's advantage. This is
since
a
I-
sneak attack.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 6.
First see if it hits.
No, it's 26.
Ah, scheiße. Yeah, it does.
26 does hit. So then it's going to be her sneak attack.
I'm about to die.
No, you're not. You haven't even got hit yet. Uh, 20 points of piercing damage. Okay, 20 points of piercing damage. Are you up still?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just be sure. And then
Yeah, because you're gonna inflict more damage. That's why I said end. Let's go.
she's saving that for Rasamir, because she's then going to point towards Rasamir and make a thrown dagger attack instead. She takes out this long talon-like blade, and she just throws it at Rasamir. So Rasamir, this is not with advantage. Does a 16 hit? Yeah. I figured, because your AC is 11. I'm sorry. Okay.
For you.
Let's see. Where did my D4 go? It's just go. Oh, it's okay.
Didn't the die just fall? Maybe that was your D4?
It wasn't that one. Yeah, no, we're good. I found another one. It's fine. Okay. First and foremost, you will take 9 points of piercing damage.
It's one hell of a dagger. Good God.
It's mostly her damage modifier she adds to it. And then it's going to be another bardic inspiration use.
Oh, you don't look happy, Kati. Are you gonna stand through that one?
And it's only 10 more points of psychic damage.
Only.
Only, he says. Only.
Well, it could have been higher. Could have been like 18.
Yeah, let's say he stumbles a little bit, but he's still standing.
Gotcha.
But you know, I'm still standing greater than I ever did. Feels like a little kid.
And then she is going to use.
Oh my God.
She doesn't have any more attacks. She's going to take her owl leg, dig into the wall, and she's going to leap over to the location where the Grand Harbormaster is strangling to death.
Yeah, it's one more round, then he's dead.
Into the burning fire?
No,
Water?
she's leaping right onto the surface right here.
Okay.
And she's just.
Those little rocks aren't just decorations. You can stand on them.
Yep.
Any mechanical bus to listen. Geil.
Sorry, I thought that was obvious. My bad. I should probably.
No.
Okay, so she stands on, and now she's just standing looking down with horrific looking glee at this situation going on down there. All right.
That's the line you don't want to hear on porn.
All right. So, Cairo, it is your turn.
Yeah, sure is. What the fuck? Is the Echo still going to try to attack me?
Yes.
Lovely.
Lovely.
If you move out of melee range, I will attack you.
Lovely. Lovely.
XOXO.
Can I make? Well, okay. She leapt over to the dude. Is she gonna try to kill him a little quicker? Because that would help.
She's just standing and looking. She's waiting for the final moments.
I don't know where to place my
floating serpent.
My floating, my little
star
star,
spawn.
my star spawn.
Laura Stern.
If I just want him. It didn't work the first time.
It can
It does fly. I know that. Who is the bigger threat between the two of you?
You can.
Right now, Rasimer.
Yeah?
Because I cannot move unless I can.
Okay, so can I place the star spawn between Cupid and Rosimer to fly over the flames and block?
Sure, that's fine.
Cool. Let me move. Oh, lovely. There you go. Like right here.
Okay.
Ooh, that's close. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's
and then
floating in the air and not getting set on fire.
Yeah, it's floating in the air.
The fire's only on the surface, so it's flying in the air above it.
Okay,
I'm so
cool.
glad that you made this entire circle a 60-foot range. That makes spellcasting and shit so much easier.
Yeah.
I know,
She doesn't
right?
want. She wants to be able to reach all of you pretty easy. So.
So this doesn't count as an action either.
No, I
No,
will say
the
that's
movement of your serpent is a bonus action.
it's a bonus act. Well, I think it just operates on its own, basically. Like it.
Oh, that's
it,
what
Yeah, it says it
My
doesn't
echo
take up
does,
an
yeah.
action. That's
No.
what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna take an action, but I am gonna use my reaction to use shield. Can I do that still?
You don't have any more spell slots, so no, you cannot.
That fucking sucks for me. I will ready my shield and be on the lookout for possibly getting shanked.
What you can do is you can use your action to impose disadvantage on attacks.
What?
That's something
You can
anybody
protect
can do.
yourself to
Yeah.
impose disadvantage on attacks or on allies within 5 feet of you. It's the protect.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that.
Okay, yeah. So use that. Use your action, and now attacks against you have disadvantage.
Lovely. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Make love, not war.
Next up is Yavianar. Yavianar, I think you can attempt to make another wisdom save.
Yeah,
You'll just
at the
take your
beginning
turn.
of my turn, is that my action then, or can I make it automatically?
At the end of its turns, you can make your wisdom save.
Okay,
this
so I
would-
can't make it right now.
Yeah, you can. You can. You just make your wisdom save, and then it would be the end of your turn, basically.
Well, I don't want to end my turn yet. I want to take an action.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm just asking, is hold person like entangling vines so it holds me in this
You
area?
are paralyzed.
Okay, so regardless of where I am, I'm held, quote
Yeah.
unquote?
No, you can't move at all. Your speed is 0,
I
and
could,
you cannot.
no, I could, no, that's right, I cannot move since my
You
movement
can't
speed
move.
is 0.
Period. Your movement speed is 0. You are paralyzed. You are effectively held, like frozen in place, basically.
Okay, but my echo can still move, correct?
Your echo can move. Yeah.
Let me just make some measurements real quick. It's 1, that's 2, but then she's not within melee. Oh wait, then she is within melee range. I could get within melee range of her with the 30 feet of movement that my echo has, correct?
Yep.
Then it's going to be dropping its parrying stance and move up to her to make an attack.
Gotcha. All right. As it moves out of the range of Cairo, you can
Yes,
make an
you
attack
do
of
get an-
opportunity.
but
if you
I'm
wish.
asking
Not.
if I'm leaping over these fires, I'm not taking fire damage, right? Because I'm stepping
No.
on this stepping stone and then over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But Cairo,
so
you can
go
use your
ahead.
reaction to make an attack roll.
I'm
I'm gonna move over here regardless, but you can go ahead.
Nope.
No?
No. I'm not
Fair enough,
trying
I'm
to
gonna
hurt
attack
you
people.
guys.
Okay, let's go.
So, Yavianar, you command it, and you can see and tell that. Oh, is that a nat 20?
Yeah.
Nice. You see that Cairo has the moment and chooses not to take it to attack your clone as you leap over.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm not looking to attack him unless he stands in my way. So,
Yeah.
so that's a 20. That's
Go
my
ahead and
first
roll.
attack.
Go ahead.
5 plus 3 is 8, and then another single damage die, correct? Without
Yep,
the bonus.
another single damage die, yep.
Okay, so 13 plus
13.
24 hits. So 13 plus is 18. Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Okay, so beautiful. That's an 18 plus another 4 is 22 total of piercing damage against her, and 3 concentration saving throws on hold person if it's a concentration spell.
Yeah. Hold on, let me. There we go. Okay. So, how much damage total?
Total of 22.
22. Okay, she's looking real bad. But 3 concentration saving throws. Doesn't matter. The first one fails. So
Beautiful.
your the claws around you release. As
Okay,
she
beautiful.
is barely holding back your damage, your attacks at this point. She's not trying to have the damage or anything.
I'm gonna do something very cruel right here and say if I take an action surge upon myself, I can make my 3 attacks through my echo again, correct?
I believe so, because you're using your action to do so.
Yes, then I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
That's unfortunately an 11, that doesn't hit.
11 does not hit. She parries it off.
Yeah. 19 does hit,
19 does hit.
and 22 does hit.
Yep, all 3 hit. You are dueling with each other, but she is too weak at this point, and she's just unable to.
Oh
hold
wait, did I
back.
even add my attack bonus to the other 2 rolls? I don't think I did. Because I rolled a 5. I rolled an 18 for my crit. No, I rolled a 13 for my crit, a 5, and a 4. So that's missing my attack bonuses.
What, are you talking about the plus
Of
one?
plus 3. Yeah,
Plus-
of plus
plus
3 on
3.
my normal short sword attacks. I get a plus 3 of damage bonus, correct?
Do you? Or is that just when you're in parrying stance?
No, when I'm normally, it's a normal attack.
You have a
it's the
plus 3
normal-
sword?
No, I have a plus 3 strength modifier. and
Oh,
because-
yeah. So you're only doing
Yeah.
the dice?
Yes. Accidentally.
No. So your sword is 1d6 plus 3.
Yes, and on the second and third attack roll, I forgot to add it, so that's another 6 on top, so that's
Okay,
a total
gotcha,
of
that's
28. If you still want to do that after, if I
No, that's
forgot
fine.
it, that's honestly my bad.
No, that's fine. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, so now I'm gonna roll my normal damages for the 2 attacks that hit, which are a 3 plus 3 is 6, and a 4 plus 3 is 7, so 13.
13. She's looking pretty close. Very, very, very close.
Wow,
Very,
damn,
very,
she's
very
still
close.
not dead?
She's
I'm just like...
she's woozing there, basically. She's staggering back, barely keeping her stance.
Hello. Okay, and since I am no longer held due to her concentration failure, I can move, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to be moving around here. So I'm like
Gotcha.
kind of in a weird angle behind her.
Gotcha.
And
okay.
if she turns and tries to attack me, she kind of has to like... Ooh. Anyways,
Gotcha.
thank
Okay.
you. That's the end of my turn.
Rasamir, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm also walking a little bit in the direction, so I have a clear shot, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast her again.
Okay. Got it. Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls.
Go get her. 15. Ow! Come on, come on, come on, kill her.
15 doesn't.
Kill her.
No! 15 and 14 do not. Oh,
I'm so close.
yeah.
I
They
just
don't
want her
hit,
to die.
unfortunately. They don't quite hit.
Okay. It misses, and we're both just like, oh shit!
Yep, that's going
Snake
to
is
be
like,
it.
ah, damn, bitch, you can't aim! Okay, there she stuns.
Okay. Sorry. So, next up is Cupid. She is just going to use her action to watch as the life drains from the Grand Harbor Master's eyes.
Yes, at the end of this round, he's gonna be dead, correct?
Yep.
Yep. Can he
Okay.
die before my round, please?
No,
For my turn?
he dies at the end of Rasimir's turn.
Yep.
Guys, I'm trying so hard for this damn woman to have her last wish.
Oh, if you try any harder,
Well, I
you're gonna
just
be
missed
next.
2 times.
Kati?
I just missed 2 times, so maybe you're getting your wish.
Yeah, you might be lucky if I miss 3 times.
She is. Let's see. Is she going to do something? Okay. She's going to do one thing. She's going to try to use Command, her last 3rd level spell. She's going to command Yavianar and Rasamir. She wants you both to stop.
Okay.
All right, so that'd be Wisdom saving throw.
Again? Bro, I'm not good at these.
Or maybe it's
Oh,
Charisma.
yikes.
My apologies. It might be Charisma. Let me see.
Is it charisma? I think it could it be?
Let me see. I want to make sure before I make you guys roll.
Yeah. I think it might actually be charisma. Since it's command?
Nope, Wisdom.
Ah, wisdom. Alright.
It's wisdom.
We both fail.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my Dark One's Luck
Okay, go for it. Reroll
and
that.
for additional D10.
Oh, nice. Okay, you roll an additional
Hey.
D10 and just add it. That's sick.
That is sick. I really misspent luck that I have. Oh, yeah, it's still probably a fail.
Bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not meet her DC, and you both feel the command to stop.
Is that for
What
the
does
entire round?
stop? Yes, but what does stop force me to do?
It's a one-word command, so
Because stop could mean anything.
well, she might use. It's true. How about this? She's going to say flee,
Okay.
so you have
Does
to
that
make
apply
sure.
to me and my echo?
I would assume so. Unless you want me to also
Okay.
have you. She's casting at 3rd level, so she has one more command. So maybe make your echo roll wisdom save.
Yeah, we can make my echo roll
Okay.
a wisdom save. Wait, that's a 1d20, and when it rolls a saving throw... Wait, let me read that. When you have a saving throw, it uses your throw bonus. So another wisdom saving throw... Does an 18 succeed?
18 does succeed. So your echo is not imparted with flee. That was her last. That was her last dig. That was it. So next up is going to be Cairo.
Me. Oh yeah, Cairo, true.
So the echo is
cannot
the
believe-
only thing that it can still move, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Can my star spawn grapple?
You can just attempt to grapple your Echo. Yes.
Yes, that's what I would like to do.
Okay.
Okay,
So this would be.
that's strength saves against one another, right?
So it would be athletics checks against each other.
Okay, athletics checks. Wait, I can roll that in here. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm grappled.
Okay.
Unless Skylar rolls better. Worse,
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Go for it.
See, this is why I use this die. Fuck that shit. All of my die tosses are normal. Yep, I'm grappled.
Damn.
Yep. So, your Echo is ready to poise, and all of a sudden, so you can still make your attacks. They're just at disadvantage. Grapple does not prevent you from attacking, but they're at disadvantage.
It's a shame because I wasn't even gonna attack. I actually wanted to save the Grand Harbor Master, but
as you two are basically now your clone and again another summon. Two summons are basically fighting off against each other.
Is this Final Fantasy?
It kind of is. Okay.
I love that. Question.
Yeah.
Now that my Echo is standing next to the precipice, I should be able to guess how deep it is.
Yep.
How deep is it?
Make your Echo roll a intelligence check or perception check. Well, this can be perception because you can literally see down it.
Okay, let me. So that's a +3 on perception. 20. Not a natural. 30.
Yeah. So what is the total distance of your dark vision? 60 feet.
Yeah, the normal one, 60 feet.
Okay. 60 feet. You don't see a bottom.
How deep down is the Harbor Master hanging?
He's hanging out maybe 10 feet.
Man, I just wanted to cut the fucking rope. Good God.
She picked this spot for a reason.
Well, you know what? If my fucking... if I can't save the Harbor Master, I'm killing her. What did that check count as?
You can... that was just like
action?
That was just a free action, basically, just kind of giving it a check.
Okay.
You could attempt to
Alright.
save the Grand Harbor Master. You would just be making an athletics check with disadvantage because you're grappled. You'd be trying to pull the Grand Harbor Master up with disadvantage.
I'm gonna try.
Okay. You can go ahead and make an athletics check with disadvantage.
Okay, so the first roll is a 10. Oh God. The second roll is a 16, so that's a 16 total because
16.
I have +6 on athletics.
Okay, so you're pulling and pulling and pulling. He's getting pretty close up here, but
Fucking wait.
unfortunately, he is just at the precipice. Like he is looking bad. You better look at him now. He's turning blue. He's looking awful. He looks like he's about to be out. But he's at the precipice.
While he does that, and since I have to flee, I just have to run away from her. But I can't really run anywhere, so I guess I'll use my normal movement to run in the farthest place from her at this point.
Yep.
And from that point, I do want to scream at Cairo
Hold on.
that I cannot wait to tell everyone that the Grand Harbor Master died on his hand.
Dang.
That's it. Thank you.
Okay.
In hopes of motivating him to maybe get a serpent to do a little, but you know.
Okay. So that is that for Yavinar. Rasamir, you are also fleeing, as far as I can tell. What? Unless you have an ability that can end the flee command.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
And I
But
think,
then-
but I think as far as I know, the command doesn't force you to hurt yourself, so you can't jump into the fire.
No,
you
no,
can
no,
just run to the edge of it. Just so.
Yeah, I would probably go to like almost to these to the entrance of the whole area. I can't also attack like someone else. It's just fleeing and that's it.
You have to flee from her, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to attack Cairo, right?
Yeah. No, that's it. Just flee.
Yeah, you can attack Cairo.
Help.
Or I could attack
No.
your Echo.
You can attack my Echo.
You can attack the Echo too.
Yes, then I would actually cast Eldritch Blast on the Echo to make the
Stop it from
Harbor Duke die.
up
Yeah.
from-
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls against the Echo, and you have advantage because it is currently.
Yes, it is grappled.
grappled.
And since I cannot hold up my weapons anymore, my parrying stance is dropped.
Yep.
That hits.
Okay, so-
That hits. Both of these hit. Yes.
Just
Christ.
okay.
Roll your damages. Okay.
9's pretty good. 21 points of damage.
My echo stands.
Your echo barely standing. Pieces of this echo are sheared off with the blasts, basically, as they go right through, almost hitting you in the back.
Yay. But that's it from.
From you. All right.
Okay. Cupid's turn. Cupid turns towards your echo. Let him die. As she takes out her talon, her talon leg, she's going to attempt to grab onto your character, onto your echo, and fall into the hole.
Oh.
And what does that make me do? A strength check?
It would be
athletics to stand up?
This would be an athletics check with disadvantage because you are being grappled right now.
But
or I guess it
no,
could be
no, no.
straight.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Why would it be disadvantage if the floating serpent
Yeah,
is
you're right.
grappling me in a singular spot?
That's true. So this would be. I would let this be
I'll
a straight
cancel
roll.
it out.
Yeah, it'll
right?
be a straight roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Straight roll of a 14 plus 6, so a dirty 20.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I love my plus 6s. I'm like, baby.
Did you save the Duke though from choking by this point?
No.
No, he's dead.
It's the Duke
Okay.
has. Well, no, actually, since the Duke has died.
Yeah. Nah, you took your action, bitch. Try to
Yeah,
pull
you're
me.
right. She's still gonna try to outroll you and try to pull you in and let this finish. Oh, sorry, that hit something. It was a high roll, but it hit something. There we go. All right, 17. She
Nope.
grabs on, and as
Oh.
she attempts to pull, she falls back a little bit, but she doesn't quite fall into the hole. And she will fall to her knees, basically. And she will come up to make sure that the Grand Harbor Master is dead, and then she just starts letting out, like, the worst hysterical laugh you've ever seen.
Ooh, she's making nasty noises. Yikes.
Yeah, she is.
He's dead. He's dead. And she just is now on her knees with the fire around her, like looking down at the Grand Harbor Master. All right, and that's her turn.
Oh, I
It is
forgot that we
me.
can. Yeah. Keep going.
I push her in there with him. Can I push? Well, yeah. I mean, she.
Yeah.
If you can get over there,
She's right there. No,
she
not
can use.
me.
She can use.
My star
She can use
spawn.
the. You can use the star spawn to let you go and then grab her and.
if the star
Slide.
spawn is moving to do something to someone else, does that warrant an opportunity attack or not?
If it goes outside of
We're
your attack
having
range.
the same
Okay,
goal, babes.
Oh no, we don't. We don't, because I want to get that Grand Harbor Master's body back up and drag him somewhere we can revivify him.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that that's something you plan.
Yeah.
I don't think that far. Oh my god, I have a cramp. Ouch.
Deserve it.
Ah! Why?
Die.
Why?
Okay.
Okay, I.
Okay, so that's another strength check I have to succeed.
No.
No.
Hold on. I'm not doing this to you. I'm gonna attack her
Okay.
with the star spawn. I make the star spawn attack her. I just don't
Gotcha.
know how that works.
Roll
Sorry.
attack roll with advantage.
Okay,
star
for
spawn.
what? I don't have star
Uh,
spawn stats.
Let me see. So it's a D20 plus.
Since it's an unarmed normal attack plus 3 because it has a 16 strength, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Isn't
So
it like the
No. It's plus.
action of a star spawn is a psychic slam, melee attack, spell attack?
So it can make a number of attacks equal to half this spell's level, rounded down. So it's 2. So you can make 2 claw attacks. And it's let's see here.
So that was an 18 plus 3.
Yeah.
That does hit for sure.
That's okay. That's 1, and I can do 2.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Dang.
Yeah,
Okay.
that doesn't.
No,
It's
that's
with
8.
roll damage.
It's with advantage, so you can roll twice.
Oh, true.
Oh, okay. So that was that one, and then we do 2 of these.
10 and 16. Yeah, 16 does hit. So 16 plus 3 is 19 does hit.
All right, so both
Yeah.
hit, and it's 1d8 plus 3 plus your spell level.
1d8.
So 4. So
Plus
it's 1d8
5.
plus 7. It's plus 7.
7?
Plus
Oh, it is
5,
level 4.
7,
Yeah,
yeah.
my bad.
God, y'all. Plus 7,
1d8
so it's 13?
13, yeah.
Okay.
And then
13,
another
yeah.
one.
Yep, go for it.
You made 2
nervous.
attacks. So that was the
It-
second one.
Yeah.
Plus 11 is 24.
All right,
25?
Cairo.
24.
How
Yes.
do you want to end Cupid?
It's just as snaps. Like, think Jurassic Park. The thing is just gonna fucking bite and gobble.
Okay. As the
Into the
hunter,
void.
as the hunter is finally hunted by another predatory creature, almost poetic, as she is
50-year-old
grabbed,
man.
as she is grabbed around the neck, wrapped by the serpent, and she just dies smiling with one last exhale as you hear it snap and pop of various vertebrae snapping on her, and it is dragged down into the hole with the serpent.
And actually, I feel like he would think of that because I'm pretty sure he had to revivify people before, but he's gonna yell at the echo, pull him up.
Okay. All right.
I
So
keep for my empty can of fucking screwdriver.
that is the end of Cupid. Let me see here. We will be done with combat unless anybody else wishes to fight anymore.
Who wants to kill me?
Yeah, I am. Honestly, I'm trying to think. And I would like Javianar to reach to his collar and contemplate
Okay.
on whether he gets a hint if he should kill Cairo or let him live and use him.
You get a feeling back. First, a question. The Grand Harbor Master?
In a range of revivification.
I'm gonna roll d20.
Ooh, fair.
I think this time we have all the eggs in our corner. Let him walk.
He's gonna let go of his collar and, while looking straight at Cairo with
You also get like a little whisper in there. There's more than meets the eye, and I like him. And there you go. That is your feeling you get from that.
So he's gonna stare at Cairo across the room with his head like when a dog threatens you and snarls at you, head slightly lowered, eyes staring up at him in the most hateful way possible. He's just like, if I was let go on you, you would be dead. You would be minced meat in a box. But he does command his echo to grab the body and pull it up.
Easy enough to do. You don't have a rush at this point as he is grabbed and pulled up. Cold, wet, definitely dead. The throat is completely crushed at this point. The windpipe, even though the spine is not broken. He was knocked around a little bit on the way down by Cupid being... yeah. As Cupid was dragged down into the depths below.
Okay, how about the fire? Does it die down at this point?
I'll say the fire does die down. It's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Imagine if we'd had to figure out a way to
that's what I'm thinking. That would suck.
The stars, but we'll just have to fly everyone out of the fucking tunnels.
Scheiße. I am going to move over here, and as I pick up the body of the Grand Harbor Master and put him on my shoulder, the echo melts in a gruesome, really nasty soul splitter way back into Javianar, layering over his features for a moment. He has like mismatching eyes. He has bruises he never had.
Yep.
Part of his arm is missing from the Eldritch Blast and just grows back in like a biological speed run. And he lifts the Grand Harbor Master to his shoulder. And he looks at Rasimer and he looks at Cairo and he goes, 10 minutes.
All right. Begin to make your way out. And as you do, you come across out in the catacombs. You're making your way through the catacombs. You're trying to make time, undiscussed how to figure this whole situation out. And as you're about to make your way to the surface, you hear a hold on in the distance.
I stop dead in my tracks. Like,
Alright.
it's so hard that I slither over the fucking floor.
You sit there and
Like
you're
a
looking into
cartoon.
you're looking into the dark and you see nothing at first. But then you see 2 more red eyes. And at first you're worried, oh my god, not again. How'd you survive? But then this individual seems taller than the individual that you just killed. Still a female voice. Worry not, children. As an individual steps into area, they snap their fingers and a small firelight is emitted and thrown out to kind of like dancing lights is basically thrown out. Going between you and this individual. A tall blonde woman in dark leathers walking on top of the water begins to make her way in your direction on top of the channel water. I believe you have something that belongs to me.
Or was it the owl statue?
No.
Oh.
You can keep that. However, that has not paid his debt yet.
It's a corpse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No, it's actually you.
As she points,
No, it's
as
you,
she point-
Cairo.
as this pale woman with blonde hair stands there, I highly suggest you comply. And I guarantee you, this will all be sorted.
Let me rethink. There was a clear sign of cooperation between my handler and... Okay, so I would know that his disapproval wouldn't come upon me if I gave this corpse up.
You could always ask.
I will ask.
Yeah.
I'm just like...
What does she look like? What does she look like?
He's gonna give a few blinks and just stare at her very intently and think the image.
Dear huntress of mine. It has been so long since we've had a chat. Tell her, on the condition that we get to have tea together.
He's going to walk over to her, away from the group, right to this lady whom he doesn't know is floating on the water, and he puts the corpse, like, loads it into her arms and goes...
No,
My
she doesn't
master
pick it up.
extend-
She just tells you to put it on the ground.
Oh, okay. He
Yeah.
flops it on the ground then and he goes, My master extends his greetings and wishes for an afternoon tea.
It'll have to be this evening. But
Then it will
I
be this
think
evening.
I can comply. She looks to the rest of you. Cairo, worry not. This will be sorted. And at Rasimir, and you, both of you, your reward will be handsome.
Oh my god, I'm already handsome, thank you.
No, she's talking to she's talking
I know,
to yeah.
she's talking
And she
to
looks
both
at-
of Rasimir. I just wanted to make a dumb joke.
And she looks down at Yavianar. And you, little pup. She grabs your chin and pulls it up. Never one for dogs myself. But you've done well. As you look up into her blood red eyes, see the sharp fangs coming down on either side as she gives you a large grin. You've done very well. Now then, she lets go, and she snaps her fingers, and other individuals come out of the shadows ahead of you, coming over to the body and picking it up. This will be sorted, or you're not. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and Mr. Cairo.
Mm-hmm.
She walks past Yavianar and walks up to Cairo, almost floating even, and takes out she takes out a note with a symbol. Give this to my subordinates, please. She hands you the note.
Huh?
You know
Can I
her.
read it?
She doesn't stop you from opening it.
I open it.
It is a black palm print. That's it.
And who am I supposed to give this to?
I believe you met her last night. Somewhere like this?
Oh, Oh shit! Oh yeah, duh. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't take me this long to figure it out. Sorry.
Don't worry. It seems like you've all been through it, so to speak, so I understand the confusion. And
I will be sure to.
she, as the other individuals walk away with the body, today you made a very powerful friend. And this favor will not be forgotten. You have the Dark Hope promise. And she turns around and she begins to make her way back in. And just...
I'm kneeling until she's gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, taking no shit.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as she's gone, by the way, Razumi is just going to say that was a fucking pathetic waste of a perfectly good body. And with that, he starts to choke and to like projectile vomit. Like ooze.
I was away
like,
from that.
Over.
Enjoy Cairo.
No, he's vomiting all over, and you see that his wings are actually turning white again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, can I rub your back and comfort you or something? Like, can I hold your hair?
Okay. No, and his
wings.
eyes are stopping, like the glow goes away, and they're just normal again, and he just shakes his head and be like, So, where's Cupid?
Down the hatch, if some may say.
Yeah, you really were not very present during the fight, were you?
There was a fight.
Oh wow.
Yes.
We defeated Cupid.
Oh,
Killed
so
Cupid
the police
and,
took her?
No, she's dead.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it was an accident, of course. So was the death of the Grand Harbor Master, wasn't it, Cairo, who could have helped?
It sure was.
Yeah,
I just listen. I just wanted her to know.
I'm just, in all honesty, he's just gonna walk back over, saunter over, not threatening, but he is sauntering over, and he's just like,
Okay, he takes a step back. Nervous.
Good. Cairo, I am just going to ask you this, out of sheer curiosity. Isn't one of your duties as a pale guard to protect the officials of the city and not risk their death to bring a serial killer a last moment of pleasure in her life before she takes it?
That would
The
depend
body
on the
is-
person.
Oh. So the Grand Harbor Master does not need protection?
Nope,
No?
he sure doesn't.
And
He
his
has
body
made his own
having-
choice.
His body having magically disappeared? Nothing?
Well, what would we say to that?
It disappeared.
We
He
yeah,
just-
it did.
Well, you failed your duties.
Perhaps I did. Many have.
Well,
Many do.
you're lucky that we have made a powerful friend
Oh yeah.
who's
who
going
was
to
she?
sort it all out. And I'm sure that you're going to enjoy continuing your work in a hole of corrupted, disgusting, rabies-ridden dogs crawling all over themselves in an attempt to reach the top. Yes?
Most likely.
Well, at least we are honest about it. Let's go! Finding
Okay.
our way out.
You find your way out relatively easily. It's only the afternoon. The sunlight is almost blinding to you. As
Did the
you-
horse die? Is
The horse is fine.
okay?
The horse is fine. As you make your way to the surface, various guards are. It doesn't seem like anybody is in complete disarray. You eventually get found. The only one waiting for you is, and this is crazy. The only one waiting for you is Elliot.
Hi, Elliot.
Sir, I tried asking for the guards. I made a call, but they were canceled. They were told to go. I don't understand. Is everything okay? Is Cupid?
Yeah. It's okay. I bet they had many other things to attend to.
What could be
But-
worse than the Grand Harbor Master being kidnapped and killed? Is he alive? Is everything okay? Is everything okay?
Unfortunately, we did come too late. Cupid
So-
had already taken the Grand Harbor Master's life.
Oh my god.
We assume we couldn't find the body. She told us as much, and she was neutralized for it.
Well, where's her body?
That's a good fucking question. It would probably be just laying there, crunched the fuck up. Yeah, no, her body would just be laying there, right?
Oh yeah, her body would be completely
Her body
would be fucking fruit
Or
roll ups
Tommy
at the bottom
B's
of
at the
this fucking.
bottom. Well, she fell.
I mean,
it was
The
unfortunate.
guards can still like take
Look
care
for her.
of that.
Yeah, they can figure out
Yeah,
getting her body.
you can send if anyone has the time for it, of course.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we can
Retrieve her body.
I can go down there and retrieve the body. We can figure something out. I can't
I feel
believe
so
this.
bad for making him do it though. Like this poor
It's great that he
dude.
believes it all. He's just like, oh yeah, you came too late for sure.
Okay. Well, I guess you can report to the lieutenant while I take care of that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take care of that. You report to the lieutenant. You should report to the lieutenant, sir. Sorry, just a suggestion.
Yeah, of course.
All right. I'll figure this out.
He starts getting rope together and just starts going in to figure out how to get the body out.
Oh my god,
Climbing into the sewers.
poor baby. Wait, hey, Elliot,
Yes, Mr.
Elliot.
Gavianar.
I don't recommend you go down there on your own. The place is trapped the fuck up.
Oh, good. Okay. I'll get a couple people.
Yeah, get some other people, get some trap disarmers and shit, or you're gonna be blown up, or like poisoned, or like impaled, or like we've
Okay.
seen a
Gotcha.
lot.
Okay, so does this party split from here, or do you all go to report to the lieutenant?
Probably not. I'm guessing Yavianar
going.
will go. Yeah?
I just want to
Cross
see
the route.
what you say.
Okay.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely, let's go.
So you meet back up with Lieutenant, I forgot his name because it's been so long.
Lieutenant can't see blood.
Yep.
Yeah, he can't see blood.
Where is my notes?
Let's see here.
I love that we just like did a fucking summoners war. We were just like,
I know, right? I summon. Well, I summon.
myself, I choose you. I've always believed in you.
I love that.
Okay, Lieutenant Rowan
Yavianar used
Barris.
self-love. It was not very effective.
Okay, Rowan Barris is his name.
Rowan Barris?
Yeah.
Are you not Rowan Barras? Let's go.
Okay. All right, you make your way to Mr. Barris.
I want his second name to be like Marius, so there's an M dot in his name.
Okay.
So Rowan M. Barras.
You make your way to the location where he is, which is in the main fort district in Fort Malthus. You go to that location, and you find yourself at the office. You
I was just
reek.
smeared in shit.
You smeared shit. You
What is?
reek. You are horribly wounded. The majority of you.
Wait, what?
Except
Who
for
is?
Cairo.
Who?
Cairo isn't. Yavianar and Rostamir
no,
are.
Cairo is the one that's drenched in shit.
Yeah.
The other ones are
true.
bleeding.
So as you make your way into his office, you're allowed up there, and it seems that you see him reading up on something. Cairo, oh, glad you came in. This is good timing. Close the door behind you. All three of you, come in.
We're just bleeding profusely. He's like, oh god.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what if he looks at
So-
our wounds?
What can I do for you? How's the investigation going with Cupid?
So we've completed it. It's
Oh,
done.
Capital.
Unfortunately, there has been a casualty.
Oh, who? Cupid,
The
I hope.
Grand. Oh yeah, that one is one of them. Yes.
Oh, good.
The Grand Harbor Master is unfortunately another one.
How do you mean?
The expression.
He's just like,
That's meme worthy.
How do you mean?
Cupid took him, and we tried to follow after her. Once we figured out who she was and what her motivations were, we tried to catch up to her, but we couldn't find him anymore. It was like he was swallowed up, and he just disappeared. But she had assured us that
Are you talking about
She
the
took
business?
his wife.
Are you talking about the business with the decoy?
What?
The body double that got taken.
What?
What?
What body double?
The body double of the Grand Harbor Master. I think you're so you're confused. The Goblin Harbor Master is not dead.
What?
Oh,
He's not.
Sorry. We were unaware. We just saw the raided carriage, we ran into the sewer system, and then we saw a cut-off rope and were assured that a noose had been tied around his neck before we slaughtered Cupid in
The
cold
Grand
blood.
Harbor Master is a very careful and brilliant man. He would not simply waltz out with no godship. It was a bait. He was aware in some way or somehow that he could be a target, and so he went out with bait. He sent bait out.
Wonderful. That means I don't have to feel guilty. Not that I would have.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah,
If anybody wishes, they can roll an insight check.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Me with my non-proficient 0 bonus insight, I'm just like, yeah! Yeah! I'm just gonna look at Rasimer. I'm just gonna be like, I have no idea what this dude is saying.
So, Rasimer and Kyra. Kyra, you feel like something's off. You were pretty certain from the way everybody was acting that this was a Grand Harbor Master. It's so confusing. So Kyra, not Rasimer, Kyra, you're so confusing. You were certain that this was a Grand Harbor Master, but maybe not? Rasimer, you...
That's a lie.
Your patron, your guide, understands lies very, very well. Understands the light and the shadows that are cast in it. This is not truthful. Something's very off with the way this man is talking. He's being very matter of fact. He's being very short and simple, almost rehearsed a little bit.
Oh, is that how they're gonna fix it?
Yeah.
It's a big cover up.
They're just gonna put a body double in his spot and pretend it was always him.
Oh, but you said you caught Cupid, so it worked. It was the team effort of all of us together, all of us.
Right.
I'm staring at Angel. I'm like, does Rasimer give off the vibe that he knows? Or is it just like,
Yeah, that.
fair enough?
Good.
Just like,
Well, I'm glad we got all this business sorted. You shall receive accommodation for this, I'm certain, once the Grand Harbor Master feels safe enough to come out of hiding. Worry not, we're fine. Oh, the individual you caught, you are supposed to, since you are the one who caught, I figured you should do the honors. We are set to release her, today. If that means that she is cleared from the Cupid crime, especially if Cupid is already caught, of course. I guess there is the murder of Talia, but I mean, you know.
about that. You're not gonna believe this crazy story.
Oh.
So
What?
have you ever heard of the little spell called Feign Death?
Oh. Yes.
The woman that is to be released can be cleared of a murder that never happened.
Oh, you see, my investigative noggin thought something was off. I just didn't want to didn't want to go through without a second opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, she's cleared of all crimes. So, Cairo, if you would please, take care of that business. I have reports to fill in your stead.
Of course.
You've done all the hard lifting. Let me take care of the administrative side.
Right.
He's like, please let me sit in an office. I don't want to do this anymore. I hate the sewage system.
Okay, so Cairo, he basically ushers you out. Like, all right, good. Well, thank you very much for taking care of this, and we will get this.
You killed the Grand Harbor Master. What the fuck?
No, he's basically like good job, all done. All three of you. You will all three receive awards and accommodation shortly. Oh yeah, here's
Right.
and he gives you all like vouchers. This is proof, of course. Don't. This is just proof, of course. Basically, receipt that you will
One
receive.
free back rub.
It's basically like
Amazon gift card, $20.
it's a promise that in very short order, within a week, basically you will be receiving award and commendation for your efforts. It's just basically he doesn't have it right now. He doesn't have the approval, so basically it's just like it's gonna come. It's coming, yeah. Congratulations, and you show your battery cells. Now get some rest. You look like you need it, and get to take some showers and baths after you're done. Boom. The door closes.
Oh, okay.
happened?
I don't know how to feel about this. Is this the cleaning up
The cleaning up?
of having it all fixed, solved, taken care of?
What are
The
you
lieutenant
referring to?
is gone, yes?
Yeah.
No, we're
Okay.
walking down the hallway. Of his face.
Oh, yeah,
we're just
figured.
like, is he a liar? What do you think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
Lieutenant.
it was pretty obvious, wasn't it?
What?
What was?
Well, he was saying like, yeah, it wasn't really him, and this whole like scheme. You know, like, yeah, he was like talking fancy talk and being like, yeah, he got his double and all. Well, probably they're just, I don't know, probably going to replace him or revivify him or something like that. I don't know.
So you do think he's dead? The real Grand Harbor Master?
I think so. I mean,
Oh.
maybe not. But I don't think he's going to stay dead for long. That's what I think.
Not that it's an issue, because now Cairo can be charged with abandonment of his duties and the being compliant and the murder of the Grand Harbor Master. Isn't that great?
Yes.
You're one lucky little fella. Right. I'm gonna report back to whom I owe reporting to, and my thanks, of course. And don't forget to make do on your promise, Cairo, of getting him a little talking to with your superiors. He doesn't really appreciate it.
Oh shit! I forgot. Wait.
Yeah.
Can I go back in real quick and
Yeah, of course.
mention that? Just like,
Yeah.
shit!
You knock on the door. Cairo, sorry, you were so frantic. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just there was one thing. The Crossbone Company would like to have a talk with you about future.
Oh.
It was about future corroborations, right? Like
Yeah.
collabs and shit.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
Meniel?
Yeah.
Lord Meniel to you.
You're not in this room with us. I'm
course.
standing in front of the door.
I
Okay,
suppose.
you're just yelling it's Lord Meniel
I
for
suppose.
you. Literally.
I suppose I can set aside time, especially with the help of his compatriots, his subordinates, of course. Yes, I will do this for you, Cairo, of course.
Yeah, thank you. And I turn, as we walk back out, I turn to Yavinar and I'm just like, oh, thank you for the reminder.
He slowly
Don't worry,
closes.
it would
He
have
seems to
just
go.
cost you a finger.
He seems to go a little pale after this, and just slowly closes the door.
She's like, don't come back in. Third time is not the charm.
Lovely.
All right.
Help.
Help?
So we just go fetch her and let her go?
Yeah.
Oh, you
go-
can do that.
Right.
So,
And don't forget the note you were given.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be splitting off at this point.
okay.
I have reports to make and showers to take before I make those reports.
Okay.
Not to
so,
come in there stinking like wet dog.
Yavinar.
What was
Same here.
for working with you two? Toodaloo.
All right. Yavinar, you split off. Rosamir, do you split off at this point, or do you join Cairo?
No, I will also split off and like going to the next guest house,
Tavern.
tavern.
I love when Philip was like, yeah. Huh?
Like that was a confusing night, and yeah, no, he's just want to go to sleep, want to think about everything, and see where he's going next. Like basically
Gotcha.
already finished with this whole chapter, and
Gotcha.
She's just
And
like, let's take a good night's rest. Falls asleep
So-
on the- on the table.
just to, we'll do some quick endpoints then. Cairo, you go to let out the individual that you had captured. This is the wrong one. This huntress, not the huntress, but a hunter. Natalie. All right.
I
Natalie.
don't think we ever did get her name, so.
I think it was Natalie. Is it Natalie? Maybe not Natalie. I think maybe you didn't get her name. Doesn't matter. You didn't get her name. Yeah, nope, not Natalie. My bad. This is just I read the wrong name. So you didn't get her name. That's fine.
Nameless person.
Just the assassin. And she's like, I'm being let go.
Yes. I mean, you didn't do anything that we could be charging you with, at least.
So you caught Cupid. I'm not Cupid. I'm for sure not Cupid. I'm not under suspicion.
No, we caught Cupid. I do have something for you. And I hand her the note.
From whom?
Can I stay in my cell?
I'm not sure. From a very tall, blonde woman.
She is just looking at it, and she's gone deathly quiet.
Are you okay?
What time is it?
In early afternoon time?
Out of my way, I have to go. And she crumbles the note and leaves it behind. I have to go now. Fuck. And she leaves.
Oh, I guess someone's being hunted tonight. Rip! Bye! Wait, quick question, Velvet. Super weird question. In the timeline of events, did we just kill Cupid? And did the arson... Is it after we killed Cupid officially? Oh, goddamn, Rip Alessandro, who's not knowing you.
So, she makes her way out, and you're left with an empty, cold jail cell in front of you in a low-staffed guardhouse. Broken a little bit, tired, definitely. Cairo, what is the end of your day?
Well, making sure that everything is filed properly. Good meal, good shower, or bath, or whatever. Talking to the voices a little bit, just, refreshing on what happened today and just processing, and then going to bed.
All right.
When schizophrenia is your life journal.
As you'll go to bed, you're looking through the information, you find the evidence, and you do see also that there is another piece of evidence that you actually were curious about. You look around, you find the manifesto of the Moonlit Minx, because it was delivered to your office by Elliot. As you walk up to it, you look through, and it is insane. It looks like somebody who wanted to kill the Moonlit Minx, or someone who wanted to kill the last Grand Harbor Master. Go ahead and for me roll an investigation check.
Is it doing the rolling?
No.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah!
Nice.
19.
Good. You can tell with a pretty thorough investigation check that this is indeed forged. You can tell from the writing samples also put into the file of the Moonlit Minx's writing and such that it's close. It's very well done, but it's not amazingly well done. And furthermore, it probably isn't actually as hard to tell as some might realize. Meaning that a thorough enough investigation would have cleared the Moonlit Minx's name of the murder, possibly, as this was not her manifesto.
Damn.
Enjoy.
Yay, more work!
You have that evidence.
More corruption.
What you do with the evidence is up to you, whether you bring it home or you hide it or you leave it. It's up to you. But you do have it. Rossamir.
I think...
So
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say I'll take it with me.
Okay.
And that's a problem to tackle for another day.
Gotcha. Rossamir, you find yourself clean, and as you bathe in a nice bathhouse, with your own personal bathhouse with a mirror, you see the reflection. Your reflection stops bathing and looks in your direction. Black wings. A halo broken overhead. Well done. Waste of a body.
A short waist, yeah, but there's only so little we can do.
Of course. How's your face? Scarred at all?
I'm good.
Good. Don't want anything harming this beauty.
I'll stop it, you silly.
Well, I feel like we're getting closer.
You think so?
Oh, I think so. This may have been a small red herring, but... Oh, I think we're getting closer. I smell it. I hear its twangs, the plucks. They smell like music to my ears. The key is coming close. I like
Just
this
need to
city.
find it.
Just need to find it. And you have like a little chat with your friend for the remainder of the night, and you have a nice, beautiful sleep. Nice sleep. Very good sleep. No crazy nightmares, nothing. Just nice sleep.
Good day.
Good day.
Had some chocolate milk before bed. Delightful. Had
Yeah,
some eggs.
Dreaming of killing Cupid all over.
In fact, you relive it over again, this time with successful blows, seeing the horror in their face and everything. Yavianar, you make your way to Meniel.
I take a shower.
You take a shower.
That's important.
You gather yourself. You knock on the door of Meniel. Come in, come in.
He comes in.
As you do, Meniel is facing the fire, holding the manifesto of Cupid in hand, and throwing it into the fire, watching it burn, along with the other pieces of evidence, the pictures, the drawings, the fabric, all of it, thrown into the fire. Good job. You did well. Succeeded in your task. Could not be more flat. I am mildly heartbroken, but proud that I didn't have to use my correction measures. Another day.
Was it not entirely to your satisfaction, my lord?
Oh, no, not satisfactory. Got to me, maybe a little more complicated than I would like, but nothing wrong with a little meeting with an old friend.
I am sorry, my lord Meniel.
Oh, no. He walks over to you. And he grabs your face a little hard. There's nothing to apologize for. For you see, you have delivered unto me a great many wounds. We have found... I don't think you even understand what you might have found in the whole course of this whole escapade.
The higher up of Cairo, his commanding officer has agreed to meeting you soon. I made sure the message was delivered, and the woman that I have spoken to agreed to tea this very evening.
That's all very good, but I think I found something so much more intriguing. That friend of yours, the guard. What do you know about him? Did he happen to summon a sword of some kind from thin air?
He's what my old master was looking for, is he not? From his eye.
You're very smart. Very, very smart. Yes, I think we found something great. Maybe something that can put that bastard in place. And he starts to grip your face more and more as he's thinking of his rival to some degree. The Fonquests I have more and more the Fonquests dream of. He lets go. Soon, who knows how the hierarchy of the city will go.
My lord, if you desire, if I may speak, I can attempt to befriend him further.
That might be helpful.
Yes, my lord. And the other searches?
The other what? Sorry, one time.
The other searches.
Searches.
The lost dog and the... Do you need me, or...
I think when the time comes, we will find him. But he eludes me still. My scrying eyes cannot find him yet. Something's still interfering. I know
I'm
not
sure
what. But hot commodity. That's
you
anyway.
will succeed, my lord.
Oh, I always
always.
do. I always do. He looks over towards. He looks over towards the a mannequin. But now we return to other matters. Come here, come.
Yes,
I
my
want
lord.
your opinion. As he looks over a couple of menus. Which outfit would suit better?
Describe the outfit.
The one is this lavish purple, no furs or anything, but this nice lavish purple. Both have masks. Both have like a masquerade-esque mask with these lavish hats as well. One is a bit more like pointy than the other. They both have kind of like these mage-esque attires. One has an exposed sleeve and everything. The other one has like this overcoif with like this sash around the side. It looks like stars almost, like the way it sparkles. And the other one is much more plain, subdued, a darker gray with silver, very subtle silver trimming and threading, with a white mask.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell which one of these he'd prefer?
We'll roll an insight check.
Oh my god, fuck me. He's gonna beat my ass.
Oh, he seems to prefer. You can tell he seems to prefer one. Let me roll.
He likes one better. Which one?
He's hard. He's very hard to tell. He's very hard to ping from. So he does seem to like one more than the other. That roll will tell you that for sure. But which one he likes more, you cannot tell.
Okay, and I know that this is for the Bardapalooza, right?
This is for the Bardapalooza.
Oh, like is it a purple or is it a night sky bluish purple?
Night sky bluish, like twilight purple.
Twilight purple. He's going to be smart and say, "That depends, my lord. If you desire to stand out and accentuate your beauty, it would be the purple one. If you desire to slip through the crowd while not underestimated by your clothing, the morning grey would certainly be a good choice. Personal preference? I like to see you with the stars, my lord."
He turns around. I think the stars are right for me as well. And that is where we will leave off. With one last
Me
note.
crawling up someone's ass.
Cairo, you are awoken partway through your slumber.
Oh,
The
God.
sound of bells in the noble district. Somebody knocking on your door, attempting to wake you. There's a fire in the Emerald District! There's a fire in the Emerald District!
Oh my god.
It just doesn't stop, does it?
You're just like, I'm not the fire brigade, fuck off!
Cupid is back.
Oh shit, that's our fire. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go tend to that. I'm not a fucking fireman. What the fuck do you want from me?
Oh, we just need you to, you gotta like, we just need you to help us evacuate the area. Come on.
Right, let's go then.
All right, and that is where we will leave off with Cairo.
Radical Jams, thanks for joining.
Thank you so much, appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the session because that is the end of Cupid.
That was fucking 6 hours. What
6
the fuck?
hours. I apologize for the
I
long
literally
session.
told my uncle, I was like, oh, luckily the day won't be as long as last time.
I'm sorry. My
phone
apologies.
died.
My apologies.
It's fine.
But
It's fine. I'm just gonna go straight to bed.
that's fine. I'm glad that we had a final good send-off. I hope the twists and turns were all worthwhile, that you enjoyed the investigation. You guys did really good with the
I'm
investigation.
so glad that I didn't have to kill Rasimer and Cairo. Oh
you
my
guys
god,
did
that
a
would have
good
been
job.
so unfortunate.
I think it had amazing twists and turns. All your characters are great. That daylight spell was so clutch.
I know!
For the most
That was
part,
such a highlight. That was so cool.
It's so good.
I was so afraid that it wouldn't work.
No, it worked perfectly. And
That's
your
so cool.
character like turning into that other form was amazing. Oh my god. Such a good time. Such a good session. I think Cupid was great. It was a great session. And yeah.
I'm like low-key upset that I was right about Talia. I'm just like, I wish.
Right?
I
You guys
wish
were
he
right
would have
about
just been
Talia.
nice.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I wish he would have just died being
from
nice.
from the get-go, she was, I mean, yeah, no, from the get-go, she was poised to be the bad guy. And I came up with that whole plan. I am so glad you guys didn't pick up on the fact that she was possibly casting a spell and roll like an Arcana check or detect magic, because if you cast detect magic, you would have killed. It'll tell that she cast a necromancy spell.
Shit.
So that all worked out really well, but you picked up really well, like that wasn't Cupid and there's something going on. So you did a good job. You guys did a great job. And yeah, you guys.
Thank God I smelled the alchemical fire.
Yeah, you guys did a good job. So thank you all so much for showing up. I hope you enjoyed the session.
Thank you for
I
an
did.
amazing session. The speech that Talia had was, oh my God,
I know.
crazy.
All right,
I'm
cool.
impressed.
Well, I won't keep you guys longer. I know a bunch of you are over late, so thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here, and hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, afternoon, wherever you are. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Doop-a-doop.